Here, take a sip. Take it. Chill out.
Thank you, sir.
Absolutely beautiful. God, she's great.
Ladies and gentlemen, are you excited for this or what? By the way, we have got 1,000 people at least watching at home right now and around the globe. And if everyone would please give a quick round of applause, let everybody know that you appreciate all the men and women in the armed forces who are watching at installations all over the planet. Ladies and gentlemen, they can hear you right now in Japan, Korea, Poland, England, Russia. We have people all over the planet watching right now. Let's give you a rundown here on who we're going to see in the first round of limited weld qualifying. Here we go. Give you the rundown on who's out there. Anarchy is going to be Dane Clark. He's from Pennsylvania. PGH 412 is Todd Hallett. Josh Korb from PA is in the 23. Dick Quinzler in the 79. Keep your eyes on him. 76 is Andy Bort. And Shaw Collins will be in the number 44C from Kersey, Pennsylvania. Bill Clark is going to be in the number 23. The 86 is Luke Sanders. David Day in the 217. 804. Dwayne Koch from Ohio. Troy Tagg is in the number 3 from California. He's with Syopa Racing. The 002 is Steve Syopa. He told me he's the one that's going to win tonight. We'll have to see if he can back up his win at the Superstock Show. Rob Sharp and Jacob Gillum rounding out your qualifying order in the Double Derby Masters starting lineup. Ladies and gentlemen, we are all set to go. Let's start with 5, 4, 3, 2, and go.
Whoa, we lost a bumper. We lost a bumper.
Wow. Oh, what a shot by the 23 on the 44C. One shot, broken right rear tire.
Number 86 lost his front bumper. I don't think he knows it.
No, he's still hitting with the front. Looks like the 804 is having some driveline issues. Either lost, we got a red flag. Red flag on the track, guys. Red flag. Red flag on the track. We have a red flag on the track, guys. Red flag.
Number 86 on our top left corner of our screen has lost his front bumper. First shot of the night. I don't think he knows it yet, except for they're picking it up off the track right now. I hope he sees it's his.
They're going to try to pick it up.
Yeah, good luck with that. So, Anarchy Dane Clark in the pink and green colors over here to our right. As we see our designated cameraman, Jake Sherman, going to spin us over that direction.
Josh, you see the one shot on the back of that 44C knocked the right rear tire clean off.
Looks like the all clear around the track. Green flag is back out.
Green flag's back out.
The 804 of Cox has thrown in the towel. He is all done. Dwayne Cox coming in from Ohio, barely making it off the line in qualifying heat number 1. He is all finished for the night. Qualifying heat number 1 being presented by M&M Boys, Dirty Parts, Redline Racing Engines, Big Rock Products, and especially we want to thank Franjo Construction for helping make tonight possible. Didn't get a chance to get into a lot of the meat and potatoes of what was going on in the pits, but we see a hard shot over here on the right rear corner as that wagon, number 23, the other Cox entry, Bill Cox, takes a hard blow to that right rear corner. Didn't get into some of the ins and outs of what was going on in the pit area as we worked towards the start of this show. Had some login issues, but thankfully we were able to solve those, and we are joining you here trackside. Once again, red flag being displayed.
We have a red flag on the track, guys.
I don't even have mine. But we're talking over each other. Can you hear me at all, Brian? Can you hear me? How about now, Brian? You got me at all? Okay, so another quick red flag stoppage here. So while we got this quick break in the action, just want to welcome everybody who is watching online at home. Thanks a lot for joining us here for the Keystone Nationals 2015. We've got first qualifying heat action on the track as we speak. Green flag back out after our second red flag. Josh Korb is in the number 23, bent rim on the right rear corner of the number 23. Absolutely no rain whatsoever in the forecast, and Bollock would promise this is going to be a very dry and fast track. You can see damage already starting to show on the number 23 of Bill Cox. Here comes Steve Siopa, the 002, drives backwards hard on the left rear corner of the number 86. Luke Sanders eating most of the brunt of that force. Three of those cars running together, the 86, 804, and the 23, all coming basically out of the same stable. If you take a look at the style and fonts on the roof side, 804 already eliminated. The PGH 412, talk to those guys. Todd Hallett, he was having some problems getting that car all together, but thankfully the Duquesne police car right now still running and moving under his own engine power. David Day just through once again, qualifying heat number 1 of 3. Then we got the compacts and the stocks to offer you as well. Unfortunately, we missed the beginnings of those Power Wheels, Josh. It was a little hectic on the track for you as you were the head flagger for the Power Wheels.
I had a blast. I love watching those kids laugh out there.
When was the last time you got to share a derby track with your son Trent?
Oh, last night, actually. And then Wednesday night.
Kings of Old School, possibly, before that?
Kings of Old School, yeah. All right. So we're starting to lose some cars already.
Oh, axle broken off of our Aspen friend out there, the 44C. Sean Collins from Kersey, Pennsylvania. The rest hands tire. Mark McDermott welding car. Wheel broken off that right rear. Car didn't take a lot of damage. Brian, you were saying... Oh, sorry, dude. We'll come back to that thought here in just a second for Brian. Brian, you were saying you were excited to see that Aspen run out there, and you always wanted to have a chance to run one of those Aspen wagons.
Yeah, I kind of thought that was running in the stock class.
Red flag.
Didn't feel so good in the mod class.
We now have eclipsed the number of red flags we saw through the entire program at the Superstock show.
Absolutely. You know, a lot of these guys left are top-notch drivers. Very interesting. What's gonna qualify through this heat? Is it a Vic? Is it a wagon? Caddy? Rivy? Could be any of these.
It looked like that wagon was getting an awful lot of attention there as the backside beginning to now buckle already. We see the 002 of Steve Siopa occupying himself with that green GM. We knew that he was going to be a strong campaigner, but I tell you what, when I saw Steve down in the inspection line, I said, "So you're gonna make $10,000 tonight?" He goes, "Yeah." Didn't even have to think about it. So we'll have to keep our eyes on the 002 out there. Another guy we're going to want to watch very closely, multi-time winner in the state of Utah, hailing out of California, is the one and only Troy Tagliabashi in the number 3 of the tag team, boldly on the quarter panels, driving
red
one of the cars
red flag.
that was prepared from the Siopa Racing stables. Another guy that has an absolutely wicked car is the other Quensler entry. This on the track in the 709 is Nick Quensler. Chris Quensler's car, I heard, was absolutely ridiculous.
Well, Nick is a hell of a driver, so number 709, one to watch for sure.
We saw those guys drive deep into the feature, and eventually it was Nick, I believe, taking second place at the Keystone Nationals last year when it was held during the Jefferson County Fair. The event now a standalone show as we watch the green flag come back out one more time. Wreckless abandoned, red flag rolled back up, put back in our head flagger's pocket as we put the green flag back out there. Another pretty nice Riviera as we work through this. We see the nose still pretty clean on the 217 of David Day.
David's handed out some really nice shots. He stoved the back end on a couple Fords, one shot. He definitely has a tough car. It's gonna be somebody to contend with throughout the night.
He's put a ton of time and effort into putting that 217 together. As we see him put a shot on the Anarchy entry of Dane Clark. Josh Korb, back end looks like it's folded up pretty nice on his number 23.
Okay, Chris, I'm going to give you an easy one. Who's qualifying out of this heat?
It'll be at least the last 3 cars running. That's about as far as I'm going to go on this one. I'm not going to back off of my position. I have a chance to catch up with Corey Roman in the 834. I don't know if you had a chance to check out his car. That is the largest tilt I have ever seen, period, bar none. I don't know how, that thing had to be a solid 2 feet higher than it was supposed to.
Yeah, definitely.
We're going to be seeing him come out here in a little bit. I believe he's scheduled to roll off in heat number 2, Redline Racing and sponsor on the 834. But right now, still chewing our way through qualifying heat number 1. Dane Clark has a ton of real estate in front of him. Open track, everybody forgot about the Anarchy A. And he chose not to hit anyone. As we see, he's now pushing water out of the overflow on the pink and green entry for Dane Clark. The pink flamingo hanging upside down as we see that Bill Cox, number 23, goes nose to nose with the Josh Korb, number 23. That is a Smash Emerson Empire Designs Roof sign aboard the number 23. Looking awful good up there. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, this show is available on DVD afterwards. You can jump online, visit SmashEmpireMedia.com. Check that out. Again, this is event number 2 on the schedule for the Wreckless Warriors. Originally scheduled for the end of June. Torrential rains and even tornado-like conditions prevailing in and around the area of Pittsburgh, forcing us to relocate to today, July the 11th, 2 weeks before. We are right back here again for the Jefferson County Fair, which used to be the original home of the Keystone Nationals before it became a standalone event. As we see the back end of Billy Cox, his wagon opened way up now in that right rear corner. Quensler, a very deliberate pace out there. Not going to call him a sandbagger at this point. He's been making some really smart shots. Quensler really maintaining the nose of it. That car doesn't look like it's moved whatsoever.
No, he's definitely got a tough car. He's going to be another one that's going to be there at the end.
Another gentleman making some deliberate and well-timed shots is the driver of that number 76, omitted thus far from our initial entry list. Andy Bort, he's from Pennsylvania in the blue and yellow colors, a regular runner down here with all of the Wreckless Warriors shows. Out there still trying to make his way into the qualifying feature. The back's starting to bend up a little bit now on Troy Tagg's number 3, but nothing really, problems now developing for that green car that Steve Saioba had occupied himself so sufficiently with. That car now sitting idle in the middle of the track. David Day across the track. Good shot on the right rear corner. Oh, the 583. Jacob Gilman takes a hard blow on that right rear corner. Quickly jumps out of harm's way and exposes David Day's nose to the front of the Anarchy car of Dane Clark.
Looks like Troy might have a little bit of A-frame bent on the driver's side. Tires leaning in a little bit, but still getting around good. Motor's not hot, no steam yet, so Troy's definitely one of the best drivers in the country, so he's going to be there at the end.
This qualifying heat, again, presented by Franjo Construction, near Slider Shafts, Ski Incorporated, and DerbyParts.com, in addition to Redline Racing Engines, M&M Boys, and Big Rock Derby Products. Of course, we can't forget, and we had some problems there in the pre-race show, E2 Demolition Derby Sliders, the official internet provider of the Crash Course Demolition Derby podcast, and your live stream that you enjoy right there at home, all over the country, here on FingerLinks1.tv.
Without a doubt, we really gotta thank Elvis at E2. He's helped us out every show we've done this year. Just a great guy, great products. E2 Sliders, thanks a lot. We really appreciate it.
I tell you, would not want to be one of the drivers inside the cockpits of these cars with this red flag being unfurled one more time. David Day didn't get the memo. He backs it down now. He throws his arms up, lets everybody know. Okay, it's a broken bumper. I got to be honest, Josh. I was expecting that red flag to come out and everybody to be told, hey, come on, this is the Keystone Nationals. Let's step it up.
Yeah, they definitely driving pretty deliberately out there. There's, like I said, a lot of smart guys. Ben's joined us up here. Ben spent a lot of time in the inspection line today. What'd you think of the inspection, Ben?
How was inspection on the cars going through? Oh, they were all good. I mean, the inspection line is very busy day for them guys. Very shocked. Actually, I'm very shocked to see all these bumpers laying on the track in this class.
Yeah, I'm very surprised by that also. I usually don't see that here.
How many qualify?
Oh, hard blow right there, taken on the right side. David Day gets shocked by Josh Korb. Josh Korb still limping around pretty effectively, despite that bent right rear wheel. You can see it wobbling around there pretty bad as he rubs up against the number 76 of Andy Bort.
Kind of surprised. The back of Steve Siopa's Buick's kind of coming apart. The bumper fell off, and it's opened up. He could really be in for some trouble on the back end of that if somebody gets a hold of it.
It definitely changed his whole strategy in this heat, losing that bumper.
What if somebody gets a hold of the back of the number 23 of Billy Cox right now? Flat right front tire, the bumper pitching down in the front of that wagon, and the back end opened up severely on Cox's number 23 as we see Steve Siopa darting across the track, hitting the 583 of Jacob Gilman. Gilman takes a hard shot. He's been hanging in there pretty effectively as we see Korb also just to the right taking a blow on the right rear corner from Bort. Looks like we're down to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 cars looking for our final 3 to advance to the feature.
Not sure what happened to Troy Tag. He appears to be all done in the middle of the track.
In all, we've got 51 limited weld cars that have registered. That we're going to pick only 15 through the qualifying heats that are going to go to our 20-car feature. 4 cars from the Consti plus the raffle car. Looking to also, we'll have that winning ticket drawn, and we should be looking at a stacked 20-car feature here, several hours removed from where we are right now.
The 23 of Bill Cox, that's definitely seen better days. They kind of got up over the front bumper and into the radiator and still running and moving, but definitely seen better days with that wagon. Steve Siopa still looking very impressive with his Buick Electric 225.
Troy Tagg now idle in the number 3. 002 of Steve Siopa out there still making hits as he locks horns with another one of the competitors out of the far end. We see Andy Bort now coming through in the 76. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 cars now still in the running. 2 more eliminations and we will have our first 5 qualifiers booking their trip into the 10,000 win Keystone Nationals feature Here after this heat, we're going to catch up with Ben Hoff for a few minutes and talk a little bit about what inspection was like and what he saw with his limited weld cars, and also what he saw through the course of qualifying heat number 1. As again, I got to tell you, that wagon, Brian, still doing pretty well. I was a little nervous about what he was looking like, but he's still out there running and moving.
Yeah, I'm very surprised. I mean, like I said, the front end seems to have gone down and they got over, but motor's still running. I mean, I think, both front tires are locked up, but
look at the front end, Ben, of that wagon. The front end, all kinds of ugly bends to it. The core support laid right back on the block now. The bumper pitching down. It looks like he's got steering problems on top of his other maladies. With a flat left or right front tire, rather, possibly a control arm going bad or something broke over because the wheel is much, much closer to the frame. The back end opened right up, but he's still in the hunt.
23 is definitely the fin cushion of the heat. Definitely losing rear bumper for Steve Siopa changed his whole driving style. Trying to protect the back end. Looks like something happened to David Day's car. He's sitting there.
Oh boy, that's a big change of the guard right there with David Day in trouble now. And at this point, we've only got 6 cars left. David really needs to get that car refired to get back in the fray in order to punch his ticket, because your path to $10,000 is so much easier if you have the extra time to work on your car where you don't have to go through the constant. David, he's not doing a whole lot inside the cockpit either, as we see Josh Korb gets his car refired in the number 23 down here at the far end of the track. And David Day also refires in the 217. Immediately goes after the number 23 of Korb. Flirted with a driver's door hit, wisely backed out of it. Good show of sportsmanship. Again, this is the next level of Demolition Derby. Those driver door hits are going to be few and far between, and if they are not intentional. And the officials around the track, utmost professionalism, going to give those guys a chance. If it looks like it's accidental, they make an effort to stop. It won't be an adverse consequence. However, if it is intentional at this level, one shot to the driver's door here, and you'll be virtually done for the night.
Yeah, definitely. That's something they definitely try to police here. And a drivers this caliber, it happens. I mean, it's part of the sport, but definitely unintentional when it does happen. Not sure what's going on with David Day. He was going and it appears to have stalled again. Now there's some smoke coming out. Maybe carburetor problems. Maybe float sticking in the carburetor.
David Day once again refiring in the 217. Josh Korb now frantically working into the dash himself. He's got that car refired. So we've still got 8 in the hunt now as we're looking for 5 qualifiers moving into the feature. Franjo Construction, M&M Boys Derby Parts, Red Line Racing Engines, Big Rock Derby Products, helping present our qualifying heats. We'd like to send a big thanks out to E2 Demolition Derby Sliders, our internet provider tonight. Also a big thanks to Near It Slider Shaft and Ski Inc. out there helping make all this possible. We'd be remiss if we didn't mention Franjo Construction, a huge player in helping the Keystone Nationals find a new home after everything rained out here just a couple weeks ago at the Westmoreland County Fairgrounds in Greensburgh. Now it moves here for date number 2. Back at home, the Derby gods wanted the Keystone Nationals in Brookville, and they got their way here July the 11th. Live, and in 2 weeks we're going to be back here for the Jefferson County Fair Championship. Interesting note for something that's coming up a little bit later on, Dave Baker is in the house. For all you compact fans, Dave Baker has a car here, and all the starts he has made at the Jefferson County Fairgrounds, that includes Keystone National starts, not only has he won every time, but that means he's also never lost on the Keystone National stage. So we'll be watching for Dave Baker in the compacts here a little bit later on. Andy Bort in the 76 still has the American flag flying high atop his car.
We got a red flag, Chris.
Red flag on the track one more time.
I believe the rear bumper finally came off the wagon of the 23 of Bill Cox.
I think they're going to get a little counseling right now.
Yes.
Yeah.
This would be the red flag I was anticipating the last time before.
That wagon, he just wants to keep on going.
Great drivetrain. Great drive.
Jake, nose that up a little bit. Tilt it this way. Leave the zoom where it is. Just angle it up. There you go. Perfect. Just like that. Thanks, Jake. There's a good look, and as we see, as Ben so eloquently put it, the counseling session, if you will, everybody being advised that, hey, there's still 8 of you, and we've already been out here for a little bit. Let's wrap this thing up. We got another group of guys that want to come through and drive on this track as well. 23 has refired. Looks like we've got the green flag back out, ready to go.
Basically, I'd be taking out the most wounded one right now. Sorry for his luck, but he'd be the first to go.
I mean, from a driver's perspective, who is the most wounded out there? We see the 583 of Jacob Gillum, having some problems in the 583, and then the number 23 of Billy Cox, also the wagon. They both look like they're pretty hurt. Who would you be going for?
That wagon's limping around. I mean, he's the most vulnerable in my eyes. I mean, I'd be going for him. He's soft, less damage to your car, and if you take him out, that's one less car. These guys are just playing a waiting game now.
Not sure what kind of issues David Day is having. Again, his car is stalled again.
Mo's only gonna put up for this for so long, and then there's gonna be another counseling session, and price sticks are gonna get broken.
He already warned him once. That's all you get. You get one warning here.
Steve Siopa just put a tough shot on the front of that 23.
All right, now check this
Steve
out.
Just blew the motor up on that. I see the smoke rings coming out of the stacks. I think he just blew the motor up.
Who's that?
On the wagon.
Number 23, that's Billy Cox, is who is talking about. A lot of smoke now coming from the engine compartment. As you see, the core support laid way back on that automobile. So, believe that it could be a motor problem.
Oh, no, he's back up and running.
He's back on his feet.
That shot that was a Mike Brown-esque shot. I mean, Steve got right into he had to hit right straight into the water pump.
Look at Troy Tagg. He's worshiping the grounders. He's telling the 002 to possibly slow down now. We've only got 7 cars left. And I got to believe that 23 is going to be the next one out. He's got some major problems. And the other one that I'm watching is the 217 of David Day.
Yeah,
I don't know if it's an ignition issue or a battery problem. Problems under the hood. Frustrations. He just rocked his head back over the headrest. Ben, I don't know if you caught that. The 217 of Day just threw his head back. He looks frustrated. That could mean only one thing. He could be all done already in the 217, David Day.
Yeah, I'm thinking it might be carburetor. It seems like it's getting fuel, and then it's I don't know.
He
if it's
essentially
over.
he threw his hands up in frustration. He's upset about something, and he's not doing anything in the cockpit right now.
No.
David Day's out there drinking a bottle of water. That's what he's doing. Telling you. That's right. He's broke, and he's taking a break drinking a bottle of water right now.
I mean, at this level, Ben, is it worth it to play one of those ignition games? You know, you make a hit, then you fiddle with your ignition. You make a hit, you fiddle with your ignition. Try and make your car last. It's worth it. Josh is saying yes. You're saying no.
No, he's out now. He's in there shaking his head.
Conversely, is this one of those shows where that game would work?
Oh, for sure, definitely. I mean, he definitely got the mind games going in there, too. Burning the tranny. Yep, 583, he's losing a tranny or he's hung up.
I think he might have lost the rear tire. I think he's just sitting there spinning with no rear tire.
Confirmation.
I saw a tire laying out, which means, they stay away from him. They stay away from him, and he's going to have no qualifying hit.
So look at this, the way it's playing out. We've got everybody just keep away from the 583 down to maybe 6 cars. Look at the bend on the right rear corner of the Anarchy car of Dane Cook. You see that wheel just wobbling on that right rear corner.
I'd be smoking that wagon. Yeah, I'd be smoking that wagon.
I'd be backing up the corner just sending that wagon.
Yeah, because they're
motor mounts are broken and everything.
Yeah, somebody gets a hold of the front of that. It's going to be moving. That's where you need to pull a Mike Brown right there. Back up to the other end and let them have it. And I believe we are officially down to 6.
Come on, pack them in there. Let's go.
I'm counting 5 right now. The clock is on Josh Korb, and they're watching him closely in that number 23. It's the black number 23, the sedan, not the wagon of Billy Cox. Cox, I can't believe it, but right now, Cox is in the feature. And Korb refires and backs right into Cox, number 23. Smoke still continuing to pour from under the hood of the number 23 of Billy Cox. Problems for the number 23 of Korb continue now as he is all quiet down there right squarely in front of one of our officials trackside. So watching just above the Big Rock logo, right in front of the white number 23 for you guys watching at home. And Bort also looks like he could, no, he was just taking his time. Got a bumper on the track. We'll see what we're going to do there. And our official daring to go on the track to grab it. Boy, there's some faith in your drivers.
It looks like the 23 may have finally had its death now. A lot of smoke coming from the engine compartment.
I think we got them packed in there now.
That might
2 cars.
just be it.
We're actually down to 4.
Yeah, we're waiting for 1 on the clock.
We're watching the clock right now. I'm not sure which. There's 2 officials down there, each with a stopwatch, just to the left of the camera vantage point, and they are watching closely the number 23, the number 23s for that matter, both of them. Right now, that is the dividing shot, and
there's 5.
That's it.
Boy, Josh Korb, he must have.
Wow.
Korb just made it, if he made it at all. Boy, we had an official coming over with a red flag. I'm not sure who he was waving off, which of the 223s. Unofficially right now, qualifying through to the feature is the number the Anarchy car. Dane Clark is going to qualify. Josh Korb in the 23 was the guy that just made it under the wire. In the number 23, Nick Quinsler in the 79, Andy Bort in the 76. And rounding out the field will be the car missing the back bumper, the 002 of Steve Siopa.
Don't hear anything with them on either?
No.
Really?
And they are cranked too.
I have hearing issues.
The 50-50, Brian, if you can believe this, already over $1,000.
Man,
Nice.
somebody's going to go home with a lot of $1 bills tonight.
Tell them that we're selling raffle tickets for the car up in the stands right now.
And also, if you want to drive a car in tonight's feature, raffle tickets are being sold in the grandstand.
Right behind us.
They're walking up and down the grandstand. How much do you say it was?
$1,000.
What's the ticket? It's only $10 to get a ticket, or you get 3 chances for $20. As we see qualifying heat number 1 wrapping up.
You know what? I bought some, but I'll buy some more because I got cash. My old lady gave her to walk.
There you go.
So, Ben, we spent a lot of time earlier over in the inspection line. What did you think of how inspection went today?
Bar none. I mean, just like last time, I mean, both show he has some of the top-notch inspectors, very respectable, very respectful to the drivers. The drivers give them guys respect back. I honestly, I don't expect anything less. I mean, but the builds, I mean, there was a few guys that made it first time through, and
a few guys that didn't.
Yeah, a lot of guys that didn't, but.
A couple of those guys that did not make it through on the first time, we've had their entry sheets turned into us. Randy Swanson, he had to cut some core support spacers loose. They were supposed to be bolted only in the 383. Had to.
I think them guys were late coming through.
They were late.
I think
they got here 3 hours before the show was supposed to start.
Well, Josh was one of the last ones through the line, and I think they pretty much both gave us that sheet to pretty much tell us he's pretty much in. I think. If I don't want to speak out of turn, but.
Kelly Crowell in the number 14 had to get through. Distributor protector welds to the firewall had to be taken care of on that. That was a distinct advantage given those. So those were minted. Also, Josh Corletto, as Ben just alluded to, in the number 412. He had a couple changes, but he made it through on the second time. So that's a good deal for Josh Corletto. We should be seeing him in a little bit. So officially now that we've got all of our problems online resolved, we want to welcome everybody watching at home formally to the 2015 Keystone Nationals here at the Jefferson County Fairgrounds in Brookville, Pennsylvania. The change, of course, was that we were supposed to be doing this here about 2 weeks ago when thunderstorms, torrential rains, and even tornado-like conditions outside of Pittsburgh forced us to relocate, and wisely, Wreckless Warriors management choosing to nix it and move it here, and Jefferson County Fairgrounds making the facility available here only 2 weeks before their own Derby action coming up, and we're going to be right back down here doing this all again right here in 2 weeks back at the Jefferson County Fairgrounds. The Keystone Nationals got their start here at the Jefferson County Fairgrounds in Brookville, and it certainly appeared the Derby gods wanted the show to be here. It was not right to take it away. They did what they needed to do to make it happen. Mother Nature chose to cooperate, and thus we are back here for more than 50 limited weld cars. Only 19 of them are going to be in the feature. If you count the cars that will be qualifying through the Consi, and one of you lucky fans is going to be driving entry number 20, that Raffle car, which is off to our right in that 20-car field that is paying $10,000.
I thought the Raffle car was running in the stock class tonight.
Oh, maybe it is. Could be.
But
All
this
right, so
is
maybe we're taking 5 cars out of the Consi. Who knows? Look, man, my stress level was through the roof a little bit earlier, so allow me an error or two.
It just gets over me. I mean, being in the inspection line, seeing these cars and the amount of bumpers.
Yeah, very surprising.
Thanks, Chris. Yeah.
Sorry.
You want me to talk louder and you buzz me. The amount of bumpers that were laying on the track. I mean, these guys spent a lot of time and effort in building these cars, and this just tells you how hard the cars actually are. I mean, to start snapping bumpers off like that. I mean,
and they're snapping them off, behind the shocks.
Yeah, they're snapping clean off, and that definitely. I mean, we've seen it out there. Honestly, Steve Stelpley had to change his whole driving style because he lost that rear bumper, and that's a big deal. When that back bumper comes off on these limited weld cars, that's a big deal.
Especially on a Buick Electric 225. I mean, with these rules, you can make the fronts tough, but I mean, a 225 is definitely a back end car. So
both ends of these cars are tough in this show.
Yeah.
I mean, it's
both ends of these cars.
I mean, there's no point and shoot with the front of these. I mean, you can use either end the way they're built, and you're seeing that. And I'm very anxious to see the next heat. I mean, and I'm anxious to see the feature. I mean, I want to see these guys put them back together, and I want to see them come out and just drive the hell out of them.
Well, you came to the right place, because that is totally going to happen.
Absolutely.
And I got to be honest, all things considered, that was only about a 25, maybe 30-minute heat.
And that's the thing. We've touched on it before. I mean, when you have builders and drivers of this quality, I mean, you're not going to have, it's hard to have a quick heat, because, I mean, the guys aren't going to make the mistakes and put themselves in bad positions where they're going to get tires knocked off quick, or they're going to take themselves out. You're going to have longer heats with cars built like these. So, but I mean, it's definitely part of the game and par for the course. Not sure what happened to Troy Tagg's car. It looked like there was something hanging from underneath, but I couldn't tell what it was.
Seemed like tranny.
Yeah, but it looked like there was something hanging. I don't know if it broke a drive shaft maybe or what happened.
But I tell you what, that hot July sun made it certainly smell like a Derby, didn't it?
Sure did. Nothing like the smell of a burning oil.
No fabric softener.
Yeah, I didn't smell like fabric softener.
That might be the stock heat.
So,
see, can you see there's something hanging underneath Troy's car?
There's a good look at it right there.
It looks like a rubber mat.
Yeah, it could be a rubber mat. You're right.
Jake Sherman, excellent job on the cameras here for us tonight. So this is hey, there's one of the Quenslers. Chris Quensler down there in Team Redline shirt.
Yep.
You coming up here to talk with us? Or are you too good for us? Huh?
He's in it.
Maybe later.
You scared? Hey, when you qualify after that heat, just come right up here. That's what I did last time. Dude, I heard your kid was having a hard time taking that one.
I'll just talk louder.
Oh, really?
Who do we got coming up next, Chris?
I thought he
Well, we got qualifying heat number 2 about ready to come out. I mean, I can't believe how fast they got that track cleaned off. That was impressive. Still waiting on official word, by the way, from the track side if it was Corb's car that beat the shot clock and is going to make it in because, boy, he was right on the verge of running out of time, or the number 23, which I sort of thought would be the one that was going on, given how the 23 of Corb I thought was on the clock first.
Yeah, I'm not sure how they're going to score that. I mean, they were pretty close.
It's going to be a photo finish, no question about that, one way or the other. We've got limited weld heat number 2 ready to come out here in just a few minutes. There's a good look at the Cox and Corb automobiles, as we've only got maybe 5 cars left to clean off before we bring out this next qualifying heat. Brad Tice going to be out there in car number 82. We saw Brad Tice come away with the win. It's going to be the 072 Josh DeBevick and the number 18. I'm sure that car is going to be stout when it comes out, given the confines whereupon that vehicle was built. That certainly has some influence from Pete Hansen. We'll have to see what he can do out there in the number 18. The 169 is Les Johnson. That is right now the newest subscriber to Derby Inc. magazine. Les Johnson signing up back there in the pits as he stopped by the R&R Derby Parts, Rick Clark's shop. And then he wandered over that way and picked up a copy of the magazine. Rich Ridinger, as I learned that there was the pronunciation, the long I in Ridinger for the Psycho car from East Brady, Pennsylvania out there. Justin Hartzell from West Virginia is going to be in the 521. Stephen Holt in the 721. I saw that car working through the pits a little bit earlier. It's the yellow and black colors that you can see on your screen right now at home in that 2-door Chevy. That is a sharp-looking car, and that thing is very, very well put together. I'm anxious to see what that thing can do as he's going to be out there sharing the track with Corey Roman. Corey, if he doesn't win, he is my pick to win this. I'm not making it a secret. I want to see him do well. If he doesn't win, guaranteed that car is going to be absolutely wasted at the end of the night, and he's going to be walking away with Mad Dog on it. It's going to be a ton of fun to watch the 834. Every time we see him, Brian, that car ends up looking like a banana.
Yeah,
also going to be out there on the track, the 34X of Dennis Hogan rocking the Smashed Empire Designs roof sign on the number 34X. Jim Neugenbauer in the number 813. Josh Cox in the number 711. From Ohio, making the trip out. The 69er is going to be a big surprise. It's going to be Ken Dumbald in the 69er. It's not Mike Brown, as much as you probably hoped it was. Case Lovely in the 922, and Marvin Neal rounding out the order in the number 57.
Yeah, Kenny Dumball, I mean, you can put him in the same class as Mike Brown because he likes to drive hard. He likes to stand on it and junk stuff. And this heat's going to be interesting. I mean, there's some real heavy hitters in it, and I'm really curious to see what the pecking order is on this one.
And boy, what a Derby Saturday this has turned into. Dave King down there on the track. You said you wanted to come up?
Nice shirt. That's a great shirt.
We Ben and I were standing watching inspection earlier, and Brad Tice came through the 82, and man, what a nice looking car. I mean, beautiful paint job, great job putting it together, and
he made it through the first time.
Yeah,
he made it through on first inspection and got the bonus points. And
yeah, I will, man. We had all sorts of login problems, so you'll hear me call you.
We
say what?
Dog or something, you know. They all hate me here.
Watch your feet right there. Don't trip over that cord.
Yep.
Yeah, how you doing, buddy?
Well, yeah, they're definitely. I mean, Josh Lebevich's car. I mean, he's run down here, several times, and Josh puts a hard car together, and Josh knows how to drive. I mean, people got to give him credit. I mean, he's good buddies with Pete Hansen, but yet Josh still drives a car.
Oh yeah,
just as good as anybody else. So I mean,
yeah,
I don't want to take no credit away from Josh at all. He's an excellent builder and driver.
Had a lot of bad luck down here though. He's kind of been snake bit by the bad luck bug. So definitely going to be some tough heats here. This next heats is no exception.
Yeah, I'm Mark Siopa down there walking by, waving to the crowd.
Well, I got more too. I jumped right up. 203 for a battle. You should have seen it. We're looking at the next day. We're like, can we hit you in the
Ben, I thought I saw a couple. I thought I saw an old Ford go through the inspection. Were you over there when that went through?
Yeah,
there was a Ford. Yeah, there's an old Ford, and then
Chapman,
on the topic of Davey Chapman's car, number 43.
Yep. Chapman's car. I mean, that's well put together. I'm very interested to watch that car run. He's another. He's a good driver. I mean, he stands on it when he has to.
Did he have the?
He had a Cordoba.
Oh, okay. Yep.
Yeah.
Okay. We spent quite a bit of time with him at Bash for Cash.
Yeah, tons of time.
Yep,
Yeah.
yep,
And
yep,
he's got
good
his
guy.
buddy Randy Swanson with him here as well.
Cool. Cool. Number three's heat number 3 is kind of looking to be stacked.
I'm unclear at this point where these cars that we were given the slips on are going to fall in terms of the heat order. So we'll keep an eye on that as it develops. See if we can find a home for them because there's only 2 heats to pick from at this point.
Yeah.
So you know it's going to be one of those 2 places.
Yeah, definitely. Heat number 3 is definitely looking to be stacked. So Chris, this weather is a little bit better than last year when you were down here, huh?
Yeah, it's awesome. It's much better. Not gonna lie, much better.
I think you guys were swimming at this point last year.
Because you come kick our ass.
Yeah, I'll see you in a little bit. Yeah, I'll hit you in a little bit. Sounds good.
No track crew doing a good job clearing the track off pretty quick.
Yeah, they definitely on the ball, getting stuff moved out.
Packing it right in nice. Be a little bit faster for heat too.
Yeah, I definitely think that I see down on the end to our right there. It looks like there might be a wet spot, but for the most of it, it looks like it's getting packed in pretty good. And I think you're going to see a tacky track here, and they're going to be definitely getting a good bite.
For anybody that's asking at home, it's going to be easier for me to answer this question for everybody that's listening online because right now it looks like everything's been pretty stable for them. The reason that the camera is getting off focus periodically is because these are Demolition Derby used cameras. The lenses have been stretched and abused at times, and right now the way that the sun is here in Brookville is it's set in just a little bit of a reef rack across the lens, and it's trying to focus on that. So it's messing with the focus just a little bit. I've seen it myself, and it's not your system. It's not anything to do with the stream. That sun is about to dip behind the grove of maple trees that we've got here, and all that stuff should be taken right care of. You shouldn't have any problems after that. So, Frangio Construction, heat number 2, just about ready to come out onto the track. I heard some motors firing up back there. Heat number 2. Again, let's take you through one more time the lineup of where that is, and maybe what we'll do is we'll squeeze in a quick break before we move on to heat number 2. Brad Tice will be in the 82. It's going to be one to watch. He is a ton of fun to watch. Taking you through the Demo Derby Master starting lineup. And big thank you to E2 Demolition Derby Sliders. E2 Demolition Derby Sliders providing our internet connection here through the course of the night. Rob Schweitzer is in the 88, the 072 of Cody Walters. Josh DeBevic from Pennsylvania. Les Johnson is in the 169, the newest subscriber to Derby Magazine. And Psycho Rich Ridinger out there from East Brady, 521. Justin Hartzell, 721 of Stephen Holt. Justin Hartzell is going to be a fun one to watch too. He's an animal down here. Speaking of coming from out of town, I saw JPG Towing Crew. They're promoting the Derby at the end of October down there in Virginia that we're going to be going down to. It was Jason Koch won that Derby last year. Tom Brook Fire Department, Chaos in the Valley. They got an official name for it, and they've got their event shirts on sale here.
Very cool.
So that was cool to see those guys here. And Corey Rader from down in Woodstock. Good friend Sean Gokenauer made the trip up as well. Stephen Holt, Corey Roman in 834, 34X Dennis Hogan, Jim Nugenbauer in the 813, the 711 as Josh Cox, Ken Dumbold in the 69er, and the 922 of Case Lovely, and Marvin Neal in the 57. What we might do while we've got these guys rolling in, we're going to jump over here and just take one quick break, and we will be right back.
Is that the part of the deal that you saw on the big shows?
I think so. I gotta see him.
The Wadena Grand Slam returns to the 2015 schedule, booked for the 15th of August at the Wadena County Fairgrounds. Start time is 2 p.m. It's a 4-man full-size team derby along with a 2-man team compact derby. Maximum space for 32 small car teams. 80s Newer Chain Truck will pay $1,200 to win, and the top 5 are bringing money home. The 80s Newer Chain division is back, paying $1,200 to win, and the top 5 are being paid. The Power Wheels are on the agenda as well, with 2 groups, age 4 to 6 and ages 7 to 9. Information and registration information is available on www.wecrash.proboard.com under the National Big Money Events.
Parade of cars now making their way onto the track for qualifying heat number 2 as they parade around the perimeter of the speedway. We've already taken you through the Demo Derby Master starting lineup.
That's awesome.
By the way, as a side note, they put no water on the track. No water.
Like I said, this track is about to become a very fast speedway.
Two-door holes, isn't it? Tell them to stay on that side of the camera. They keep walking in front of us. They're mad bike guys, so don't be a jerk, but tell them to be careful. Yeah, it is, Brian.
Is it?
We're doing some bigger shows, yeah. That's going to be a tough Lincoln.
Yeah, we were talking about that earlier. That's one of the football window Lincolns. They're pretty popular right now with the 80s and newer builds.
Looks like we are just about ready to get going. This qualifying heat being presented by Redline Racing Engines, Demo Derby Parts, DerbyParts.com, Demo Derby Masters, Big Rock Derby Products, M&M Boys, Ski Inc., Near Slider Shafts, and of course the Wreckless Warriors Tour. Josh DeBevick sitting patiently in his car as we see the final automobiles getting into position. The 412 added along with the 57 to this qualifying heat.
Looks like they're putting Josh Corletto in this heat. The Get Weird 412.
There's a good look at Josh Corletto as he moves into position. It's another one of those smashed Empire design roof signs as he pulls in.
I don't even want to look at it. It's blowing up too much. I'm not going through it. It's going to be a tough heat.
Hey,
Really hard heat.
Steve Blankenship in Washington is watching. Wonder if we're going to see a rollover and refire.
I don't think there was a refire. I think he just held it on the floor and kept going.
Yeah.
And we're ready to start
Ready.
with 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go!
Start it up. Let's roll.
Green flag out. By the way, we need a correction. Jamie Bolt won Kings of Old School, and I believe it was Tice that got second out there.
Okay.
Jamie Bolt's watching at home. And he was quick to correct me, so sorry, Jamie. That's right. Jamie Bolt did come away with the win in that.
Basically, the first one to touch it off is going to start a chain reaction.
So we've got about maybe 6-8 wagons here today. One of them is a Ford wagon. Wait till you see that. We got to talk about that here in a few minutes. But right now we're watching that number 711 just going around taking names. Josh Cox in the 711 as he gets introduced to the number 80 of Rob Schweitzer, the 69er boy. That is one of those Lincoln body cars, and he is causing some havoc down here for the number 57 of Mark Neal. The hot-headed 82 is one of the many Rivieras, Riviera Fest, if you will, out here. As you see DeBevick putting a shot on the Holt car, another one of the Rivieras that we've seen. One of the nicest cars put together in Viper Blue Pearl Coat is that number 82 of Tice, the runner-up again at Kings of Old School.
Yeah, he was talking to us about that, and apparently a car he bought had a gallon of that paint in it. And instead of selling it for the probably $200 it was worth, he said, "Hey, I'm going to paint my car." And it looked
We got
beautiful.
a bumper on the track, guys.
Bumper on the track. We have a bumper on the track down here.
And a cycle car just broke drive shaft.
Red flag, red flag. We have a red flag on the track. Red flag on the track, guys. Red flag.
quick red flag out there. We got that's not the
Psycho car had some bad luck. He just twisted a drive shaft, lost a drive shaft.
Oh,
man.
no, over there. I don't know. We'll see if see what we got here. We've got our.
Yeah, they're going after the wagons are bad news in these heats. They go
There's a good
right
look at
after
it.
them.
Ben, there's a good look at that drive shaft hanging out from underneath the Psycho car. Rich Ridinger, all sorts of problems there for the Psycho car, and he was high in the point standings too. And we see the green flag come back out. That's it for this Reckless event and red flag. We are back underway. Sounds like everybody absolutely perfect watching at home, loving all the support and the feedback. Everybody watching back at the house. So we hope you enjoy Keystone Nationals 2015. Here comes the number 69er, Gumball. Good shot, and he went pillar parking. Got a hold of him right there.
That's what we like to see. Little pillar parking.
Hey, Ben, I still can't get over the amount of tilt on the 834 Corey Roman.
Oh, yeah, he's got it pulled right down, probably 8-9 inches. All that.
There's Roman back into the front of Downball. In the number 69er. Here's somebody turned
Devevic
up
out there driving hard.
That didn't seem like much of a hit right there, dead center in front of us. But my word, did those two, you can see the back end of that number 072 buckle, Cody Walters. The back end is starting to punch in now, dead center. And this is one of those things we've talked about a bunch of times. The school of thought with a Vic, you want to have to go 90 degrees and come over or punch straight in. That 072 is coming straight in the back. Watch it when we get a look at the back end.
Yeah, he definitely, it's definitely going the way the way he built it. So the backlash should be pretty tough.
You want to say hi to him?
69er cars out there.
Hello
like
to our buddy Jeremy Gard out there watching on live stream.
There we go.
The 69er apparently has broken steering. No steering on the 69. Man, he was really doing a job.
Oh, there's
Devevic with a big shot.
That was perfect, excellent shot.
Both they are on that border. Both sides now.
Right front wheel seizing up now. You'll see the 711 coming into your screen right now. That is Josh Cox. Right front wheel completely seized up now on that car. Wow, Dennis Hogan is opening it up as he puts a shot on the right front corner of Jim Nugenbauer's number 813.
These guys are working that wagon in the corner.
Yeah, they got him pinned and they're just putting the shots to him.
He's in a bad spot right now.
Breaking his stick.
Yeah, he just broke his stick.
Josh Devevic driving hard in his Riviera. Putting some nice shots on out there.
Tough break for Downball now. We see the stick now broken off the number 69. Corey Holt. Stephen Holt in the 721. The yellow and black car is still looking real good as we see. Number 834 of Corey Roman. Backing it up now. He's going to find the 721 of Holt. 169. Les Johnson cutting through your screen. He bounces his way towards a collision. We got a couple cars wadded together here on the top side of the number 69. They've broken apart. Devevic still looking very strong in the number 18.
The 922, he's looking pretty stout too. He's kind of got the back end kind of rolling in and still a lot left back there.
Case Lovely looking real good. It's the driver you just alluded to in the 922. DeBevic now trying to work himself out of the hole, and he has got company and force now, and he's got nobody going right after that right front corner of the 412 of Corletto.
They're not going to stick. They're not going to stick Josh in a corner.
No. A lot of horsepower in that car. He's not going to be in there very long.
Now check this out going down here at the far end of the track. We've got the 522.
Marvin Neal with a broken tie rod.
So we've got Corletto still in the running. Along with Josh DeBevic, we've got the 88 out there of Rob Schweitzer. Schweitzer now ensnared with the numbers 072 of Cody Walters.
Brad Tice still looking very strong in the 82. That car is holding up wonderfully.
Justin Hartzell, something. He's trying to get it refired. He's been driving hard too. 521.
Look at this on the number 922 of Lovely's car. The rear window bar broken off the roof now as the back tailgate and pillars begin to buckle. He was just struck hard by the number 834 of Corey Roman. The back end of the 072, driven by Cody Walters, folded right up at 90 degrees. That thing has folded just how he wants it. Hogan, right rear tire on the 34X opened up. You see the orange nose car of the 813 sitting idle as he takes a shot in that right front corner.
And DeBevic's car's rolled up perfect. I mean,
right front wheel seized up on the 813 as well. Hot-headed Tice in the 882, looking for something to run into, and he's got the opportunity. Chose not to turn up the wick though that time. I thought he was going to have the back of Roman, number 834. Does not. Instead elects to back it up, and he finds Josh DeBevic. DeBevic's Riviera already folded over at 90 at that back bumper. And now, we remember last year we saw a similar thing happen to Pete Hansen's Riviera, and in an effort to fix it, they ripped the frame rail.
Yep.
So we're going to have to make sure that they are a little bit more tender with that when they do the work to fix it. Also, looks like possibly a bent wheel. He's got the axle savers on the right rear corner of the DeBevic's number 18. That thing is really wobbling on that right rear corner. Don't anticipate any axle problems for him yet. He doesn't seem to be laboring in any way.
No,
Not to mention the fact that car came out of Hansen's shop and probably won't break an axle.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's got a Mopar rear in it, so that rear is just about bulletproof.
Who rear end?
Mopar.
Postal
Mopar. I'm sorry, guys. Postal Mopar rear end. Corey Roman looking very strong. Both ends of that car are looking extremely. I mean, the back hasn't bent at all, and that's been the end he's been using.
All the Fords bent over.
Yeah.
All the Rivieras bent over. The full frame GMs all straight as narrow.
Yeah, definitely. Tell you what, Corletto's going pretty good too. He lost the front tire early. Somebody got over his rear corner and kind of shelved the back end out, but still looking tough. I think we only got, 2 cars out? 3, I'm sorry, 3 cars out.
All right, so by the way, I'm going to stand corrected on that. The number 57
we got
of Marvin Neal. That is a football window Lincoln, and he has not folded over. So all the Fords have not gone over center quite yet.
That's the car to. I think that's kind of the body of choice right now. I know a lot of guys. I've seen a lot of posts on Facebook, guys looking for those. So see a lot of them when we go to Blizzard Bash. I definitely think that's the Ford body of choice right now.
And on the topic of body of choice right now, we just saw some serious damage. The trunk pan dimpled in on DeBevic's number 18 as he was receptive of a shot from that number 57 of Neal. I think the cars coming out of heat number 2 are going to have more work to do to fix them pretty much across the board.
I don't know. There's some of them that are still holding together really well. I mean, you look at Brad Tice, and his car is just starting to get a little bit of a roll to it. Corey Roman's car is still pretty much straight on both ends, just starting to get a little.
I think the guys that qualify will be in good shape. The cars running that don't qualify, those guys are going to have work to do. Look at the 072, look at the 521. The cars have bent the way that they want them to, but they're still going to have to do some work to get those things puckered back together so they don't blow apart.
Definitely. It almost looks like Josh DeBevick pushing out a little steam. Just getting her up to running temp.
Man. Bobbitt's still driving hard.
Yeah, the front of the Bevick's car is nasty tough.
Uh-oh, Corey Roman's got the wick turned up. Somebody upset Corey, and there he goes. A lot of sound, but no fury behind it as he goes into that left front corner with Case Lovely. Relatively easy. And the thing, Brian, as much as that car's tilted, I'm having a hard time telling if the nose is starting to go or if the body is just pushed that far up in the nose. That thing is
922 a Lovely broke rear end. He's only got one wheel pill.
Yep.
That's a fact right now. We see him. Just
Here comes a shot.
Just to the left, you're breaking something that's already broke. Corey Roman, you don't need to hit him there. That guy, the epitaph being written now for the 922 of Case Lovely. Problems also developing for the 34X of Hogan. Looked like he could have a flat tire. Okay, could just be that he was wedged in on the number 922. Thought he had some problems developing as you see him putting his blow on the right side. These shots don't look hard, but it's remarkable. You see the car shudder, even in a short distance, how much of a shudder those cars take when they hit one another. These guys are going after it, and their stuff getting bent.
Yeah, they definitely, with the horsepower they have, the gears are running. It doesn't take very long to red flag. We have a red flag on the track. But again, with the horsepower that they have and the gears are running, I mean, they stand on it. It doesn't take many take that great a distance to gain a great amount of speed to deliver the hit. Chris First, you're out telling guys to pick it up.
And Josh is getting a little, Corletto is getting a little counseling.
That's what I love about this show, is that Bo is about the show. It doesn't matter who it is. He will break your stick if you're not doing it. You got to love when the officials are about that and they want to keep it going.
Our buddy Chris Parent said it's whiskey and Coke time. He just tuned in to the Keystone Nationals watching at home.
Good to hear.
Well, the Derby gods smiling on us today.
And we're back under green. Well, somebody's got a brake hung up out there. Somebody's got a brake hung up out there. You can smell the fluid.
That would be a hot pinion brake.
Yep. The pinion brakes are nice. It stops the rear tires, but I think it puts a lot of heat right there on your center section and the pinion and everything.
It's so good for the drive line to have a pinion brake. It just stops everything. It's way better.
After being in the sun, being so hot, and having stress, there's no bad man. It's hot and sugar. My hand was going down the house. But we got it. Good job. Without dipping any in there. I wasn't worried. You were. I wasn't. 88 of Rob Schweitzer. We haven't talked much about him in the last few minutes. He's now turned it around. I saw him doing a lot of work earlier with the back or just poking and jiving, not really doing anything, but he's definitely turned up the pace now and using the nose. Now that, whoa, and there goes Coletto on the topic of using your nose. He just smoked the Neil car, number 57. It would appear Tice took a driver's door shot at some point.
Oh, yeah. He's missing about a quarter of his door.
Dennis Hogan in trouble now, working on the passenger side floor of the number 34X. You see him square in the center of your frame. The 521 of Hartsville just went into his right front corner And it looks like we may have a situation where Hartzell's bumper got lodged up over the tire. Now Hogan backing away. His car refired. Debevic chasing down Corletto. They go nose to nose off screen. Here comes Holt now, driving past Roman's number 834. Doesn't find anybody home. Gotta believe there's another warning coming. They're not. Gotta do a little bit more here with the pace.
That was a tough shot right there. Marvindale put a hard shot on the 412, Josh Corletto. Corey Roman lining up for a full track shot with the back of his 834.
Corey Roman's about to enter your frame, Brian.
Yeah, he's lining somebody up. Corey's driving very smart heat. He's just getting the rear end to bend a little bit. Front end still looking pristine.
Here we see the 57 going after 57 of Neal going after the 34 of Hogan.
Neal's been driving most of the heat with no steering. I think maybe the left front catches once in a while, but the right front's just kind of riding along.
Boy, look at the 721 of Holt. Stephen Holt, that has been all kinds of funky ways on the number 721. There's a good look at it as the 57 pulls out of the way. That thing has gone down bad in the back.
Yeah, it's definitely not the way they're hoping for that to go.
And Holt now shoving the 34X of Hogan into the tires. Tice follows in the 88 of Switzer. Here comes Neal again, going after the back end of Switzer's car. Still got a lot of entries on the track. Again, only 5 cars will qualify. Qualifying heat number 2 being presented by Franjo Construction, Redline Racing Engines, Big Rock Derby Products, M&M Boys Derby Parts, derbyparts.com.
It appears as though the 721 of Holt, he's hung up on his own back end.
Got to throw it and drive. Might give him a chance. With that trunk floor dumped down, you can see the frame rail also embedded into the track surface. He gets it and drive. He's able to lift it forward.
I think if they get him stuffed down in a corner, I think it'll be all over.
Tire now peeled free of the right front on the Corletto 412 as we see Tice go right after that opened up right rear corner. The beadlocks helping out significantly on the number 34X of Hogan's car. Tice getting a little bit more room to work with as he spins it around, dials up the crosshairs. He sees Hogan coming through, chooses not to hit him. Goes after the drive wheels one more time on the 412 of Corletto. Here comes the 88 of Schweitzer. I thought he was going to really send one flying, put one out of the park, but it didn't work for him. Didn't like what he saw. Might have got a driver's door. I wasn't watching where it was headed. Here comes Debevic now, bouncing his way towards the contact, and he chooses not to go after the 412 of Corletto. 072 still out there running and moving as he takes a shot on the left rear corner from Tice.
Roman's lifting around on lost.
Oh, Corey Roman.
How much extra stress does a crazy tilt like that put on the steering component?
Man, it's definitely not anything good. I don't know if something like that happens. I mean, you can tell that the front is dropped. I don't know if you're almost better off finding the safe corner and shutting it off and trying to fix it for the consi or try to qualify through. Because, I mean, you get like that, and it's
You
really
open yourself to all sorts of problems.
real easy for guys to get up over and end up, breaking blocks and crazy stuff like that. So, I don't know.
I was just seeing, actually, with the driver's side as he was heading away from us here a few minutes ago, Corey Roman. I was thinking that the tin work had been pushed back, and it really opened up that left front corner. Now we see the right front corner is down on the ground, so we're going to have to monitor that closely as he tries to book a ticket into the 10,000 to win Keystone National Championship here. Rescheduled date, perfect weather here. Absolutely remarkable turnout in the grandstands, positively packed behind us as we seek to crown the new Keystone National Champion, given that Pete Hansen not running, and he has won the last two of these.
Yeah, Pete is here watching, but just in a spectator capacity tonight. So, as we've touched on, there's definitely going to be a new Keystone Nationals champion.
That nose is so high on Corey Roman's car, he probably isn't even aware of the fact the right front corner is down.
I don't know. I think he knows something's up, but that's what makes you nervous right there. Is like Brad Tice is completely over his bumper and hit him directly in the core support. I mean, that's only bad things can come from that.
Looks like they have 9 cars left if you count the Hogan entry. Hogan trying to get that car to refire. Dead center right with green. Is there such a thing as pillar parking on a Crown Vic?
Think
about that.
I think so, because I think if they get it to bend there, I think they can get it to bend in front of the rear tires, and then they kind of dump.
Ask Dennis Hogan if he agrees.
Yeah.
If he just had a Riviera bumper parked squarely, you can see it now as the car turns sideways. Watch the 521 of Hartzell when he pulls away.
Brad Tice for the shot.
Look at that pillar over the left rear wheel. Folded right
definitely.
over.
Brad Tice is starting to turn up the wick. He just laid a hard shot on Josh Corletto.
Tice is going to be a hard one to bet against right now. His car's looking very strong.
Yeah. Running excellent. Corey Roman, I mean, he's still going. Obviously, pretty drastic problems with the front of that car, but he's still doing a nice job.
We saw Tice run really well over at the, both Matt and Brad Tice at the Hartford Fair last August over there. And another that shot buckled the nose on the 412.
He just put a nasty shot on Corletto and just ruined the passenger side rail.
Man.
And there's 2 hard shots now on the right front. Water now pouring from under the hood of the 412.
Wow.
And Ben, those 2 shots did some significant damage to the. Those 2 shots did some significant damage to the right front corner of Corletto's car.
Oh, totally. I mean, ruined the front. Passenger side front rail, just ruined it.
I think it might have shifted the whole front end over. It looks like it might be sticking out past the driver's side front tire now. Definitely a nasty shot with the front of that Rivy.
He put the passenger side bumper just right tight against the wheel.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that was definitely sick.
And again, that comes back to what we were talking about. He didn't get a mile's worth of runway either. It was a tight quarter shot. And the gear combinations these cars run, with all the torque they can put to the ground when they hook it up like that, they can cause some damage in a hurry. As you can see, there's some cars out there that are absolutely ruined. You see Les Johnson, the 169 now holding still. Likewise with 813. He's not doing a whole lot. Jim Neugenbauer out there, the 922, lovely done. Holt also all finished deep. Holt the 721.
You know, what we can equate this to with the gears and the torque is it's like a good jab in a boxing match, you know. Mike Tyson was always known for having that good jab, and that's what these guys are doing. They're throwing hard, stiff jabs, and, you know, it's definitely doing damage.
I am dying to see the right front corner of that number 412. Look at the hood. The hood peeling down. The bumper isn't sitting square anymore. I want to see what those 2 shots did. And Tice now occupying himself with another one of the competitors here. It's one of the Fords that was out there. It might be the Hogan car that he's picking away at. Hogan,
I wonder if maybe he doesn't have any steering. So it looks like he's just kind of going back and forth, hoping to make qualifying hits.
Hogan's turning the wheel, not getting a whole lot of response under the hood.
Definitely something wrong with the steering.
I think that shot on the 412 of Corleto got Tice a ton of confidence right now in his status right now, qualifying heat number 2, because he just went after the back of the number 18 of DeBevic. Here we see Hartzell now recovering from some of his maladies, going after the 82 of Tice. Corey Roman out there in the 834, beginning to look a little bit more like a Roman entry with the back end scorpioning up. And his problem's going from bad to worse now is that tire buckling back into the firewall as it's breaking further and further back into the cockpit, running on the lower control arm now.
Yeah, you can definitely see a good shot there of Josh Corletto. That bumper is right back, almost touching the right front tire. A lot of damage done in 2 quick shots by Brad Tyson, 82.
Last year in the Keystone National Championship, Pete Hansen drove for over 40 minutes with no steering in order to punch his ticket and become a 2-time defending Keystone National champion. Did not come back this year. We saw him in the pits. He is here with Ski Incorporated and passing the torch at some point later on, late in the early morning hours, coming up Sunday as we work towards that feature. Each one of these heats is a feature unto itself.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, this is definitely some of the best derby in the Northeast right here.
Why, that sounds like a red line.
Sure does.
Corletto being packed in now on the disabled 711 wagon of Cox and the number 721 of Cole. A little bit of a motor battle taking shape now as DeBevic in the 18 locks horns with the 88 of Schweitzer. 57 of Neal locked in the middle of that as well. Here we also have got the 834 of Roman trying to get some room to work with. He's got a pretty stout bumper on the front of that, but the problem is every time he hits his bumper, a solid 75% of it is below the bumper of the person he's hitting, sending the opposition's bumper right into his radiator. You know, he's doing a good job nursing it along. I'd love to see him make it to the feature. He is my pick to win the Keystone Nationals. And here comes Tice shooting the pass on it. Watching close in the cockpit to see what Tice is up to.
Oh, man, what a shot Brad Tice just put on Corey Roman.
All right, you're good. All right, I am good.
34 right here in front of us. Appears to be trying to get it started. A lot of black smoke.
Okay, buddy.
Hogan again trying to refire the number 34. The 834 of Corey Roman still out there running and moving. We've got the 412 of Corletto out there at the top of the screen. Hawking horns with Hartzell's 521. DeBevick, the back end of that coming apart funny. The sheet metal seems to be bending around the rear tire. The frame arch hasn't moved at all, but the body really not looking pretty whatsoever. The nose plenty straight, but I really, the way those Fords have been driving, that's sort of the protocol of the Fords. Drive it with the nose and go after the back end, try and weaken them that way. Look at the back of Corletto. Holy cow. Have you been watching the Corletto cars? That thing comes apart. Right rear corner peeled right off the frame, and the frame diving into the dirt. That's something I would expect whatsoever from the 412. Funny bend. I wonder what happened there.
Early in the show, somebody got up over him and kind of peeled it back off the frame. And I think it kind of started it bending down there, and then just through the rest of the heat, as people have been going over it, it's been pushing it down.
Look at the right front corner too. That's the damage that was done by Tice in the number 82. Look at that right front corner. The right front wheel just dragging along as that bumper's been shoved back on top of it. Flat right front tire. That's some major work to be done. And that sounds like a tire going flat.
Yep.
Tice has been opened up on the right rear corner as well as Roman goes after him. And here comes the Lincoln of Neal, goes after him, nose to nose. Switzer in the 88, corrected by the way. Somebody was listening at home, corrected. It is Switzer, not Schweitzer like the doctors at home.
Corey Roman, man, what a warrior. He's had that right front tire broke off for quite a while, man. He just keeps fighting. Very impressive showing. Oh, another hard shot on the corner of the Corletto car.
Jeffy Showman checking in at home while he catches up on orders. That's cool.
Jeffy's Fab Farm. Our friend who braved the blizzard to come be on our show back at the studio.
Still 8 cars left in the running. Amazing that nobody has really capitalized on Corey Roman. I would think that with that front tire, as disabled as it was, that shot from Switzer changed it again. It put the wheel back up on his legs, but that just put it back down on the ground. Wow, what a blow he just took in the back. The back end really starting to fold over now on the 834 of Roman. Sun now sufficiently behind the trees as we work through qualifying heat number 2. One more qualifying heat after this. We have the compacts. We have the stocks. As Chance Smith tries to pick up his second consecutive Keystone National Stock Championship. Tiffany Hahn, of another past champion, also registered for competition, and a former Mad Dog Award winner. She won the Mad Dog Award the same year she won the trophy overall.
Also in the stocks, we have Rick Clark and Mad Mike DeFreesia. That is going to be another tough
Mad
heat.
Mike DeFreesia is your points leader. So he's elected to bypass having to worry about getting through the qualifying heats here and taking heat points. Instead, built a stock car, tried to get through inspection on the first try to bank the extra 10 bonus points that way. In addition to that, goes to the stock division where he had pretty good luck here just a couple 6 weeks ago at the Super Stock Show, finishing second to Steve Siopa. So he's doing a little bit of points racing tonight. We'll be able to get into a little bit of that later on as we go through the course of the evening. We see Corey Roman darting across the track into the waiting path of the 82 of Tice. Now Tice just took a shot. You can see it a little bit at home. Now let's see the right front corner that he has been opened up bad on that whole side. We're going to be keeping a close eye on that. Corletto now taking a shot on the right front corner. The bumper dragging now on the front of the Corletto 412. Not really serving a whole lot of purpose in front. The wire is the only thing holding that car's bumper to its frame. The 834 of Robin backs it up. He's having some trouble now. That front end really digging in on him. And does he have steering problems on the left side as well? No, he's just turning around to get going backwards. Here comes Niels, number 57. And chose not to take the shot on Roman. Roman's got to get himself in gear here. He's close to going down on time. He's got a couple officials watching him. There's one on the top side of the track that is eagle-eyed on the 834.
Motor just stalled also.
Now the motor quits for Corey Roman in the 834. He's got to get this thing refired. Goggles come down. He's working feverishly under the dash, trying to get that black smoke now coming from the right side stack. Now the left side stack joins the fray, trying to get that car to refire. It wants to go. It's belching black smoke, mostly out of the right side, though. As we see the battle continue, there's a good look at the right side. The right rear wheel and the right front fender opened up on Tyson number 82. Not laboring, not smoking, doesn't appear to be hot, no problems as he puts a shot on the left rear corner of Corletto's 412. Now 2 officials eagle eye on the number 834. Trying, he's about to put the seatbelt off and go into the dash himself. There he goes, diving out of the cockpit, trying to get that car to refire anything he can to see if he can get that to come back to life. Toby Hiley, the stopwatch in hand, stands running thin in the hourglass for Corey Roman in the 834.
The Vivek stalled down the other end. He's having a tough time getting it refired.
The Vivek, good eye, Ben. I didn't see that. And 2 officials now watching the 18 car.
We might be down to it
Thus
right now.
leaving us with 5. That is, if the Vivek does not refire, that is our 5.
The 521 was no steering, but he's got the Vivek where he can continue hitting him. That's it right there. That's your final 5.
Boy, that's just a tough break for Josh. I mean, he drove a hard heat. Something simple must have just let loose.
How about Corey Roman loses the tire early in the heat, drives 3/4 of the way without a front tire. Man,
that's the never die attitude he has. He's not gonna quit.
He did a great job.
Brad Tice driving the wheels off that Buick. You know, Marvin Neal, another veteran driver, just put a clinic on.
Corey Roman actually out and surveying the damage right now. Marvin Neal drove. If that was a half-hour heat, he drove 25 minutes with no steering.
Yeah.
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 Let me squeeze in there with you. 4 of us on?
No, go ahead.
All right, Josh Decker sitting down at the table here briefly. Dave King, also, you said you wanted to come on. Dave King from King Dogger, I believe is
King
what you wanted me to
Dogger,
call you. Here, joining us here trackside for a few minutes with Josh Decker. Josh, you said you wanted to talk to Josh.
I'm here.
Yeah, there's Josh. You said you wanted to talk to him quick. You said you wanted to talk to Josh.
You can talk. You
Make
can
sure
talk bad about
to the
me.
microphone now. I think so. That's what I assume.
I was freeing Josh a couple weeks ago down here. He ran hard.
We're all waiting on you, man.
Y'all waiting on me?
Yeah, carry it now. Carry it. You're up.
I don't know. I thought Josh ran hard a couple weeks down here.
I appreciate that, dude.
So what we need to do is we need you to find out what he did to the front end of that and tell everybody else that likes Y-framing.
What's that, my wife framer? Bone stock, man. Bone stock. Everyone knows that. Ask
That's
Ben.
what I say, too.
50/50's up to $1,300.
50/50 up to $1,300.
Where's the girls for that? Come
Not
on
too
over
bad.
here.
Yeah.
I'll take a little bit of that.
Why not, right?
Hey, let's talk about this derby going on right now. It's unbelievable. You want to
Wild.
talk about some athletes?
Yeah.
I mean, these guys got to be pouring sweat right now. Corey Roman's got to be exhausted.
Every heat's a feature.
He has got to be exhausted. Corletto's getting pounded and just kept moving. I mean, the thing is ugly in the front. They just kept working him.
He worked it.
It
The
does.
front rail's right off of it? Oh, my gosh. Unbelievable.
He's got a lot of work to do.
Oh, my gosh. What a great heat. I mean, when these guys get a shot that they want to take and they open them motors up, I don't know whose motor was better. The Bevics? Corletto's was nasty? I mean, of course, Roman's is nasty. Holt had a nasty. I mean, God, I'd love to drive some of these motors.
Let's come back in a few minutes. We'll talk a little bit more about that. What we'll do first, we'll take a quick break. We'll take care of a couple of our advertising commitments. We'll be right back.
Sounds good. I think Corletto's motor was the best.
Ultimate Derby's Blizzard Bash is back this fall. The hallmark of the Kansas Expo Center's Derby schedule in Topeka, Kansas has been expanded to 4 days this coming November. The event will include something for every fan within Demolition Derby. Inspection opens November 11th with the heat draw party in the Vendors Arena. Action starts November the 12th at 7 p.m. with the National Team Bracket and the Qualifying Team Bracket opening rounds. Action returns Friday, November the 13th with National Bracket and Team Bracket Round 2. The 80s Mod Heats and the 80s Leaf classes are also on the card. Saturday's card includes the 1,000 to win RC Derby planned for 1 o'clock in the afternoon at the Vendors area right in the Ski Inc. Pavilion. That's before the full-size cars take the track at 6 o'clock with B features for both the team brackets, the 80s Consi, the stock one and dones for Old Iron, the 80s and the compacts, the Power Wheels Youth Division, and Pro Mods are also on Saturday's card. Championship Sunday rolls off at noon with modified compacts and Old Iron leading the charge. Then trucks, the 80s feature, and the qualifying bracket feature leading to crowning the national championship in the team finale. All the action is available on pay-per-view and is presented in part by Speedway Motors, O'Reilly Auto Parts, in addition to DerbyTees.com, Near It Sliders, Ski Inc., Chambliss Welding, and Ultimate Derby. Don't forget, Ultimate Derby has Capital Carnage right around the corner. April 22nd to 24th, a $30,000 to win event is set for that last weekend of April, right back at the Expo Center in Topeka, Kansas. For more information, visit www.blizzardbash.com or www.ultimatederby.com. Are you good enough to be recognized as a Wreckless Warrior? Bo Lockwood Motorsports' 2015 Demolition Derby schedule will now be combined into the Wreckless Warrior Tour, designed to give rewards and recognition to drivers that support Bo Lockwood Motorsports. To the Keystone Nationals, which has moved to the Westmoreland County Fairgrounds June 27th. The Jefferson County Fair Championships follows, with the limited road cars back in the limelight as they chase a $3,000 payday in Brookville, with the Reckoning 2 following on August 1st at the Clarion County Fairgrounds in Clarion, Pennsylvania. The series finishes with the final encounter September 4th and 5th at the Stoneborough County Fair. In all, there is more than $75,000 in prize money available among the 6 shows and features some of the largest purses in the Keystone State. Drivers will earn points based on their feature appearances and heat and feature finishes, with bonuses awarded for passing inspection and getting a stick on the first try. The season will end with a points bank where Bo Lockwood Motorsports will crown the deadliest warrior. That driver will then have his selection of one of the 10 prizes from the Wreckless Warrior partners. For more details on the 2015 Wreckless Warriors Tour, visit their Facebook page or check out blmotorsports.net. The Crash Course would like to thank DerbyParts.com, an industry leader in aftermarket parts. DerbyParts.com has become the go-to source for builders looking to make one stop for all their derby needs. A proud partner of the Wreckless Warrior Series and a title sponsor at the Bash for Cash, DerbyParts.com offers products from the top manufacturers in the industry, including fellow Wreckless Warriors partners Brian Muir and Big Rock Derby products, and performance aftermarket standouts MSD, Edelbrock, Schonfeld, and Samson Tires. Inventory includes cradles, ultra belts, sliders, flex plates, pedal kits, mounts, fans, radiators, adapters, tanks, and much, much more. DerbyParts.com truly offers one-stop shopping for builders ready to perform at any level. Go online and check them out from bumper to bumper. You can find it on DerbyParts.com.
And we are back here at trackside Keystone Nationals 2015. Thanks for everybody for joining us out there at home. Just a couple cars left to take off of the speedway here as we work towards qualifying heat number 3. We got to, you know what we didn't do? We didn't rope off that camera right over there. That's what we should have done.
Well, we'll send Brian over there. And
we'll send Brian over there to take care of that.
Just stand in front with your arms crossed.
Don't stand in front of it. That's the problem.
Mad Mike, that's you, man. You're security over there.
But excellent show so far, man. This is crazy.
Oh, the iron. Again, like I said, this is... Now, again, let's go about how people sitting in the stands, it's easy to say I want to drive in a demolition derby, but at this level, people would have passed out from exhaustion. I mean, you got to think, it's 100 degrees in that helmet. Them guys ran 45 minutes, and you're pure adrenaline the whole time. You know, Ben was saying we were watching Tice out there take some big, deep breaths, actually having to slow himself down because you get that adrenaline pump, and you got to say to yourself, slow down, dude.
You know,
slow down.
You know who's not worried about an adrenaline dump right now?
Who's that?
Dustin Ingram.
No.
Who's won every big derby this year, and is now enjoying a honeymoon. Bobby Cousino sends his best wishes out to him from up there in
Congratulations.
Canada.
Yeah, that's
And
awesome.
we got the Nickersons. Your friends, the Nickersons, they're watching at home up in Dunkirk. You're probably familiar with those guys, right?
Yep. Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh.
But well, I look forward to catching up with you a little bit later this month up at the fair at Chautauqua County in Dunkirk. All the cars done and ready to go?
Yep. Couple weeks, we're gonna be ready to go.
Excellent. What we're going to do is we're going to bring Brian back in here. But Dave, it was always good to talk to you. Thanks,
Thank
man.
you.
Thanks for coming on, buddy.
Yeah. Have a good one.
And here we go. Here comes the the caravan, I guess is the best you could say. Vicky Burton checking in from Florida. Everybody starting to weigh in now and tell us what's where they're at, what they're watching, and that they're enjoying the show. I mean, are you enjoying this or what?
You know, I get so jealous every time I come here because this iron has got to be so much fun to drive. I mean, yeah, I seen DeBevic. I wanted DeBevic to qualify there. Yeah, again, a really, really good heat, and it was all. If you watch, it was just tire shots. Very few guys were taking nose to nose. Yeah, absolutely. And then whenever somebody could smell a problem with somebody
There was
else,
just a little blood in the water.
they attack.
Didn't take much at all.
They attacked. The only one that was really able to stay out of it was Corey. I mean,
Good.
absolutely, Shark
Good.
Week, exactly.
And that's all attributed to being heads up and good driving. I mean, he was able to drive out of a lot of his trouble spots. Josh DeBevic, the back end, did you see the right rear corner on that thing? The body was peeling in a funny way. The arch looked like it was pretty stable, but the sheet metal was bending over bad in all sorts of funny ways. And he was able to get himself out of trouble. I tell you what, Stephen Holt in the 721 drove a great job. But did you see the back end? That thing went a little funny on him. I don't think that's what he was planning on that thing doing.
You know, he's another guy that just his patience. Patience is a big thing in Derby, and people think you just go out there and ladle head it, but it's not true. Patience is huge, especially at a show of this caliber. And Holt was another guy that was really just kind of bombing around, picked a shot, and then just stomped on it. And was really punishing guys out there.
Your Derby hero is watching you right now out in Utah.
Which is?
Jared Lazenby.
You're watching Lazenby?
He said that we need to stop doing these live streams or he's going to have to put a big screen in his shop.
Garage. Yes.
Because right now we just keep slowing him down and slowing him down and slowing him down.
You know, we went out to Utah, another place that just some unbelievable Derby action. I mean,
we've traveled a little this year.
Yeah, we have. We've been over all
Kentucky,
over the place.
Minnesota twice since New Year's.
Yep.
Utah. Ohio.
Yep.
Pennsylvania twice.
Yep.
Kings of Old School.
Kings of Old School is awesome. We still got a lot to go. Our year's not done.
No, we're going to be right back here in 2 weeks.
Yep. We got a little Kansas action happening.
Yep. What's that show called again?
Yeah, what is that one?
Oh, Blizzard Bash. The biggest indoor derby ever.
Which, you know, again, last year, the first year we went out there, the next year, a lot of people from our area, East Coast, said, I'm going to fly out there, I'm going to go there. And a bunch of guys did. This year, I think that number is just going to skyrocket. The amount of guys coming that are sending me messages saying, Josh, I already booked my flights. I booked my hotel. It's like, you know, awesome.
You booked all that stuff, but guess what? You're going to have to do it again in April because they're paying $30,000 to win at Capital Carnage.
And look at the amount of people talking about that show already. $30,000 to win, let's be honest, that's kind of like, I mean, that changes some stuff in your life.
And this is
exactly, Ben.
And this is where Demolition Derby's gone. There's people complaining because at $30,000 to win, second place doesn't pay enough. It's $30,000 to win at $8,000 for a second.
You're upset with $8,000?
$8,000 for a second.
Oh, man.
We talked about the market being saturated with $10,000 to win shows. I mean, it's awesome that these guys have stepped up and have moved to a $20,000 to win purse.
Pete Hansen.
There he is.
The true champion. Unbeatable here. Peter Hansen.
Telling one of our officials what he did wrong as a flagger.
And now about to tell Corey what he did wrong. No, we love Pete. And let's talk about the track. I mean, the track is absolutely perfect right now. I mean, I wouldn't touch that thing. If guys want to get into it, want to get into the gas, I mean. You know, Ben, one thing I wanted to say to you is some of these Vics, the problem with running a Vic a lot of times is you get them front tires locked up. But some of the guys that are having that problem on this track are still able to push through with the locked tire. And they're able to push it around, which is really surprising. A lot of times, as soon as you get a locked tire, you're done. But how many drivers have we seen tonight with locked tires, and it really... Look at Corey. Yeah. Absolutely. Absolutely. Yeah, get in here, Ben.
Tommy Moffitt checking in, saying good luck to Rick Clark, who we're going to see out here in the stock feature a little bit later on. But
Now, but Ben, with all the horsepower,
Oh yeah.
that's the thing. The horsepower is getting to the ground here. So even guys that are look at that wagon in the first heat. That thing was so ugly. I mean, the back was in the dirt, the front's in the dirt, and he still was getting it around.
Well, it's directly related to track conditions. I mean, I honestly think, it's a hard underneath, but I honestly think because it's so dry, I
Yep.
mean, and it's a great track. I mean, if it was muddy conditions, would it still be that way?
Yep.
Who knows? But I mean, like you said, the horsepower is a big deal when you have the power to move stuff around, and it's just amazing what you can do. And,
Yeah. No, I liked it. I don't know if it's just a clay material out there, but I know that like, my hometown track, when you get a locked up tire, you're done.
Oh, yeah.
well, this is so dry and hard, as Ben said. It's so dry and hard underneath there that if this was last year and that happened to Corey Roman, he'd be done. Just like you said, he would be absolutely out to lunch. But it's so dry and hard underneath there, that tire even popped back up for him a couple times. But he's got some work to do. Jesse Kunkel out there on the track surveying the damage on the Corletto 412.
And Corletto's motor, holy cow, man.
Yeah, you definitely knew he was running out there.
Holy.
Look at the front end of Jake, take a look at the front end of Corletto's number 412 here. It's the Gray Riviera. We're going to get a good look at that thing
Zoom
here
right
in just
in on
1
that.
second. And look at how ugly this thing has become. He barely made it through inspection. At the 11th
get right in
hour,
on that.
got a reprieve, and he was able to. There you go. That's good.
Oh,
there's a
man.
good look at everything we just got.
Yeah, there was some key stuff that he had to fix that I think directly related to that.
See if you can learn any tricks with that zoom in real quick. Anybody at home? Are you learning anything? No, that's like
Here's a
Ben
good
says,
trick.
he broke
Don't
the rails.
let that happen.
Yeah, no. Well, he broke the rails, and I seen the bumper flopping around, and
For everybody here in the arena, there's a Dodge Avenger, plate JNK 1787. That's JNK 1787. Likewise, a Mazda CX-5, FR6 5763. That's FR6 5763. Get your cars moved as quickly as possible, or they will be moved for you. There's a bunch of guys in the pits that didn't wear out their derby cars yet, and they will help move those cars.
we'll get them moved for you, ma'am.
Jimmy Aldrich down on the track. Look at that.
The man, the myth, the legend.
In his favorite powder blue tank top.
Powder blue. You look good in baby blue.
But there's again, we were talking about Corletto's car, and Ben off during the heat said it looked like the front end was shifted over. Look at where the doors are in terms of that halo, where the hood is, where the stacks are, and where the wheels are.
Yeah.
That got adjusted.
And all those thread rods were standing straight up and down to start that. And they're all in 6 different directions right now.
Yeah.
Corletto, don't even try to fix that.
Just buff it. It'll be fine.
Don't even look in there. It's done.
Put the fix-it plates on it.
Oh, yeah. You get fix-it plates here? No, I don't think so, right? No, okay. Thank God. We're enough East Coast. No fix-it plates at King's Old School.
Have Todd Siopa rub a little bit of that magic wax on the side of that car. Will be just fine.
Yeah, I'm anxious to see Todd come out in a big Banshee wagon. He's pretty geared up for this one.
Well, why wouldn't you be? It's the Keystone Nationals.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah, and the other one, Klinger.
Oh, yeah. Klinger's in this one? Oh, man.
I don't know if he's in the next one or not.
Let's talk about this. Is it. Heat 3. There's only 3 qualifying.
Okay, let's hear it.
Big car. So
you got Davey
listen to this. Ready?
Go on.
Let's start right off the top with the defending Chaos in the Valley winner, the number 19 Jason Koch towing in from West Virginia. Followed by that, the number 204 Jared Talbot from Salamanca is going to be out there.
Nice.
Jesse Sky is going to be the 906. Scott Gerard is in the 76. Jesse Fair in the 201. That's another one of our Canadian drivers. Mark Slyopa in the 001 from Pittsburgh, sponsored by Slyopa Racing. Chris Quensler is going to be in the 004.
Great car.
Really, really nice car.
John Dunbar.
John Dambaugh is going to be out there in the 524 from Beaver Falls. The 536 is James Vandenmeer from Scottsdale. Jack Clark is in the 913. Jeremy Bonus in the 19. Mike Klinger in the 409. Josh Kewins in the 11. Davey Chapman in the 43. Todd Siopa in the 501.
No.
Randy Swanson in the 383. And
dude.
Kelly Kroll in the number 14.
This is going to be
again.
This is going to be
5
wild.
cars will qualify.
How do you take 5 out of that? Pick 5 out of that lineup. Holy cow. You can't.
You want me to
That's
pick
why you
'em?
derby right there.
I'll pick them right now.
Go.
All right, 1, 2.
No, say them out loud.
Okay.
Go. Yep. Ooh.
This is. I'm telling you right now, Josh. This is who's qualified out of this
Go.
heat.
Let's
Ready?
hear it.
No.
Jared Talbot in the 204. Mark Slyopa in the 001. Mike Klinger. In the 409.
Definitely.
And Todd Slyopa in the 501. What have I got? 4.
And you got Quinsler Jr. You're marked.
That's a comma.
Oh.
Quinsler.
No.
There's Quinsler. There's Quinsler.
Hold on, Jason Koch. You got to say he's going to be right in there.
Yeah.
Davey Chapman, Randy Swanson.
Davey Chapman's got a nasty.
You can't never say no to
nasty,
Ohio,
Okay.
guys.
Here
You
you go.
can't say
You
no to
pick
Ohio.
5.
No, no, because I'm telling you right now, if I pull this heat right now, I'm out quickly with ignition problems going to the Conci Fresh because I'm not trying to fight through that one.
Because you're scared.
Absolutely, you can't. This right here is going to be a battle.
Yeah.
How many cars are here?
18, I believe.
How many thousands of dollars is that? Because you know each one of those.
17.
There's $500,000 worth of cars in this
Oh,
class.
$500,000 in cars.
Class, right?
In that class, there's over $500,000.
Yeah, limited well class, $500,000 worth of cars.
It's just
That's it.
money. We all go to work on Monday.
Well, it's, yeah.
Cars, bodies, frames, motors, bolt-ons, stuff like that. Values for sure.
One of my favorite guys in this heat is going to be Mike Klinger.
Yes.
Yeah, because he's an absolute beast.
He took on 5 of the best at King's Old School and got through his heat and was whooping on 5 guys. And it was pretty, and 5 of the best. I mean, each one of them were amazing to watch.
Sending them over the barrier.
It was awesome. Great run.
Only a couple cars to
Tice
take
coming
off the
through
track.
after a great run. He looks pretty sweaty. You look dehydrated down there. Yeah, you worked for it, no doubt about it. Great run. Absolutely great run.
No, this next one, you can't pick 5 out of it now. I mean,
Now-
How
can't
can
come close.
how can you argue? I mean, how
Can I throw an elephant in here? An
Humans.
elephant in the room?
Humans?
Let's
the
take
thing.
this on guys that are friends with each other. Now I know we're not supposed to talk about things like that, but it's real life.
There's a
bunch
pecking
of-
order in that.
There is a pecking
Absolutely.
order here.
Absolutely, you're going to find out exactly what it is when the green flag drops.
And you got to think too. Anytime you come to a big show, wherever town you're in, there are going to be guys from that town that are going to stick together. The closer you are, you're all going to kind of stick together. So, you got to anticipate that guys that are from this area, which there's a big core of drivers. They're going to stick together because they've been duking it out for 20 years. They're going to kick out some of the old guys or the new guys quickly and then fight it out amongst each other. I'm pretty sure that's what we're going to see in this last heat. Maybe not. But I can't. Usually you don't see locals duking it out.
Well, you never know. Strange things happen.
Jared-
Freak things break. I mean, it's anybody's ball game.
And Jared Talbot always drives great out here.
Oh, yeah.
Coming down from Salamanca,
Oh, yeah.
being somewhat of an out-of-towner, but he's always run well at the Keystone Nationals. He's one of the guys that we talked about in the past about guys that are due for a win down here.
Yeah.
Well, I was talking to Tice before this derby started, and one of the things I said is this is one of those derbies that you don't want to pick fights out there.
No.
When you get out on that track, if no one wants to hit you, don't start making guys start hitting you. You know what I'm saying? You got to kind of take your time. But if there's somebody coming after you, you're going to have to duke it out with that person. And that's the kind of track it is. But you don't want to start picking 8 guys and then you got 8 coming after you because
you don't want to be the first one to throw a rock through the window.
No, you
I mean,
don't.
that's
No, you don't.
It's definitely you don't want to start it off. But
and again, this is
Josh Decker, why don't you take your advice set when we were down here in the
Stop.
stock heat, buddy? Shut up.
up here. Well, I can't compete, so I just drive hard because I know I'm not going to last. It's true. Hey, what are you going to do? No, again, this is one of the quality here is.
You did a great job when you had help on your car.
Yeah, Ben did a great job. When I win the lottery, I'm just straight up hiring Ben. Ben is just going to work for me.
that's good.
We're just going to bust
let's
out
do that.
cars, Ben.
Let's
I'll
do
buy
that.
a nice 20-bay garage.
Yeah, that's going to be the busiest year of your life.
Oh, no. We're going to build awesome stuff.
By we, he means Ben.
Ben will be a supervisor. I'll hire a bunch of guys under him. He can just tell them what to do all day.
No, Ben couldn't be.
Guys with hands the size of cinder blocks.
Ben couldn't be a supervisor.
I've promised like 20 guys if I win the lottery, they're going to work for me. So I better win soon.
Is Vernon going to be your bodyguard?
Will I need a bodyguard?
Don't you think we're not?
No.
Once again, these guys are making short work of this, cleaning the track off, moving things along pretty good. I mean, it's
And again, Bo made it bigger,
yeah,
and I
yeah,
like it.
Yeah,
I think it could go bigger, Bo.
go right to the trees.
Go right to
Very
the
much,
trees,
yeah.
all the way over to here, right to the
Yeah.
trees.
Move the tires this way about another 10 feet.
The one thing I like about the tires here, you can't get hung up. Yeah, exactly, Brian. How did I know that?
Unless you get pushed halfway through them.
True.
You can get stuffed in a corner sideways.
But also, like a concrete wall, when you hit a concrete wall, you're bending frame rails. And when you hit these tires, you're not bending rails. They're a little bit more forgiving on that side.
That's why I like my idea of putting bottoms in them and filling full of concrete.
Yeah, definitely. Definitely. You know, it's so cool because we go to all these different places, Ben, and so many different styles of tracks, and they all make a difference. The track makes a difference of the outcome of the night.
Yeah.
And you really have to know your track. When you go to a track, you don't just run the same every time, because if you do, you're missing stuff. Yeah.
Thanks for
This will be the first time ever.
That we have been by ourselves.
Ever. You're going to mute them? You're going to mute all of them while you walk away?
This is the cat's away the voice to play.
That's awesome.
Ladies and gentlemen, don't touch anything.
No, we know. We know.
You know what this is like? This is like when we were kids and our parents left us home for the
Exactly
first time by
right.
ourselves.
Yeah, mine did that once.
You know he's running. Chris is running right now.
Chris was the track guy back in the day. He's
Look at that, Josh.
It's ugly, Corletto. That's ugly, man. It was nasty car, but
She's doing a wiggle. She's getting to get weird wiggle.
how do you fix that, Ben?
You don't.
No, big. You load that up.
yeah,
You load that up. I think I don't even.
You cut your motor, train your end out, and go to the next one.
I agree, Brian. I agree.
Just real quick though, for our fans, not many people probably know, but we had some pretty big technical difficulties, and again, Chris Marquardt came through huge.
Oh my God.
Stepped up and figured things out, and he was stressed. His stress level was somewhere near pegged, and
Thank God he got it going.
yeah.
But he literally got it going a second before the national anthem. He's the man. At the end of the day, Chris is the man.
Yeah, he's done so much for the sport, and we're really lucky to be a part of it.
But he doesn't give up,
No.
Brian. That
No,
was
he does
if people
not.
could have seen how much effort Chris put in today to make sure we get in, and we were just having some YouTube, I don't even know, and Chris figured it out, man. I mean,
Jack Clark rolling by.
dude, I'm telling you right now, this heat is gonna be nasty.
I think this is the toughest heat of the night.
Mopar. What is that? A leaf? Are they leafing these? Mopar motor. I see it. I see an oil filter.
That old Talbot rolling by.
You can hear it. They just sound different. I hate
The
that
smell.
smell.
You
I
do?
hate that smell.
Chris, we've been.
The button that says dynamic. Take them out.
No.
Oh yeah, I like that. I like that.
Yeah, it's just
You sure? You want to take a break?
Nope.
Mark Siopa coming out. The man, the myth, the legend, Mark Siopa. He's awesome. He's an awesome guy.
I spent a lot of time over talking with Mark today, and I mean, just what a great Derby family. I mean, the whole family gives so much back to the sport, and of course Todd is, leads the charge, but just hanging out and talking, just really, really down there.
And they're just always having a good time.
absolutely.
They're never upset and
Absolutely.
yelling. They're just always having a good time. And every time you see them, there's a smile on their face, and that's what Derbying's about.
All right, so just to fill you in, I literally ran to that. I don't know
we
what you
knew
guys
that.
did while I was
We knew
gone.
that.
We knew flying back and forth.
We
But,
compared it with the first time our parents left us home alone.
Yeah, that's exactly what I envisioned. That's exactly what I envisioned. Derby guys helping Derby guys right now. Justin Hartzell needs a steering box for a Crown Vic. If anybody has one or has one for sale, if they can help Justin Hartzell out, let him know. Get a hold of him. Dustin Delp putting the word out. Justin Hartzell looking for a steering box for a Crown Vic. Justin trying to get his stuff back together so that he can come out here a little bit later on. So if anybody has the means of helping him, let Justin know. Dave Bongiovanni joining us down in Georgia. I mean, every state in the union basically represented here. This is crazy.
that level.
So there's a good look at Mark Siopa, two-time national champion there in the 001, taking you through the Demo Derby Masters starting lineup again from West Virginia, driving number 19, the defending Chaos in the Valley champion, Justin Koch. Chaos in the Valley held every October down in Woodstock at the Shenandoah County Fairgrounds, down in Woodstock, Virginia. Jared Talbot in the 204, the 909 is Jesse Syke, the 76 is Scott Girard. He's from down in Ontario.
Yeah, $20 or
Jesse
last
Fair
chance for
is in the
50-50.
201 Mark Slayo, but there's a good look at Mark in the number 01 as we wait for the all clear to start maneuvering cars into the arena.
Last chance for 50-50. Everybody down here, these young ladies right by the tent are doing 50-50. How much is it up to, girls? Do you know? Over $1,300.
$1,300, 50-50, not too bad. Number 76, as we alluded to, Scott Gerard, Jesse Fair in the 201, 001 Mark Slyopa, 004 Chris Quensler, John Danbaugh in the 524, the 536 is James Vandermeer, Jack Clark in the 913, Jeremy Bonus in the number 19, Mike Klinger in the 409, Josh Hewins in the 11, Davey Chapman in the 43, Todd Slyopa in the Banshee 501, Randy Swanson in the 383, and the 14 is Kelly Kroll. Once again, you see the cars parading across the front stretch and heading into the arena.
Klinger has no radiator. In the front of this wagon is no radiator. Very interested to see how he's going to run.
Well, I'm going to guess
Is
he
it
runs the
alcohol,
same way
Ben?
he usually does.
Oh, man. Ben's saying it's an alcohol motor in Klinger's car. That's why he doesn't need a radiator. That's exciting, isn't it? Oh, man. Everybody keep your eyes on Klinger, 409 in that wagon.
Klinger in the 409 is going to be a ton of fun, whether he has an alcohol motor or whether he has a radiator or not.
It doesn't matter. He's always good to watch. His stuff is top notch.
Mike Klinger, a former winner at the Rumble at the Rock down in Harrisonburg, Virginia, and he also won that all-stock wire class a little bit earlier this year at Bash for Cash.
What a
show.
run
he had there.
What a show he put on down there. Heavy hitter, and won the show. Walked out of there with a lot of cash and a nice Chevy Impala. And just real quick, if we have any fans out there that happen to be watching NASCAR, I'd love an update.
Missing a car. Who's in the number 4X that we were looking for?
Last call for 50-50 with these young ladies right here in the tent. You got to come down to them. But get yourself $1,500 real quick tonight, right? I could use it. I bought some. I just spent $20 on it.
So, Josh, if you win it, you put a down payment on a 1-inch
Chrysler wagon.
Or what?
No. You know me. I'll buy more iron. Todd Slyopa coming in a wagon. That's going to be, of course, one to watch. There he is. The man. Gotta love that guy.
He's got the baby Baldwin in him.
Got to.
Todd Slyopa telling me that that's the best wagon he's ever had.
2 years ago.
That's the best wagon ever?
That's what he said. He told me that's the best wagon he's ever had.
Oh, man.
2 years ago at the Keystone Nationals, Todd Slyopa had a stick broken off for
I do remember that.
So we'll see what the showstopper
Here we go.
can
We're
do.
getting a
Looks
call
like
on the
we
track.
All set to go. Ladies and gentlemen, help me send them off. Let's start with 5,
4, 3, 2, and 1.
Go.
Slow and steady wins the race.
Sir.
Slow and steady. Oh. Number 43, Davey Chapman in the old Galaxy, number 43.
Jeremy Bonus. And looks like a Monte Carlo or Riviera in the number 19. I thought that was going to be one of the stock entries today, and I was really shocked when I found out he was going in with the limited well. And here comes Slyopa. Oh, man.
Swing and a miss.
Boy, that was absolutely a swing and a miss. I thought he was going to make some serious contact. Now he noses up to Klinger. That is going to be the dogfight to watch. Everybody going after Klinger now in the 409. Side by side with the 501. Here comes Randy Swanson now. Going to be entering the frame in the beige color, 383.
You know, for a minute there, Brian, it looked like Mark Slyopa and Klinger were going to duke it out there, and then now it looks like they separated.
Yeah, which is kind of surprising because usually once Klinger somebody gets a hold of him, he gets fired up and starts making junk. Woo!
Red flag, red flag.
Red flag on the track. Red flag.
Hey. They gotta get horns. They gotta get
guys, got a red flag out here, guys. Red flag.
I don't think those guys can hardly hear anything.
Hey, red flag.
How to do it.
Red flag.
Just go out there and beat on the roof till they stop.
Got to get some air horns. You know, air horns I think really are a big saver for the tech crews.
It's a little bit different circumstance that we've got. Bo's in a jam and had to call in a backup audio guy to come in with the arena speakers because the guy that usually does it wasn't available. We already had a booking this weekend. So I don't even know if those guys on the track can hear us as well, given that we've got the different PA systems.
You ain't gonna hear us anyway.
No.
I mean, listen to all the power that's going on out on the track. They're not going to hear us over anything.
No, you're right.
It's like,
Again, everybody's looking really good. Some great drivetrains. It's interesting to see who starts duking it out here. Yeah, a fire truck would be nice too, actually. A fire truck with lights. Tow truck. Yep, you're right, Ben. Definitely. Listen to them motors. I mean, just all of them cammed out. I mean, I don't hear any stock cams out there, Brian. How about you?
No, there's definitely not much out there for stock.
I don't see any 87 octane running through any of them. Yeah. Oh, yeah.
how about methanol? Do you see any methanol?
Methanol? I don't know. How does that smell?
Methanol smells like sprint cars and super late models.
Yes, it does.
Or Mike Klinger's 409.
Man, we're getting a million messages. I can't.
I'm
sorry, I can't keep up.
I'm trying best I can. I lost track. I didn't even bother starting the states list.
Yeah, we get about 10 into that, and then we get doing something else and forget about it.
Yeah, they're trying to fix the barriers. Yep, on the top side.
It's a good look at the track repairs that are going on now. That track, the road coming in, we heard all that talk about, oh, they put oil down, they put tar down, whatever it was. That was because there's so much water in the ground. When the heat was baking on that road, the heat sucked that much tar up out of the ground.
Wow, I believe it.
And you can see a little bit of that black glaze over there, over the nose of the. Whoa! Look at that.
Peeled it right open. That's a good picture right there.
Jeremy Bonus got ripped open in the passenger door, and that went all the way into the cockpit.
That right there is when you weld your doors completely shut, and then you're running bumpers that are loaded as hard as these bumpers. They peel like that because they got nowhere to go.
They rip.
You know, sometimes welding your thing solid. Yeah, absolutely. Welding solid sometimes. There is the downside to it, is to just rip that sheet metal right from the door. Right at your weld.
But for a second there, you could see how much of that tar had actually come up through the track on one of the access roads around the perimeter of the speedway. You see our officials getting back into position. The fork truck now backing away from the tire barriers. Mark Siopa firmly affixed on the left front corner now of, can't get a read on that number, Jason Koch out there side by side with Mike Klinger. We see Randy Swanson, who's got the crosshairs trained firmly on the right front corner of Klinger's 409. We'll have to see if he takes that shot when the green flag comes back out. The 11 of Coons, Josh Coons in the 11. He's got his target blocked right on the right front tire of the 383 of Swanson. So watch when the green flag comes back out. All clear has been given around the track. It is back out. Swanson grabs the reverse. Coons doesn't go anywhere. And quickly, number 19 of Bonus went forward and missed on the 43 of Chapman. Comes the 201 of Jesse Fair, backing it on the track in the blue and black color. Goes right after that 913. Jack Clark. Look at that. Wide open shot.
Oh! Man.
Pretty sure it didn't bend that.
That is the 204 of Jared Talbot with that hard lick on that right side.
Great shot on Todd Siopa.
And that just woke up the baby Baldwin.
Oh, yeah. Todd's going to make him pay for it. Wow.
Jared Talbot is no slouch. That was a wise shot to take. He had the opening on that wagon, and he took it. Now he's going to have to get himself out of trouble. Todd Siopa has not stopped looking over his right shoulder
Talbot trying to get out.
Talbot's got to get out of trouble right now. Here he comes again, the Franjo Banshee, number 501 from Cycle Racing.
Wow.
Look at him honing on it, trying to get out of trouble.
Holy cow.
Woo.
That's going to be a battle down there. That is going to be a battle.
Todd with a big postal Mopar rear end. That didn't. I'm sure that didn't shift any when he got hit there.
Mark and Todd just piling guys into this corner.
909 of Jesse Sky's got problems now. Looks like he might be stuck in and around that large ball tire that you see just at the edge of your screen. We see Jason Coate going after the 524 of Dambaugh. Dambaugh takes a shot on the right rear corner. That was a car that ran in the Limited Weld Division last year. Dambaugh's 524. That Riviera was in action here at the Keystone Nationals last year in the rain and everything. Had a 12-gallon fuel cell and it ran out of gas.
Wow.
Coke with a hard shot on the number 76 of Girard from Ontario. And he's about to get a fresh one here as Coke backs a long way away. Check out the number 19 of Jason Coke. He's got all sorts of running room right now. And here comes Talbot. Talbot has the wick turned up to wisely avoid the nose to nose contact.
Yeah, I know. Keep your eye on Talbot.
Coke opens it up here.
He's coming for Todd.
Jack Clark back in, starting to peel apart on the 913 as he leaves your frame. John Dambaugh in the 524. Everybody really paying a lot of attention to Klinger still at this junction. Double 040 Quensler. Still looking good in his Crown Vic. Look at the 76 of Girard. Good shot as he comes into your screen. Back end completely eviscerated on the Germain car, rather than Girard car. Watson has a shot, didn't take it. Ended up just blowing the donut, turning back around. Problems on the 4X. Still do not have a name on the driver of the number 4X. As the Girard car again comes through on the 913 of Jack Clark. And Jack Clark now turns his attention squarely on the nose of the 76. Randy Swanson with a hard shot on the back end of Klinger now. Klinger's got some serious damage taken for him over the right rear wheel. Here comes Siopa on the number 409. Siopa turns his attention again to the 409. That's bad news all over it. Get right tight on that if you can, Jake Sherman. The 409 just buckles bad in the back end. You see that thing dump Josh Decker.
Man, that's just unbelievable.
Yeah,
unbelievable.
That's bad.
Quensler reminding everyone that his car running on all 8 cylinders. He does another donut, circling the water of the 524 of Dambaugh. Backs right up onto the C-pillars. Now look at the number 19 of Bonus. Bonus has some problems developing behind his C-pillars. Look at that thing sinking down bad.
It looks like Todd Siopa's out.
It looks like Todd Siopa was on fire.
No, he got it fired. He got it fired.
Got it fired. Now he's going to have to make a qualifying hit, which he has not yet made. Stalls again. He's got to make a qualifying hit. There was a lot of discussion about the carburetor choice in the pit for the 501, which we didn't get a chance to really talk a whole lot about in the pre-race show. Well, mostly because there wasn't one. The problems for the number 501 seem to remedy themselves for the moment. He opens himself up in the back end now.
Wow.
He's susceptible to a shot. Oh, wow, what a shot now by the 201 of Jesse Fair. Watch a great battle down here at this end of the track. Davey Chapman in his Galaxy trying to find his next victim. Jack Clark in the 913 and the number 76 of Girard having a great battle now as we watch this end of the track once again. Todd Siopa in the Banshee car. John Dambaugh being opportunistic, put the qualifying shot on the left rear side of the 409 of Klinger. I don't know if that's going to do a whole lot of damage to that wagon, but amazing how much that is dumped. And now we see about to enter your screen. Okay. Backing out the screen there, he's just in a red, white, and blue trim car of Bonus. The right side doesn't look bad, but the left side, all sorts of ugly. As whoa, look at Clark. Jack Clark is positively done dealing with the number 76 of Girard from Ontario. They've had a great battle going here for the last 3-4 minutes now. Sparks out from under the hood and behind the corn support on the number 383 of Swanson. The 201 of Fair also right in the midst of all that. Quinzler is holding still. Nothing going on in the Quinzler's car in the 004. Gonna have to monitor that closely. Problems for the number 004 of Quinzler. Not active in the cabin at all. As the battle continues to rage, with the 001 of Siopa, Swanson in the midst of that with the Axel Savers on the left side of the base car. Backs it up, backs a long ways away. He's got all sorts of running room right now. Keep an eye on what Talbot's trying to do, trying to pick a shot now. Backs into the bumper, but doesn't do a whole lot with it. Goes bumper to bumper, the Riviera of Mark Siopa. Quinzler, I think that's it for the 004. Tough break for Quinzler this time around. Chris Quinzler. Steam pouring from under the hood of the 913 of Jack Clark, as he now puts a hard shot right on the firewall of the number 204 of Talbot. Bruce starting to buckle on the number 14, Kelly Cole. Talbot using every bit of the throttle pedal. Apparently $10,000 is enough to put a block underneath his skinny side. Nosed into the tires, and he's just looking around to figure out what he's going to do next. He's got a couple opportunities to kind of watch close at what he's going to look for next. I'll tell you what he's looking for. He's looking for the 001 to get sideways. That's what he's waiting for. Here he goes. Grabs the skinny pedal. Jake, stay with him. The number 204 of Talbot ends up passing on it, and he takes a shot from
Klinger and Todd Siopa duking it out up here in the top left corner. Klinger will not let anybody get to the back of his car.
So I just got word from home that my boy Aaron, who we've all seen on the podcast a couple times last week, got to stay up extra late tonight. Summer vacation, he's watching at home, so that's cool.
Good to hear.
You're lucky enough you got both your kids here watching you be world famous.
I don't think Josh knew, but I was trying to convince Trent to take off as soon as they started counting in the big wheels. I said, don't wait till they say go, just take off as soon as they start counting. I couldn't get him to do it, though.
You know my kid, man. He's going to take off early, you know. He's got a lot of his dad in him.
And the funny thing was, though, is I was trying to talk him into it, and your daughter goes, would you do that? And I said, absolutely. That's the only way to do it.
You know what? Trent does have a lot of his dad in it because he didn't have to build any of that Power Wheels either. As we see Josh Iopa put a hard shot on Jeremy Bonus as number 19, bounced him right around in a 360-degree circle, and he found himself eye to eye with Randy Swanson, with Randy Chapman, or Davey Chapman, on his left front corner. Look at the number 14 of Kroll's car. Boy, that wagon folded up pretty bad here just off screen. We'll be getting a look at him here momentarily as he continues to occupy himself with Josh Coons in the number 11.
Oh, Todd Siopa with a broken radiator, I believe. Axle on the track. Axle on the track. We got a red flag, guys. Red flag. We have an axle on the track.
Red flag. Wheel been ripped off the number 76.
Axle on the
That's what
track.
the stoppage is for. They're going to get that wheel and axle off, as we just heard moments ago from Bill and Ashley Suggs from down in Florida, part of the JC Molly's contingent with JC Molly in the 869.
Wow. Broken axle. I'm telling you that. If it's got a B-lock on it, you look at the size of that axle. That's like 35, 40 spline, and someone snapped that. There goes $500. There's $500 rolling off the track.
And apparently it was warm, so he grabbed the axle and let go quickly.
Whose is that?
That's off the number 76 of Scott Gerard.
Oh,
Right
man.
now.
That's
Tough break for him. He had a great battle with the number
Todd
913.
Oh, no.
No, right here in front
it's
of
off
us.
the number 76.
Yeah, 76 right here in front of us.
He's,
Yeah, they're saying Tom.
No.
I suppose it could
No,
be.
it's
but
this car right here.
I
It's
saw
got
the
no axle.
76 had no right rear wheel. Talbert delivered a nasty blow to the right rear corner of John Dambaugh's 524. So I think it's safe to say then that's going to end the battle between the 76.
Oh,
Gerard.
Swanson just took a door shot. Just took a door shot from that
And
Monte
the number-
Carlo.
And the number 204 of Talbot is Siopa, Todd Siopa, that is, puts a hard shot on the right rear corner of Bonus, number 19. Mark Siopa, two-time national champion in the 001.
Oh!
Boy, Bonus has really turned it up. Here comes Randy Swanson, ready to return the favor. Didn't need to. Todd Siopa.
Oh,
what a shot that was on that right rear corner. Man, what a blow.
Davey Chapman turning the wick up in the
It looks like
43.
Talbot burned his tranny up. No reverse, yep. Talbot burned his tranny up.
You smell that? Something's getting hot.
Yep. Talbot's all done, it looks like. Good run by him. The pace of this heat is great.
We got a red flag. Red flag.
Red flag on a track.
Problems for Davey Chapman in the 43 as we see another stoppage. Look at how ugly the back end of that number 14 wagon is as we get a look at Todd Siopa in the 501. Sitting fairly calmly and Baby Baldwin just a screaming.
Todd's fired up.
It looks like Toby's giving a pep talk to Swanson to step it up here a little bit. You know, we've lost a couple guys here. It looks like we've lost maybe 5, 6 cars. The pace is one of the fastest paces of the night. Yeah, Koch is out of bounds for sure right now.
It looks
You
like
know,
the,
Klinger's still duking it out with the back in the dirt.
it looks like the front of Todd's wagon starting to bend up.
Yeah, I'd agree with that. Oh, no, it is bending up.
Yeah.
We just saw a good look at Kelly Kroll's number 14. Now we'll take a look at the front of Todd Siopa's number 501 wagon. There he is in the pink and black colors.
The Galaxy of Davey Chapman still in there looking good.
There's a good look at the nose, Siopa Racing, Facebook logo on the side, Ski Inc. logos on the side of that 501.
Yeah, he's bending in the front.
Qualifying heat being brought to you by M&M Boys Derby Parts, MOP Derby Products, Redline Racing Engines, Big Rock Derby Products, Near Slider Shafts, DerbyParts.com, Demo Derby Masters, Ski Inc., and of course E2 Demolition Derby Sliders, who is presenting our internet provider this evening. Here at the Keystone Nationals, green flag back out, ready to go. Stick still up on Randy Swanson Street, 83. Did they tell him during that pep talk to calm down so they had something left for the feature?
I don't think so.
Mark Siopa backs up. He's got something he likes to look of. As he, and wise decision. I'll give him credit there. He did not take a driver's door shot on that. Might be the 201 of Jesse Fair. Yep, that was the 201 of Jesse Fair. Opted not to take the shot on him. It worked out well there. Backed out of it, and here we go.
I think the 201's having some steering issues. Seems to be doing a lot of
Oh,
movement.
nice shot. Nice shot by Mark.
Yeah.
Blew a tire up on the 201.
Oh, yeah, there's stuff dragging underneath it now.
Todd and Mark double teaming here on the 201.
And if you like what you see, the limited welded division will be back in the limelight coming up in just 2 weeks, right back here at the Jefferson County Fairgrounds in Brookfield. No, Brookville. Where are we? I can't even remember what city we're in. In Brookville, Pennsylvania. Here in just 2 weeks, we'll be live streaming that one as well. A lot of these same guys are going to be back here chasing points for the Wreckless Warriors Tour. Josh Kuhn still out there running and moving. We got smoke pouring from under the hood of the number 19. I think that's Bonus's car. That is Bonus, who's pouring a lot of smoke from under the hood. That car shortened up significantly, especially over that left rear corner. As we pan a little bit to the right, we see John Danbaugh going for a shot and, swing and a miss. Coke just got out of there in time. Danbaugh was coming in a hurry. Jack Clark goes up onto the back bumper of Coke's number 19. That's the Black Crown Vic at the top of the track. Siopa in the 501, the showstopper comes through with a good shot on the left rear corner of the 4X. Stick already down on the 4X, sort of a wasted shot. David Chapman starting to roll up on the back end. Klinger has a little bit of
Klinger's fired
now,
up.
and here we go. Great
Nice shot by
shot,
Klinger.
chasing official right off the tires. Swanson right there to shove it.
Klinger might be done here.
Up onto the tires and the back end dives deep into the dirt as Swanson shoved the tailgate down into the turf. Siopa may want a retaliation shot, but it's not a wise one to take. The shot will free him. Here comes Mark Siopa. Just kind of poking and nosing around, see what there is to see. That could be it. Smoke now pouring from under the hood of Klinger's 409 as the Derby continues. Looking for our final 5 cars with 2 qualified. Looks like we got about 9 cars left at this juncture.
Toby Hiley watching Swanson big time. He's been asking him to step it up, and Swanson just keeps bagging it.
Back tires not even touching the ground now as Sands running thin in the hourglass for the 409 of Klinger. Klinger gets some help from Coke.
Oh,
Klinger
no.
is back free.
Oh, you know who's working together tonight. You know who's working together. Klinger's going to step it up, guarantee it.
Here comes Coke now with an opportunity. And that firework went out.
Oh, that was a shot.
We know who's not working together right now. Coons
with a tough
blow
shot.
on the right rear corner of Klinger. Klinger coming right back at him now. The pit maneuver in full effect. It saved Coons from being hit.
Klinger's rim is bent.
Look at the back wheel, laid right over it. Goes right, returns the favor on Coons in solid form. On that number 11, Mark Siopa backs it up. He's got some room to work with. Oh, and Coons backed up in front of him. If Coons hadn't backed up, we'd have had a quarter track shot from Siopa right on the nose of Klinger's 409. Here comes Coke now with an opportunity on Danbaugh. We talked about the pecking order. We're starting to learn where everybody falls right now. Danbaugh getting a lot of attention. Bona's getting a lot of attention now.
Klinger is plowing dirt. The back end is really dragging him. Look at him pushing dirt when he backs up.
But he's able to back up now. I don't know if that shot from Coke did enough or not, but he hit him kind of behind the back wheel.
Swanson
might have shoved that up a little bit.
Swanson keeps trying to shove it right back down.
He's trying to get back underneath him, and Klinger, right driver, protecting that backside, not giving up. Here comes
Todd's burning tranny up.
Todd Siopa with a hard shot on the left rear side.
Chapman's hung up down here on the Monte Carlo.
Chapman is waving for help. He's calling for Swanson to come to his rescue.
Swanson coming down to help.
To get there.
Swanson helping out Chapman, getting him unhung.
They came into inspection nose to tail. You knew that was going to happen. They're both here from Ohio. And now Swanson clearing the track, getting the bonus car pushed all the way to the wall. It's not going to affect anybody else at this point. This heat really, the pace starting to pick up. The same thing happened last year. Heat number 3 was the best heat of the Keystone Nationals. Here we are seeing it one more time. Limited weld cars, showing you why the Keystone Nationals is one of the premier derbies in the country. Coons now backs it up. His nose starting to peel open just like we saw.
Oh, coming for Klinger's back.
And he took every bit of it. The nose starting to open up on that number 11 just like we saw a cornered Oman's car. Wonder if that might play in a little bit of a steering problem for him. Have to keep an eye on
it. It looks like
11.
Klinger picked some fights today, and now he is going to fight for it to get to the feature.
Klinger can drive out of it. That's the thing about Gravedigger. He can handle this kind of pressure, limp his way into a qualifying spot, fix that car, and be just fine. That's an 80s Ford with an 02 and up, 03 and up front stub on it out of a Crown Vic.
Oh, it was a 98-02. Todd Siopa's burning tranny without a doubt. That tranny is, I don't think he can move. Yeah, listen to the tranny on Todd Siopa. He's done.
Remember the last time we saw him having transmission problems, he built so much pressure and blew the dipstick out like a torpedo, and a huge fire ensued.
Swanson coming after Klinger. Oh, nice shot on Klinger. Klinger is fighting it.
Klinger nonetheless.
He is still going. The tire popped, but stayed up.
John Danbaugh having a great run in the 5.24. Coke. Everybody forgot about Coke over here. A lot of room to work with.
Yeah, Todd Siopa's done.
I think Coke was thinking about a run on the back of the Siopa car, but saw him wavering, chose not to take it. Dambon now takes a shot on the right rear corner. Problems for Klinger one more time. We're down to 6 cars. If this situation holds, and
Klinger's
nobody
hung up.
gets Klinger free, we are down to 6 cars. Dambon has problems now in the 524. Klinger's gotten free in the 409. And once again, he cannot go in reverse. He only has the option of going
He's stuck
forward.
on his own
now
bumper.
Forward doesn't go. Just blowing up the baby Baldwin in the 501. Transmission blowing steam all over the place. The dipstick has let loose. Wait for the fire to come. That's what
That's
we saw
going to catch
last
on
time.
fire. Be careful,
They're telling
Todd.
him to stop.
That's when they catch on fire. Klinger is hung on his own back bumper. Just the corner has got him hung up. Chapman looking real good. Is it Koch or Coach? How do you say that?
Coke.
Looking great over there. Mark, of course, Mark Siopa looking fantastic down there, front and back. I mean, these last couple guys are really fighting it out right now. I don't think the pace slowed down at all. I think it picked up.
Mark was telling, I think Ben was over there. He's saying this is a new motor that he just bought from a guy. He'd been in a drifting S10.
That's awesome. Nice. That's awesome. Love when people are watching from home.
Chris Parent is having a ton of fun watching
Yeah,
the Keystone
same.
National, which he would never have had the opportunity to even see if it wasn't for all the great Wreckless Warrior sponsor. And of course, we can't forget FingerLakes1.tv and E2W.
How about a hand for Todd Siopa when the show he was putting on out there in the 501?
Absolutely. Great competitor. So what are we down to? It looks like we're down to 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 cars. I think we got seven. I think we got 7 because we still got the Swanson way up there on top.
We got Cope, Chapman, Dambaugh, Klinger, Coons, Swanson,
Siopa.
Chapman, Mark Siopa
and Mark
down here.
Siopa. So looks, I'm thinking 7.
8.
We got 8. So there's one car.
Sherman
that we
says
missed in
8.
there someplace.
You know, and Toby Hiley's on top of everybody telling him to pick the pace up. So let's see what happens.
Well, at this point, we've only got 4 of them running and moving. Siopa exiting the car during the red flag. So that's going to leave him out. There goes the stick on Klinger. Klinger breaks his twig off.
Man.
He's all done. Quit stick comes off the 409. Coke and Chapman locked horns. Randy Swanson shoving the number 524 along of Dambaugh. So we are at 6 right now, looking for 5. Next elimination will send 5 other drivers, 5 rivals, if you will, right into the main event. A very aggressive heat number 3. Local time here, 9:30. All the guys in the Central and West Coast time zone. And we'll take in a whole lot more Derby action here. Thanks a lot for joining us here on the Crash Course Live, presented by E2 Demolition Derby Sliders and the Wreckless Warriors and the Keystone National here on FingerLakes1.tv. Thanks so much for everybody joining us here at home. What a heat this is turning into. There's nobody really doing anything in that number 4X. As we zoom in a little bit, we see Mark Siopa trying to tiptoe his way into the feature. We've got 5 cars left running and moving right now. The number 524 F Dambaugh trying to get refired, get free. Everybody's packing in on top of him. Coons, Swanson, Siopa all still in the mix. Davey Chapman looking to punch his ticket. Coke also in the number 19. At this point, it's looking like we're just waiting for the sands to expire in the hourglass for the 524 of Dambaugh with Kuhn, Swanson, Siopa, Chapman, and Coke. Moving on to the
That's
feature,
it.
matter of formality, and there's the red flag.
Front end on the 11, there's definitely some geometry out of whack. It's kind of up and just running on the outside edge of the tire. I'll be working on that to get it ready for the feature. How'd you do on your picks, Chris?
Not good.
Yeah, that was tough, dude. He even broke an arm or something.
I didn't get. I got one right.
You got one right?
I got one right. Ladies and gentlemen, blue ticket winning 50-50, $1,770. $1,770 for the winning 50-50. It's a blue ticket. 816-5968. 816-5968. Winning 50-50, $1,770. 816-5968.
Want that cheeseburger? Brian.
Yo. I'm good, thank you. Still full from my double donut burger I had at Ski Inc. earlier.
I know. Jason Brodzinski, what a good guy.
Oh, dude. Feeds us. It
As
was
soon
awesome.
as I got there, he was handing me beer and trying to feed me food. You know, that's my kind of guy.
Absolutely.
So thank you, Jason, for that. Good
Absolutely.
hospitality.
Great dinner by
I only got to see
Jason
Bobby
Brodzinski.
Brockway for like 2 minutes.
Yeah, Bobby came up. I told Bobby, Jason, they both come over, and I don't know if they're going to make it over or not.
I love Bobby Brockway.
Yeah.
You know, he's another guy that's like every time you see him, he's just laughing.
Oh, yeah.
He's always having a good
in a
time.
good mood. I still think he wants to put you on your lid, though.
On my lid?
Yeah.
I'll let him. I'll let him. He's that good.
I don't think you'd have to let him.
No, he would do it. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Exactly.
Yeah, you definitely don't have to let him do that.
What a great derby. I mean, that was probably the best heat of the night.
Oh, yeah. I would say so. Very aggressive heat.
And guys just start picking fights. I love seeing top name guys picking fights.
How about the feature? There's going to be some fights in the feature.
Down now, the sun's gone down. Just pull the cover off because it's really dark under here. Can we get that off without a problem?
I get worried about the wires.
Okay, once again, the 50-50 numbers, 816-5968, 816-5968.
Oh, boy. I got to help you. I'll do it with you, Ben.
Just want to pull the car.
Yeah, I get worried about hitting the wires. Well,
No, there's no wires. We're good. I think we can do it.
All right, so while we do that, we're going to take a quick break. We'll be right back after this.
The Crash Course would like to thank DerbyParts.com, an industry leader in aftermarket parts. DerbyParts.com has become the go-to source for builders looking to make one stop for all their derby needs. A proud partner of the Wreckless Warrior Series and a title sponsor at the Bash for Cash, DerbyParts.com offers products from the top manufacturers in the industry, including fellow Wreckless Warriors partners Brian Muir and Big Rock Derby Products, and performance aftermarket standouts MSD, Edelbrock, Schonfeld, and Samson Tires. Inventory includes cradles, ultra belts, sliders, flex plates, pedal kits, mounts, fans, radiators, adapters, tanks, and much, much more. DerbyParts.com truly offers one-stop shopping for builders ready to perform at any level. Go online and check them out from bumper to bumper. You can find it on DerbyParts.com. The Crash Course would like to thank DerbyParts.com, an industry leader in aftermarket parts. DerbyParts.com has become the go-to source for builders looking to make one stop for all their derby needs. A proud partner of the Wreckless Warrior Series and a title sponsor at the Bash for Cash, DerbyParts.com offers products from the top manufacturers in the industry, including fellow Wreckless Warriors partners Brian Muir and Big Rock Derby Products, and performance aftermarket standouts MSD, Edelbrock, Schonfeld, and Samson Tires. Inventory includes cradles, ultra belts, sliders, flex plates, pedal kits, mounts, fans, radiators, adapters, tanks, and much, much more. DerbyParts.com truly offers one-stop shopping for builders ready to perform at any level. Go online and check them out from bumper to bumper. You can find it on DerbyParts.com.
All right, just to let everybody know out there in the midway that Jerry's Derby Cars is packing up and getting ready to take off. So last call if you're wanting something from Jerry's Derby Cars. Just last call for Jerry's Derby Cars. We got something online? Chris Musto reporting now, coming from reports all over the place. We've got Yates County Fair. Chuck Bowman is up there filling in for me and taping that with
What happened?
Ben Dahl. and he's taping Yates County Fair. So, and then we've also got another show, another 10,000 win show in Massachusetts right now. Dave Musto coming away with a win, and that was Team TKO. Big win for him. That is a game-changing victory for those guys.
And Brookfield's going on right now, right?
Brookfield Fair? Madison County Fair is going on right now over there as well. Yates County isn't done yet. Chris Musto winning over there in Brockton. So very cool. Got one more quick ad to let everybody know about here. If we can get that to load. There we go, and we will be right back with you.
Demo Derby Masters offers a wide array of stock derby parts and accessories that have all been derby tested. Demo Derby Masters also offers custom fabrication, meaning your homespun garage idea can become a finely produced reality. Their team of engineers and Demo Derby drivers have designed, manufactured, and derby tested all parts to ensure quality and durability, even under the most extreme conditions. DemoDerbyMasters.com also carries a full line of helmets, fire suits, gloves, and belts, and Kaiser's own branded oils and fluids. Parts are manufactured, housed, and shipped out of their 140,000 square foot facility located in Coopersville, Michigan. Order online at DemoDerbyMasters.com or contact them by phone at 800-472-2464 or email info@DemoDerbyMasters.com.
So reports from trackside about Corey Roman. We were anticipating him being one of the players. We might not be seeing him later on tonight. Pushed the main seal out of the motor during his qualifying heat. The oil running out of the main seal as it hit the track was boiling. He got that a little hot.
Yeah, that's pretty warm for a motor.
Hey, what is that? $8,000, $10,000? Hey, who cares? Just
Brand
put
new
some fresh
motor,
oil
first
in
time
and
you
go.
ran it.
See, Josh, you and I do that to our Magnums. We lose $400. It's not a big
Yeah,
deal.
if it was a Magnum, I'd just put a couple extra quarts and send it.
Listen to this, Darren Brown from up in Minnesota. Weighing in, his 17th birthday for him today, so happy birthday to him. He is picking the Stubbed Galaxy to win the feature tonight, so that's kind of cool. People now starting to weigh in and make their picks because we've got a number. Listen to this feature lineup that we've got for the limited welds. We still got the compacts and the stocks to go as well. So coming out of heat number 1, the Anarchy car, Dane Clark is in. Steve Syop in the 002. The 709 is Nick Twensler. The 76 of Andy Bort. And the 23 of Josh Korb, which again, at this point, I think is official. We haven't gotten word from the track to tell us otherwise. So Josh Korb coming out of heat number 1. Heat number 2, Rob Switzer, Justin Hartzell, Brad Tice, Marvin Neal, Josh Corletto, all coming out of heat number 2.
I don't think you'll see Corletto.
No.
It doesn't sound good. No. Heat number 3, which we just saw conclude, we've got cleanup efforts going on the track as we speak. Jason Koch, Mark Siopa, Josh Coons, David Chapman, and Randy Swanson. There are some major names that are in the field right now that have not yet booked the trip into the feature.
Well, that's every time you come here. I don't care if you're a big name or not. Doesn't mean you're going to make it in the feature.
No,
There
are no guarantees here.
Everybody here's a big name. I mean, man, I really wanted Klinger to get through there. I mean, he was just, car was nasty. They could just taste the back of that in the dirt, and everyone that could take a shot on it did. I mean, if you turned a corner and Klinger's car was out, people were taking shots on it just because they knew it was soft, and it's just too bad because he would have been right there in the end.
And we are once again trackside here at the Keystone Nationals, coming to you live on the E2 Demolition Derby Sliders Network and FingerLakes1.tv. We are the Crash Course Podcast. To my right is Josh Decker, Brian Tompkins checking his phone and weighing in on some photos and stuff, everything that's going on there. We are live from the FingerLakes1.com studios in Seneca Falls, New York, every Monday night at 6 o'clock. Not this week, though.
I think Brian's playing Candy Crush Saga.
I get it. That's a fat joke.
I don't even go there, but I'll take it. I'll take a free jab.
All fun and games, so like so broke.
So what's coming up next, Chris, here? Compacts?
Well,
or?
I think we've got the compacts on deck next. There's a lot of people congregating around those compact cars. Tom Mattis is scheduled to come out was going to be celebrating, I think his 30th birthday was
Nice.
Adam Pletcher when we were scheduled to have the Keystone Nationals at the Westmoreland County Fairgrounds in Greensburgh, Pennsylvania, here about 2 weeks ago. Now, since then, 627 has come and gone, and his birthday is well past. But the candles, once again, being blown out again for Adam Pletcher. Belated birthday for him. He won the compact portion of the card when we were here in Brookville for the Superstock show back at the beginning of May. Porky Ray in the 524. The 822 is Michael Ray. Josh Anthony's in the J5. Mike Matheson in the 737. The T2 is Robert Camptella. He's from Raleigh, North Carolina. Lewis Run, PA is David Baker, multi-time champion in the Keystone National Compact Divisions. We're going to see him out there. The 308, Tyler Tharn from West Virginia. Gordon Crushore is going to be in the 629 Crushore Demolition Derby backed car out of Fayette County, Pennsylvania. Chris Zerger, ton of fun to watch. That is the P47. That is the AMC that has entered, and that is going to be a gnarly ride. I saw this car run in Sandusky, Ohio last year, and it is a very, very well-built car. He's had the tour. I think I've been to Sandusky 3 times now, and every time he's been there, he's had one of these Glasshouse AMCs, and he knows how to drive it. It's going to be a ton of fun to watch him. J.D. Balchuk in the 976, the JW 5555557. That's Virgil McCraby. He's from West Virginia.
Nice.
Pat Upole is in the 25. The H15 is Brandon Heilman. He's from Dawson, Pennsylvania. And Peter Anke going to round it out in 813.
Now, if I'm not mistaken here, Chris, I heard at number 10.
You're apparently, yeah, you're apparently something.
Wow. Okay, is that me?
Okay, all we can do is
number 10
If you could several times.
has.
Yeah, we've done it a few times already. We can keep doing it.
Yeah, we did it a lot.
Well, could you do one more? I can't leave the ticket with you.
I don't want to keep the ticket.
Could you please announce
Yeah,
it
we sure
right
will.
now?
Yep, 816-5968. That is your winning 50-50 ticket, 816-5968.
They can come under the grandstand if they think they have the ticket.
Come on under the grandstand. You can redeem that and take home $1,770. If you don't want to claim it,
They're going to give it to me.
That's interesting.
David Baker, can we go back to that? David Baker, I'm pretty sure Bo said, I think it was Bo telling us, he has never, ever lost on this track.
That's right.
He's never, ever lost on this track. Number 10, David Baker coming out in the next heat. And Bo said he's been here a ton of times. So,
Yeah,
I mean, that's kind of, not to put a bullseye on him or any pressure, but that's a tough heat to come back and win again.
He felt he was underbuilt, and he said he doesn't have any odds, and he says that every time I see him here. So,
Well, that's so funny.
Something interesting. David Baker showed up out of nowhere last year, and just kind of showed up at the Yates County Fair with alumina like he built for down here and cleaned house, and then went into the a special one-off run that they did, just a follow-up kind of a filler thing. They had enough 4-cylinders that were still running. They wanted to give him a chance to run again, and he cleaned house in that.
Guy knows what he's doing.
I ran across him one time in Cuba, and he did pretty well there.
Nice. Absolutely.
Remember in a qualifying, he had a full-size car the year, I believe, that you won the stock division. Dave Baker was there, and we had a neat picture of him just kind of standing next to the car. His nose was all mangled, and the trophy was sitting on the hood. But super good guy, and very, very adept at the compacts. And I believe after we told Jason Sherman that, who's running our camera for us tonight, told him about how the fact he's never lost on this track, he said, that sounds like a challenge to me. So Jason's been politicking around trying to find alumina that's ready to go here in the last 3 hours.
I got cash in my pocket, Jason. If you need.
There's a problem, because if you have cash in your pocket, you need to pay a camera operator.
H15. Sherman saying it. The H15. Okay, let's see here. Let's see.
Jonathan Heilman, Dawson, PA.
Okay, he's saying that is the car to watch. Which
It's going to be a good
if
one.
Sherman's saying it, he knows what he's talking about on them compacts.
Tons of people watching at home, enjoying this thing, taking it all in. Wreckless Warriors event number 2. We're going to be back here for number 3 next week, or 2 weeks from now. Right back here at the Jefferson County Fairgrounds. And the week after that, we go to Clarion, Pennsylvania.
Bo's full.
Take the month of August off and come back for the season finale at the Stoneboro Fair.
What's the date on that? Beginning of
4th and
September.
5th.
Yep, nice.
Earlier, we were talking about how busy the Derby season's starting to get. Earlier, I was talking with Mad Mike as he was going through the inspection line. He's got derbies the next 5 weekends, and he's also got to build cars for 2 of his sons. So that's 7 cars to run in the next 5 weeks.
That's all. That's all.
Yeah, that's it. Nothing, not too much. Just
816-5968. 816-5968 is the winning 50-50 ticket.
They can't hear it over the bleacher team fist.
Okay, well, sorry.
Don't push it up anymore, because it's not gonna end well.
I like when people like yell at us about stuff we have absolutely no control over. They just come up here and like, it's like, you better back off. We got Ben Hoss right behind us. I don't know if you see him with his arms crossed, but he's up and set.
Ben will suplex off the plank as it were. Yeah, go ahead. You want me to hang on? You want us to mute these? I'll mute these real quick. Okay, turn yours up.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to try this one more time. Try it nice and loud here. This is the 50-50. 50-50. People were asking. 816-5968. 816-5968. Thank you, guys.
Doubt it.
For sure.
I doubt that guy cheering out loud in that corner is the winner. I have a feeling.
Yeah. Might be something else doing the cheering.
I still got raffles for that car. And it's take that car or $1,000. And the way I've been feeling lately, I'm probably gonna take that $1,000 when I win that, or I'll stick Ben in it. Ben can win me $1,500. Well, we know I can't win here, so
That is true.
that is a fact.
We saw that in action.
I couldn't even qualify out of a heat.
Yeah, but you could bring 3,000 people on their feet.
Ooh, that felt good. It was actually all you, Brian, if you listened to it.
No, it wasn't. I just talked about it.
It was probably one of my funnest runs ever. When you
one of our most fun runs.
Yeah.
Josh.
I'm country.
He didn't pass English.
I'm kind of country. I had Regents. I graduated with Regents.
Sure you did.
I did.
Which means nothing to 49 states that are listening.
I was in the top 10 of my class. I mean, give me that.
There's only 13.
Huh?
There's only 13.
Wow.
He was in a class of 8.
It was 18. I mean, I know I was a podunk school, so. Nah, don't shorten the track, Bull. Nah, let him go. Yeah, you hear these kids in the stands? They don't like it.
Yeah, they wet it and shortened it. That's not bad.
No. But like we were saying, Brian, this is with the nice thing about this track is with everybody on this side of the arena, when the crowd does cheer in the car, you feel it. I could feel. There was a time in my heat, I fired up and started backing up, and I could feel the crowd. And there is no better derby feeling than flying down that track. People are screaming for you. I mean, that's what we do it for.
Oh, absolutely.
That's what we do it for. The total adrenaline rush and for the crowd to tell you did awesome.
Did that happen? Somebody come.
816-5968.
816-5968.
Pretty good.
There's no fun taking a header off that Jersey barrier, let me tell you.
You did that? Scary over there.
I must have had a bad invocation. They ran me right out of the
Oh, jeez.
There's nothing back there.
No, you got to be careful back there.
That's fun, though. Good time.
If anybody in the crowd is wearing a Josh Decker shirt, you come down here and show me, I'll give you a $20 bill. I'll give you a $20 bill right now if you have a Josh Decker shirt on. How about that? How about that? Any takers? Nobody, huh? Okay, a money will stay in my pocket. Oh, jeez. We're only laughing at ourselves. Everyone else is like, what is going on down there? We're crazy, sir. That's the problem.
I think the key is we can laugh at ourselves.
Josh is a man of God who knows that hubris does not do well in the heavens.
Well, I was telling Bo earlier, the last derby I was at, a woman come up to me in the food line and just
said, "Aren't you Brian Tompkins?"
No, it wasn't that bad. No, no. What she said to me was, "Who do you think you are, selling Josh Decker shirts? Who do you think is going to buy those?" And then I said, "Well, ma'am, I think I sold a bunch today." And she said, "Yeah, right," and walked away. So no one thinks I can sell these. I have to give them away.
How is Katie anyway?
My family has a bunch. My kids wear 3 or 4 a week.
I did tell you that I went to my son's field days at school, and there was a guy there wearing a Josh Decker
Exactly.
shirt.
Give that guy $20 next time you see him, Brian. Say it's from Josh Decker.
I almost threw up. It's kind of bad.
Thank you, sir. What's that?
Jason Sherman just said he had one on at Brockton, and they said he was a target.
That's funny.
Yeah, there's not a lot of
I
love
don't
for
doubt
Josh
that,
Decker at
actually.
Brockton.
Demo Derby Master starting lineup for the compacts. Tom Mattis coming out onto the track in the number 99. We've got the J5 next in the order. Josh Anthony from Somerville, Pennsylvania. We've also got the 627 of Adam Pletcher, the winner here back in May during the Superstock show. We've got the 524 of Porky Ray and the 822 of Michael Ray. We see the 822 car coming out of the track. The M15, the H15. Probably one of the baddest Luminas or Monte Carlos we have ever seen or heard about right there underneath Jonathan Heilman. There is the 822 coming out onto the track. 737 of Mike Matheson out there. The T2 is Robert Camtella.
Again, Ben is
Number
saying
10.
the black and pink one's the one to watch out there. H15.
How about this guy nosing out? I like nosing out.
Yes, 822. That is Michael Ray. We talked about him a moment ago.
Ray, yeah.
Continuing with the Demo Derby Master starting lineup. The T2, Robert Camtella. David Baker is in the 10. We'll be watching him closely. The 308X, Tyler Tharn. Gordon Trushore in the 629. The P47 is Chris Duggar. 976, J.D. Balchek. JW5557 is Virgil McCravey from West Virginia. 25 is Pat Volbeat. And the 813 rounding out the order is Peter Anke.
Is that a pacer?
That's what I was telling you about.
Yeah, pacer, right?
Yeah,
Yeah, absolutely. Wayne's World. That's my
car,
pick to win
that
right
car
there.
has one run on it already, but he's from up in the Sandusky area. Does a great job with it. So, ready to roll off with the Compact Championship here at the Keystone Nationals.
Look at the protectors on the front of these compacts that put
Pretty
carburetors
crazy.
on. They're putting protectors, carb protectors. I mean, what's happening?
Which is preventing a major fire.
Well, good point.
You know,
I'd like to watch them get cleared off the block.
you'd like to see that once until you smell burning helmet.
This should be high pace. This should be
Bunch of
really
angry
high
bumblebees,
pace.
And they're going to use every bit of this track that they have got to work with. Constellation due up next. So those Consi cars should start making their way to registration for the limited weld division. Consi cars call has gone out. Looks like the gate has been closed. That Caterpillar loader has sealed everything off. Special thanks to Franjo Construction for helping present tonight's Keystone Nationals Compact Division. Ready to roll off here in just a moment. Green flag is in hand. Lead flagger checking around the perimeter. All clear has been given. Let's start with 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and
here we go.
Well, the compact's confused at the start, but hey, we'll send them off anyhow. The 308X and Tyler Thorne from West Virginia was the first one off the line because he's the only one that saw the green flag fly. We are all set and rolling here.
Here comes Rio. Oh, here he comes.
22.
Oh.
Grabs the hold of the 627 right out of the park. There
man.
he goes. 822, Michael Ray from
He was
Greensburgh.
moving.
Great shot. And it didn't seem to hurt the nose of his car whatsoever.
Oh, man.
It's the 627 next. Backing up, that's Adam Fletcher that we're watching closely. Celebrated her birthday back on June the 27th. The initial date for the Keystone Nationals back in Greensburgh, Pennsylvania. David Baker
good tire
in the
shot.
10, backing it up. He's got the line on that red car. He hit the brakes and backed out of it. We'll be watching to see if he does any of that quote-unquote smart driving that we see sometimes by those experienced competitors. 8:13 now, backing into Dave Baker. Peter Anke in the 813. The problems for the 813 now. Anke working under the dash, trying to get that car to refire. Problems for the 25 as well. Franjo Construction and DirtyParts.com bringing you the Compact Championship in addition to Near Slider Shaft.
It looks like we lost about 4 already.
Problems for the number 627. He's got him remedied now as he backs up and goes into. We see the blinking red light on the roof of the number 627. He's sporting a GoPro on the roof of that. That is your winner from back in May at the Superstock Show. J5's got problems. Down here off to our right, that's Josh Anthony in Somerville. Here comes the number 99, Tom Mattis. Puts a blow on the left front corner of the 629 car of Gordon Trueshore. Looks like we've lost a CV, possibly transmission problems on the 813. Trying to get that revved up and wound up, but not working well for him whatsoever. Trueshore turning the favor on that number 99 of Mattis. Goes the length of the track here. As once again, this is the Compact Championship. We might be crowning a first-time winner. If someone can unseat David Baker in the number 10. I've lost track of Dave at this point. There he is on the top of the track doing battle with the number 99 of Mattis. The 524 of Porky Ray in the red and white car with the one-way label on the doors. Shoving around the number 627, your defending Superstock Compact Division champion. As we work through event number 2 for the Wreckless Warriors Tour. Look at the front bumper on Mattis number 99. That's a pretty good looking front bumper on the 99.
Yeah, that's quite the bumper out there.
Like a bunch of angry hornets tearing around there. We can see the 976 cutting through your frame. The 976 tonight being driven by J.D. Balchek. We saw him go through inspection, went through those relative ease, all things considered. Number 627 of Fletcher. Back end has taken a lot of damage on that 627 car. Dave Baker chasing down the N55 or JW5557 of Virgil McCraby from West Virginia. And now he hits the number 99 of Mattis. As we see a couple cars now, it's the tandem of the Ray cars pushing number 627 of Fletcher out of the park one more time. Baker had it wound up pretty well, puts a hit on the H15. Fletcher now trying to get the ship righted. Here comes the Ray car one more time, being instructed, do not make that hit. The car is out of bounds. For the safety of all the bystanders, you cannot make a hit out of bounds. That's what the tires are there for. Let's keep that all wound up in together. Fletcher backs back into the arena, turns right into the crosshairs of Ray's number 524. Takes a hard shot on the nose, and then after that it's the 976 of J.D. Balchek delivering a blow on the back of the Ray automobile. Smoke pouring now from the Ray number 822. That's Michael Ray in the purple and silver colors at the bottom of your screen by the Franjo logo. Hard shot as you see Fletcher just darting into the tires.
Ray's.
Oh, yeah, look
Ray's
at that.
halo has broken loose.
Oh, that's dangerous.
Gotta see a red flag on this. That's a safety issue.
The 822's halo is just broken right off. That's going to become an issue here real quick. They're going to have to stop it for it.
They got us there.
Yeah, here we go. Red flag.
Here we are.
Red flag drivers. There we go. Flashlights. Great idea, guys.
This is a Reckless
There we
Abandon.
go, there we go.
Dirty Apparel Red Flag. Reckless Abandon will be producing the season and championship t-shirts for the Reckless Warriors Tour. That's exactly what they are now focusing on, is that halo bar that broke loose off of the 822.
We touched on this today on the way down. You and Ben and I talked about this on the way down here. We had quite a conversation about it. I think that right there is one of the things we touched on.
That's exactly what we touched on, that if it's not a fixed properly, that can be more of a hindrance than a help.
Absolutely.
As one of our officials now escorting that off of the track. It looks like we're going to be right back to a quick green flag here momentarily. That's going to conclude this Reckless abandoned red flag. So all quiet in front
We
of
got
us
about,
for
what,
the moment.
7 cars left? 8 cars left? We're getting down there. We're dwindling down. This is going down to the last one.
Compact Championship on track. We got the P47, that Pacer. Some problems aboard that automobile. He is all done. That is the car that came out of Ohio. Chris Zerger is all finished up in the P47 with the looks of things. Whoa, look at the right front tire on the BAMF number 99 of Tom Mattis. Big problems taking shape on that right front corner of that beige colored car. Now as he takes a shot on the left front side from the 99 of Mattis. Baker in the 10 still out there. A lot of damage taken on the pillars of that number 10 car. And that car is all done. The beige entry being waved off now by Toby Hiley. He's all through. Maybe around 9 cars left at this juncture. Look at the back of Pletcher's car. That thing is just spiked right up. The halo bar now pushing up through the roof as it starts to arch over. That's about what the back end of Chuck Buckham's car looked like here at the Keystone Nationals last year when he had that red GM in the limited weld division. It looked almost identical to what that compact's looking like. Now the 627 of Pletcher being instructed he has to make aggressive contact. 99 of Mattis still out there. We see the 629 of Crush Orr, Ray the 822, the 976 of Ballcheck out there still running and moving. The JW 5557 of Virgil McCravey also a factor at this juncture. The 10 of Dave Baker, a patient, deliberate feature. A lot of damage on the right side, rear portion of the car. Noah still very straight. Left side still looking very healthy as well. And we have flames now shooting out from the stacks on the number 627. JW557 put the hard shot in reverse, and now the cavalry's coming. Look at that shot delivered by Ray.
Junked it.
Destroyed the back
Junked
end
it.
of that 627 of Pletcher. Ray's
Give
going
it to
for
him
one
again.
more time.
Oh, man.
Hit him so hard it took the steering wheel out of his hand. The right rear corner wheel is no longer even on the track surface.
Little
and now
whiplash.
Baker joins the fray, going after the front end of the car. We see a shower of sparks over the pits. Constellation cars are due up next. Limited Weld Consti is on track to follow. Problems for the number 10 of Baker. He may have knocked the CV out of the left side. Front tire is not spinning at this point, trying to get himself free. Not active in the cockpit whatsoever. Dave Baker might be all done in that brown number 10.
No, he got it loose.
He got himself free.
He got it loose.
I think that was some of that smart driving we were talking about.
The dude is good here in a compact. You can't take that away from him.
Absolutely not. Say whatever you want, but you know who the man is to beat. And if you don't beat him, shame on you.
JC Molly checking in from the pit area.
JC Molly's is here, and we talked about a bunch of his buddies in Florida.
Whoa,
Bill and Amy are down in Florida watching JC Molly's down there. A lot of fun to hear all these people all over the country tuning in and checking this thing out.
Oh,
and
what a
now they're
shot.
going after that car. Dave Baker with a hard blow on the side of the T2.
JC wants to say thanks to everybody in Florida watching, which has got to be awesome.
Robert Camtella from Raleigh, North Carolina in that number T2. A couple hard shots, really bounced his head around in there. Looked like that last shot put his head off the pillar. So the stars that he's seeing isn't just Dave Baker right now. It is for real. Got his bell rung a ton on that shot. Shook the cobwebs loose. He's still out there running and moving. We're down to about 6 cars now. Gordon Crushore in the 629. We still have JD Ballcheck out there making some hits. Dave Baker, we talked about him as being one to watch. He is still doing pretty well. The 822 of Ray out there. He is pretty idle at this point. Virgil McCravey still doing pretty well in his JW 5557. Here's a good look at that right rear corner we were talking about on the Baker car. The rear window bar doing its job helping keep that trunk lid down. The right side really folded up bad. Left side not so much damage, but that right side is all kinds of ugly now as he takes a hard shot on the right front corner. Hopefully that bumper wrapped around far enough to where it didn't get into that wheel, but is able to grab a reverse without too much issue at this point. Backs it all the way up to the tires. Tries to pick his shot, turns up the wick, and goes right after the left front corner of the Cruise Shore entry. We see the 557 of McCraby and the T2, the Carolina car of Camptella, occupying themselves with one another here at the bottom of the track. Baker really turning up the wick. Now smoke coming from under the hood of the ball check. 976. You see the Orca Fin roof sign laying over now as he's taking a lot of abuse from the sides, and that has bent that tin sign right over sideways.
Ooh,
good blow on the left front corner. Well-timed impact right there by Baker. Baker backing it up. The 524 of Porky Ray chooses not to take the shot. Instead goes nose to nose. And here comes Blanchek. Balchek goes right after the right front corner on Baker's car. Baker able to get it back in gear. Still in the fray as he turns around, returns a favor on the back end of that 629. Drives him right through the T2. Camptella.
We might be down to 3 cars.
Camptella was an innocent bystander in that, but ended up taking a little bit of the brunt of that aggression as Baker now is down into the final 3. Problems as the number 557 of Virgil McCraby and the Ray car, the other Ray car, 524 Porky Ray, stuck together and not a whole lot going on over there. They've got the wheels turning on the 557 of McCraby, but not really able to do much as we watch this battle sort of taking form now as Baker turns all of his attention on the number 976 of Balchek. There's a good look at it right there. Balchek, both front wheels starting to pitch in at the top. Left rear wheel completely gone off the 976 of Balchek. Great nose-to-nose blow. And that was a fortunate shot that Baker just took right there. The tire caught on the wheel and the rim, and it drove the back end up over the back corner, that ripped up sheet metal. Grabbed hold of that right front wheel and fender area and rode up over it without doing a whole lot of damage. Now Baker really seems to be in the catbird seat right now, at risk of putting a curse on him. He's the most mobile at this point, and he certainly is the most aggressive. The problem with that left rear corner laying over like this is he's dragging all that mud around in a front-wheel drive car. That we're talking about the 679 of J.D. Balchek, who takes another hard shot in the right rear corner. Smoke now beginning to plume from the engine opening. Baker throws it in reverse, grabs the R gear. He's going to find somebody to hit, doesn't matter who.
The problem with these is once they start losing power, they're really in trouble because there isn't a whole lot to begin with.
Yeah.
And they start losing it, and they
screaming at 83
quick.
horsepower. Now the
that was a nice shot.
Good shot delivered on the back of that 679 of Balchek. The number T2. Robert Camptella still out there right now. He is locked nose to nose with a 976 of Balchek. Balchek sitting idle now in the 976. And Baker trying to finish this one definitively right now, trying to maintain his streak.
Wait a minute, Baker's going to win this again?
He's in a real good spot to do it right now. In that
this guy's an animal.
10. Undefeated on this track going into the event and trying real hard to make that happen. Some telltale sparks now coming out from under the hood of the number T2 of Robert Camptella, getting awful quiet on the track. Baker now telling the T2 to back up, wisely so. Raleigh, North Carolina, Robert Camptella staying affixed to the bumper, so Baker forced to make his own room to work with. Does so with a hard right-hand turn into the right front wheel of the Camptella T2. Now backs into him, running side by side. Dave Baker now lately been the aggressor, staying on that pace as he works over, trying to break the axle right now in the T2. And
Dave's got to get him hung on the wall, got to get him hung on another car, and just start pounding on him. Turn him around, start taking no shots.
976, Balchek. Once again, going in the book as third, the 976 of Balchek. He is all done, stick being broken off. J.D. Balchek from Masontown, PA, going to go in the books as third, looking to crown our compact division champion. Great battle out there. Heavy smoke still coming from under the hood of the 976 of Balchek. Baker backing way up now, trying to get some room to work with. Going to go nose to nose with him again. One more time. Sparks fly off the bumper and from behind them in the number T2 of Robert Camtella. Camtella being shoved around by a bully Dave Baker right now. Camtella just waiting for some stroke of bad luck to strike the number 10 so he can punch his ticket into victory lane. Here in the compact division, Baker backs it up to the 976. Already disabled. Stick is down on the 976. Baker looking very mobile. Car still running real strong. Doesn't seem to have lost any power whatsoever with a hard shot. That might just do it.
Just keep taking them no shots.
He's got the
Baker's
spot.
either hot or breaking up. Yeah, he's breaking
Baker's
up.
having problems. He's got to end this and end this soon. Otherwise, his streak will come to an end. Streak of a lifetime on the line right here. And only one car separating him from that championship. Been the most aggressive car, but might have overdrove it there as he came in bumper to bumper. It looked like it did some damage to the T2,
hot.
but there's some bad karma underneath the hood
He's
of
making
that
him
number
work
10
it.
for Baker. Both these cars barely able to idle at a crawl. Now T2 of Robert Camtella. This is the opening he was waiting for. Limp it backwards and make just a one stroke of contact. It could be enough to put him into victory lane. Again, Baker with the shot on the number T2. Baker, he's got the RPMs up now. He can't let the RPMs die. Oh, bad decision there to bump into that disabled car. Now, the T2 of Robert Camtella puts a shot on the right front corner. That puts the Camtella car ahead in the shot count.
I'd full
Baker
track him.
has to make contact.
You gotta
right now.
full
He
track.
has to make contact. Barely able to limp that thing out of the tires.
Yeah. This is how you finish this. Right here.
Maneuverability becoming an issue now for Dave Baker's number 10.
Come on, get it
Camtella
turned
in the
around.
10, trying to limp his way down the nose. All sorts of ugly in the T2. He needs to make contact one more time.
Yep.
Solid shot right there. Mutual contact. They were both moving forward. So at this point, I believe the officials are still going to score in favor of the T2. Baker needs to be the aggressor to come back ahead in the hit clock. And another mutual contact move right there. So going to have to watch closely to see what the officials are going to call it. Baker again instructing the T2 to back up. This is going to put Baker ahead in the hit clock. Look at the sparks now coming. The bumper and the core support have now pushed back on the pulleys underneath the hood of the number T2. The beginning of the end being written right now. The script coming to a close. The final chapter being authored as we speak. Problems for
Dude, that
both of
thing's
these
hot.
two contenders. Baker all kinds of hot. That thing is laboring terribly, but he's got just enough left in it.
Full
T2
track him.
T2,
Do
he's
a loop.
laboring as well, trying to get just enough heat
There you
built up
go.
into that number 10
There you go.
to get it to stall. Baker once again gets the RPMs up
All
past
the way
that,
around.
past that flat spot in the power band. Whips it around the front of the number 822.
Yep.
This
Here
might
you go.
be the
Here
end
you
of it.
go.
Baker
Here you
wound
go.
up tight. Oh,
Oh,
shot.
yes.
Oh, and that'll do it for sure. Look at all the sparks.
I think he's still going. He's still going. Give it to him again.
Robert Camtella.
Give it to
still
him again,
has it
Dave.
going. Fire underneath the hood of Camtella's T2. Baker doesn't know what else to do with it. As Jimmy
I
Johnson,
think I see a fire in there.
he's just backfiring.
Oh,
That's
yeah,
not
there's
worth
No, I
stopping.
see-
Oh, there's a fire burning.
Yeah, I think I see a fire in there. Or is it just stacks?
Just let him go. Let him finish this thing. Let them finish it on track. If you shut them down with a red flag, neither one of them are going to restart. Let this thing play its stuff out. Baker, clearly the aggressor at this point, backing up and continuing to move forward, even though the T2, like a zombie, lurching ahead. The fire crews ready to come out on the track. We've got a red flag at this juncture.
Oh,
as
yeah,
that
that's
fire
a
starts to
big
get
fire.
That's a
much
fire.
worse
Fire's.
now.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a big one.
Dave Baker, you've got to keep that thing running if you want any shot at this thing.
I think it's all done.
And I think we're going to call it right there.
Yeah, I think he shut it off.
T.
T2 is second, and the number 10 with the win.
Good way to finish that one for sure.
Wow, what a
Everyone
finish
loves an
that was.
underdog, you know. I mean, he just kept marching there. It was ugly in the front, but he
Ugly
kept
is-
his foot in the gas.
Ugly is an understatement. Amazing that thing was able to hold together the way that it was.
Yeah, that was ugly in the front.
Good look at Dave Baker now, kneeling on the dash of his number 10. Told me tonight was not his night, and we stay in a position to correct one Dave Baker, coming away with yet another victory here.
I mean, that's crazy. Winning like
Good look
back
at
to
the
back to
carnage.
back to back to back. I mean, some of the best don't do that in their whole lives, you know. Well, it was good heat of compacts. They were moving, they were junking stuff. For me, the only thing that looks fun about a compact, Ben, is that they get to drive frontwards the whole time. Mini subframers, yep, exactly. Exactly.
$1,000.
So
going home
$1,000
with
going to
Baker.
Dave Baker. Good for him. That'll buy you about 7 Luminas. So that's good. That was a good investment today. You know, compacts is the last division that when you win, you actually made more than you spent. You know, because really, Ben, am I right? Every other division you run, I don't care how much money you won that night, you lost money. Compacts is the one that you could go home. I mean, there's no way Dave Baker had $1,000 in that Lumina. Well, I guess you're right. I don't think he did.
All right. I will be back in just a minute. Ben, why don't you-
Ben, hop in. So what do we got next? Stock class.
No, Consi.
Oh, Consi's. Okay. Limited weld Consi coming next.
Videos for sales
I do, yep. They're not.
You gotta go to your van.
No, I gotta go to the bathroom.
They just need a switch.
So, Ben, Consi coming up next. I'm going to assume there's you're caught on some. I'm going to assume there's a bunch of fresh cars. I mean, there's going to be some cars that had like really dumb hang-ups. I mean, look at Psycho that had a broken slider.
Oh,
You
yeah.
know, there was a bunch of cars that were pretty clean that I think are going to come back fresh.
Yeah, I'll be curious to see if they come out and just cut loose, just to finish, or they're gonna.
I would.
Yeah, or they're gonna drive to make the feature, but
Well, the tough thing about tonight is not only is $10,000 on the line,
Yeah.
but also we're in a points race. I mean,
Yes.
let's be honest. Some of these guys, they have to finish good just to stay in the points race. They're not even caring about the dollar bills.
right.
They're
right.
chasing the end of the year point rate. So there's two totally separate chases going on here tonight.
Oh yeah, you're definitely gonna see the guys limping them out there just to try to make it down there a little bit in the feature to get.
I mean, if
points.
you're looking for points, you're going to limp it.
Yeah.
I agree, Ben. I agree. Well, it was interesting. We talked to Mad Mike. He's running stock class tonight.
Yep.
He's the leader of the points race right now.
yeah.
Now, he said he's going to go out there and run hard. I told him absolutely not. You better bag it, because you're trying to get points. You know, I told him you better bag it. So, and he's not that style driver.
No, I don't see
He's
that
not that
happening.
style driver, but. Again, I said you're in a points race. Who cares if people boo you? You're trying to win you're trying to win some money at the end of the year.
Yeah.
Or a new motor, or a new, right? It's a new red line
yeah.
you win or
Yeah,
something.
right.
Yeah,
Red
dude.
line.
I'll bag it for a red line, Ben.
yeah.
I'll
Oh,
bag
yeah.
it for a red line, man.
It's 816-5968, still unclaimed. $1,700.
50/50's unclaimed.
The 50/50 is still unclaimed. 816-5968. Come and claim it.
Hit E2 and then DVDs. I'll be right back. E2, just mention E2. Oh, yeah.
Are you going to your van?
I'm going to the bathroom.
Yeah, that's fine.
All right. Then I'll be right back.
All right.
Special.
Yeah, my sweatshirt's in the van. I don't know where Brian went. If you went to the van or whatever.
And of course, we need to say thank you to E2 Sliders tonight for taking care of our internet access. So thank you to Elvis Thumb, great guy. E2 Sliders, if you need a slider, he's the man to go to. If you don't have one, you need one. If you don't have a slider, buy one.
Don't forget near it.
Brian Rat, of course.
Oh yeah.
Absolutely. Some of the best stuff on the market there. And of course, here tonight we got Mad Mike's. I see Ski Inc. over there.
Oh,
All great products.
R&R.
R&R is here.
Stuff.
Absolutely.
A lot of people selling stuff. Here comes David Day.
Yeah, David Day's going to
He's
come.
gonna-
Okay, there's another car.
Yeah.
David Day's going to be nasty in the Consi
Yep.
in his white Rivy.
Yep.
So, Ben, after seeing what went to the feature, what kind of cars win in it?
Oh.
Yeah, you can't even call it.
You can't really. I mean, I gotta wait until they, until I see what pulls out, and I hate making that call because
what always amazes me down here is like when you think of an '80s car, you know, you just they seem kind of chintzy and tinny, you know, and it's amazing that
But they're
it's amazing that an '80s Vic can get whooped on by a '75 Buick Electra 225 and stay together,
oh yeah.
you know. But it's all in the frame, you know.
It's in a build. I mean, the way the
Yeah.
build is, and the time they take the build. I mean, it's just it's insane. It's where you're not going to see the stock class. I mean, people are going to see the excitement with this other class coming up after the Conti. I mean,
Yeah.
it's stuff's going to get tore up a lot quicker, you know.
Yes, absolutely. And again, as we were talking earlier before the show, a lot of the guys today in the old iron in the limited weld class made the backs super hard.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Super hard backs, which, you know, a lot of guys know. GMs, a lot of times, they'll just send them up and not even care, run them frontwards. But tonight, they were trying to make front and back hard, you know, which is a little bit different than what we're used to seeing.
Yeah. Oh yeah, but then you had the guys out there that like the rolled concept, the pack concept.
Yeah.
And you know, you got both different sides of the build technique, and guess we'll see which one works better tonight.
Well, you know, I had some guys picking up a Chrysler for my house the other day, and their big thing is they always weld their trunks down solid. I weld everything in the trunk, every single thing. They stay strong forever. But I was trying to explain to them that a Chrysler is one of those cars that they stay strong until they get their first bend, and then they turn to junk real fast.
Oh yeah.
So I've been trying to get mine to roll and pack in like a lot of guys do with the GMs, and I've had very good luck with it, you know, because it doesn't fall apart so quickly late in the Derby. And to be honest, late in the Derby is when your car matters more than at the beginning of the Derby. That's how I look at it.
Right.
I'd rather my rails straight and everything towards the end than being super strong at the beginning.
I just had a guy flag me down over there.
Didn't like you?
No,
Want a
he
fist
goes,
fight?
He goes, isn't it awful hard to do a podcast from over here? Like, well, it was Utah hot with Empire State style humidity today. And I drank about a gallon of water and apparently only sweat out 3/4 of that.
Yeah.
It's pretty funny, that dude. He goes, isn't it hard to do that? It's funny. So we've only got 3 events left, if you can imagine that.
Last year, this is going way faster than last year.
Because it's not rainy and sloppy.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. Wait, well, last year we got out of here about 2 o'clock.
Yeah.
It was late.
Yeah, so we're on pace to get out of here at like 1:45.
Oh, perfect. Perfect. I got the family with me, so kids will be sleeping in the truck, I'm sure. For anyone thinking about putting on derbies, well, a lot of things I could throw there. Skid steers. I truly think that a backhoe and a bunch of skid steers is the fastest way to get cars off a track. They can maneuver them. They can push them around, get them straight. They can push 2 or 3 at a time. They can fix the walls, fix the track. You know, back in the day, everyone used to use old trucks and just pull them off with trucks, but that's really not the efficient way to pull cars off.
No.
There's no water up there. No. We won't.
It would be awesome if Brian tripped and fell on live TV. Brian almost fell. Remember when you did it at King's Old School, Brian? The old ground shook.
Yeah. That was a loader bucket.
That was a loader bucket. Brian took a dive on a loader bucket.
I made a feature this year, and Josh Decker
All right, you made the feature and I haven't. So what?
Yeah, but how many
I won
Mad
a
Dog awards?
Mad Dog.
How many Mad Dog
Bam.
awards from Kentucky and Minnesota does Brian have?
0. Or from here. I got a huge trophy from here last year, or earlier in the year.
That's that short-term memory loss we always talk about.
Yeah, I'm not good at it. Actually, I got one of the best trophies I ever got from here.
Did you see the ones from tonight? They're huge. They've been hanging out over here.
Yeah, those are nice.
Real
Nice. There's nothing like having like a 5 or 6 foot trophy in your garage, because as soon as anybody walks in there, it's the first thing they see. 10 foot, 6 foot. Mine's like a 5 footer. I got a couple of 5 footers. I love them. You know what I like more than that is the big checks. Those big checks when you hang them on the wall.
Oh,
You
yeah.
know.
Yeah, but when they're filled up for $200 for a Mad
Well,
Dog, you don't
I'll take it.
You don't put those on display.
I'll take what I can get.
Josh, man, I can make you any oversized check you want. The Josh Decker Nationals.
Make one like
10
says like
years in a row winner.
$20,000 winner. You know,
Okay.
just so people think I won 20 grand once in my life. They won't believe it. It's like,
No,
that's a
no one-
BS. Who
no
made
one-
that for you?
no
Mark
one
Wart.
would believe that.
Mark Wart made it. Oh, jeez.
I tell you, it was fun to watch Adam Pletcher out there. That car's still sitting idle.
They're still running. He was buckled. That was running.
He was in rough shape.
Yeah, it was buckled.
Yeah. 50-50. 816-5968. 1,700
Please
bucks.
say you won so we can stop saying the number. Damn it. Okay, well.
Damn it, I was so excited.
Man, we were excited for you, ma'am. We were excited for you.
So basically that means that we sold, what, 10,000 tickets?
Default, it goes to me. I already called it.
I
I
know.
already called it.
I call halvesies.
Halvesies.
Those compacts were a ton of fun to watch, weren't they?
They're always high paced. And it seems when you go to these bigger shows, they're even more high paced. I haven't checked my phone in an hour.
Yeah.
It's caught on fire. JC Molly is the man. We got to imagine Troy Tagg's coming back out in the Consi,
I would think.
right?
Yeah, I would
How
think.
about Todd? No, burn a tranny. No way they're changing a tranny. No way.
Well, let's talk a little bit about this. We can
David
go
Day's
back
going to
through
come back.
Go back through the roster.
DeBevick, definitely.
Oh, yeah.
DeBevick, definitely.
Todd Hallett's scheduled to appear out here. Nick Quensler
Yep.
hasn't qualified yet. Billy Cox has in his number 20.
That was that ugly
Has
wagon.
Not, excuse me, has not. Troy Tagg, David Day,
David Day's going to be one.
Josh DeBevick.
Kenny Dunball, maybe.
Kenny Dunball could be back out.
Rich Rittinger.
Ridinger. I was sufficiently
Ridinger.
correct. Ridinger.
Well, I butcher everyone's name, so don't take it personal.
Oh, it's not personal. He just wants his name said right. Decca.
Decca. Yeah, shout out to our Jim and Eileen Manow in Mass tonight, just giving away $10,000. Everyone's giving away 10 grand tonight.
I know.
Just throwing money around. Welcome to Demolition Derby. Demolition Derby's dying, if anyone wonders. Yeah, it's dying. Demolition Derby's dying.
Did you guys eat it all?
Yes. Here's the man, the myth, the legend. Come on.
You gonna sit down? Come and sit down with us.
Love
so
this guy.
two Keystone Nationals in a row and 2 blown up transmissions in a row. How about that?
Yeah, how about that?
Well, at least you stopped before you blew it up into flames this time.
I don't care. I was trying to blow up another motor. I do not care.
You're the man.
Don't care. That's what Jeff Baldwin's there for. Come fix it again.
Yes, absolutely.
See what I got on my truck, too.
I saw that. Pretty happy with the motor?
Yeah, I'm happy. I'm very happy. Very happy with it. Great run. I had a great run. It was fun. It was a lot of fun.
You know, it's great to watch because right at the beginning, I don't know if you're.
Wait a second. Enough about Todd. So what's up with Troy Tagg? Is he coming back?
Yeah. It's sad what happened. The rear end blew out on his car.
No way.
Oh, so he's done too?
Yeah.
He is
He's
done.
done. Troy's
Oh.
done.
He blew the guts out of it? Is that?
Yeah, and actually my rear end's bent too. Go figure. Yeah.
Wow.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
Brand new rear end. Now that heat is it was rocking. That was a good
Definitely.
heat.
Well, I was gonna say to you at the beginning of your heat, Jared Talbot hit you. He full tracked and got you.
Yeah.
And
That's what broke my axle. Yeah.
really.
Yeah.
You could tell that it was on from then on out.
Oh, it was
you
on,
know,
yeah.
it was on.
Yeah.
You know.
He's a good guy. Yeah.
And it was a fun battle to watch,
Yeah.
Todd. You were
Yeah.
trying to jam him in there. You're taking some good shots on it. It was fun to watch.
Yeah. We had fun.
Yeah.
Had a lot of fun. Had a lot of fun. You know.
And there was a couple times you and Mark were working together down here. You're just beating on a couple of guys together. You know, it's it's fun to watch.
Actually, he hit me the one time. I was like, "What are you doing?" So, but no, it was a lot of fun. That was a good heat, man. You had to keep your head on a swivel there,
man.
boy.
Your pace, that heat's pace was the fastest of the day.
Yeah.
Without a doubt. I mean,
Yeah.
everyone was just smoking each other.
Yeah.
How was the car looking?
That is the straightest wagon I've ever came out of a heat in.
Really?
It is straight as an arrow in the back, and the front is straight too.
And you were using it. It's not like
Yeah.
you were babying it.
Yeah,
you were using it.
No, after a while, I just got bored.
Yep.
It was time. Just turn it up. Just keep going. You know, these people want to see the track shots. They
Absolutely
don't want,
true.
They don't want to see that little 80s
It's
and
true.
little shit.
Now, how about Corletto? Is he going to get back out here,
No,
you
he's
think?
done
He's
too.
trashed.
Yeah, he's trashed.
Well,
Yeah,
he
that's-
worked through his heat.
Oh, yeah.
Worked through it.
Oh, yeah.
And they weren't
Yeah.
giving him an inch.
No. No, that's. I tell you what, though, these '80s cars, they hold up with these old iron.
Which
I'm
I was
amazed.
just saying, it's
I'm
amazing.
amazed.
I agree.
I'm amazed.
I
Yeah.
agree.
Yeah.
I think you mean these old iron cars can hold up with these 80s cars.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, well, I don't know.
But I'm
gonna
go out.
say old iron.
I'll go out on a lim. I guarantee an old iron will win it tonight.
Yeah, I agree with you. I agree with you, sir. I'll agree with you.
And it should be a good one.
Corletto's motor, what was in that thing? Because that thing screams.
That's a Baldwin with an E85.
Oh, man, that thing
ethanol,
screamed. When
Yeah.
he turned it up, it sung,
Yeah.
you know?
Joker said you to quit having these problems if you put a Joker transmission cooler in it.
Yeah, I've
that the
seen that.
problem?
It looks like a suitcase.
Yeah, I did see
I don't know where I'm going to put it.
Yeah, I seen them too. They look sharp.
Yeah.
They look sharp.
Yeah. Well, we'll have to give the Joker a call.
Absolutely.
Well, he's listening.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Nah, that stinks because you were looking really good, running really good.
Yeah, I did. I was hoping I was in the. I was like, wow, am I in the 5 spot yet? And it was no. And then finally,
You were right there.
It was done. And then
Yeah.
I didn't care. I'd blow it up. Who cares?
The last time I did that, the whole firewall caught on fire because the tranny just started bubbling through the dipstick tube. My whole firewall was on fire.
That's what happened last year. Burned up on me. I had a big
it's-
fireball in the car.
That's
but
scary. Oh, yeah, that did happen. I do remember that.
I was soaking wet, though. You know, it didn't matter. I wasn't going to catch on fire, but yeah. Yeah, what are you going to do? It's all fun.
Definitely.
Yeah.
Definitely.
David Day pulled out onto the track
Yeah.
in the 217. We've also got the 69er of Ken Dunbald.
Yeah.
He was
there.
laying shots in his heat. If he didn't break the A-arms, I mean, that kid was punishing people in that 69er. Punishing.
Then he had they had that wheel laid right off the front, and that halted his progress pretty sufficiently.
David Day's going to be a hard one to beat in this. Dave's good.
Yeah. Yeah, he got a good motor in there, too. I think Kenny Dunball has a full throttle motor. His motor's really good, too.
Nice,
Full
yeah.
throttle. They
Yep.
build good motors, too. Yeah.
How's the Banshee show been? I saw
Banshee
the
show
car the Derby car was on the set.
Yeah, actually, Neil Castles Jr. is here. I'm going to try and get him to come up and say hi to you guys.
Absolutely.
Yeah, he was test driving and tuning it yesterday.
That's awesome.
Oh, he loved it. I'm going to put him in a Derby car next week at New Alex. He loved
Oh,
it.
that's awesome.
You had a picture.
That's
you
the
had
best place. That
you
was
had
a
a
good time.
picture of a couple guys that were standing with it. Who was standing with it in that one picture that you loaded to the Facebook page? Woody and who else?
Yeah, did I hear Woody Harrelson?
No.
I was going to say, you're the luckiest guy ever.
No. That's Josh. They call him Woody from Toy Story because he wears cowboy boots with shorts. So they call him Woody. Yeah, that's Adam. He works in the shop. It's not Woody Harrelson.
I got to see that.
Get weird and Woody.
What?
You got a good crew over there.
Yeah. We got a lot of food over there. If you guys are hungry, come on over and eat. You know?
Thank you.
Yeah.
Appreciate that. Thank you.
Let us know. We'll send the cart over to pick you up.
Thank you.
I even think Danielle got a gluten-free meal for you.
Oh, there you go. He'll take that.
I'll take
and a
that.
kosher
He hasn't
meal.
eaten anything.
You need a kosher meal. We got a kosher meal. For you.
Kosher. I don't know.
You guys are the best.
I don't know about kosher, but I'm not going to turn it down. If it's gluten free, I'll eat anything.
Yeah, right. Well, anyway, I want to say hi, guys. Thanks.
Hey, thank you for being here.
Love what you guys do, man. Keep
Hey.
doing it.
Yeah, absolutely.
You're
We
the
love you. We love you.
Perfect. Thanks, guys.
Perfect, man.
Thank you. Such a great dude.
Awesome guy, right?
Yeah. You know, that's more about, that's the evolution of derbying right here. Him is, you know, back in the day, everyone used to hate each other, fight each other. It just was more, times have definitely changed. And the Saiopas are a group that always have their hand out, they're smiling, they're excited, you know, they're always good, having a good time. And that's the kind of people you want to derby with. Because you know when you get off the track with him, even if you smoke him, he still shakes your hand. He doesn't get upset about it, like Brian does. You know, he doesn't get all angry.
Brian, feel free.
Go ahead. Where's the Hammer and Hoosier?
Where is the Hammer and
Hammer and
Hoosier?
Hoosier, can
Bobby
you wave your
Brockway?
hands?
Can we have a Hammer and Hoosier?
He's over there eating, Todd. He's over eating. Of course, Brockway. Bobby Brockway, too cool to hang out with us.
It's all right. We got a couple thousand of our closest friends out here.
From every state in the union, 12 countries.
What's going on here?
Uh-oh, that don't look good.
Doesn't have drive, but he has reverse. Let's give the Kasi a try.
I did that once in a feature at Waterloo.
How'd that go?
Ben won, and I think I finished third
Nice.
with no reverse.
I seen.
No reverse or no drive?
No reverse. I'd hit
This
somebody,
guy-
he'd push me off, then I'd
Not really sure. This might.
I
just
seen
be,
Brett win with no reverse ones.
This very
I've
well
seen Brett
might
win
be
with
just
no
an
car.
escort back to the pits. You know what I mean? Back from one side to the other.
I seen Brett win with no clamps on his fuel line.
Yep.
I seen him win with no steering wheel.
Yep.
I seen him win with 3 tires.
There's no steering wheel.
It was in his hand. He just had no steering wheel. He took it off, threw it over here, and then just derbied. He pretty much had his arms crossed. Won a derby. I watched it. I was in it. He beat me. I was frustrated.
There's a surprise.
I had a 67 Imperial. This guy beats me without a steering wheel. That's the time to quit. I should have taken a lot. That was the day I should have quit.
Should have started putting your money into
Anything.
deer hunts out west. and stuff.
Anything else but derbying.
Oh man, it's an addiction, man. This
Why
is
don't
an
we-
addiction.
I have an idea. Let's bring Jason over.
Sherman, get over here.
ladies and
Come on.
gentlemen.
I'll get up. I got to stretch
No, I need
anyway.
you to stay.
Oh, okay.
Oh boy, hold on. Let me get up.
So, Jake Sherman running the camera for us, man. What do you think of the Keystone Nationals? Okay, so you saw the camera how it was framed up earlier. You can't do your lean. You have to get closer so we don't see you. And then after that, what do you think of your first Keystone Nationals?
It was pretty good. Pretty good. It's kind of odd, some of the car packages that are here. I mean, there's a lot of different Mongols of a car, so to speak. A little
What do
piece of this one, a little piece of that one. It's a good.
Compact's not your thing, so you got out of the full size. What do you think of that compact feature with Dave Baker coming away with yet another win out of the Jefferson County Fairgrounds?
Tell you, he said his car, he thought he was underbuilt, but it didn't move.
He drove great.
And he drove
He
hard.
drove great. Yeah. Yeah. In a heat like that, a lot of it is not taking bad shots.
Oh, absolutely.
Especially in compacts, I think, because all of a sudden you can take some squirrely shots and you're screwed. You know.
Yep. He did well protecting the front.
Yep.
And, some of the other cars, very well-built cars, but sometimes the more you do, the more there is to break.
Well, isn't that the truth? The more things you touch, that's like an old school guy thing. Like the old school drivers would say, just don't touch the leaf springs. Just don't touch that, and it won't break. And there's some truth to that sometimes.
Yeah.
There's some truth to that.
GM paid a lot of people a lot of money to make sure their cars run.
Yes. Absolutely. Corey Roman coming back out here. Struggling with the steering wheel, it looks like.
Josh.
Yes.
Wow.
Yes, Mr. Tag coming in here. Come on, right in here, Troy.
What's that? Yeah, Corey Roman, he's got some problems. And whatever they fixed just broke.
What's up, guys?
Hey, Troy Tag coming and having a seat with us here at the table. Troy, I heard the rear end blew apart, all the guts spit right out the front of it. Tough break for you, but what'd you think of your Keystone Nationals here?
Oh man, I'll tell you, it's a whole nother level back here. some hard cars, and Bo Lockwood runs a good operation out here.
How long was you driving from California?
We actually flew in. I think I should get farthest tow, even though I didn't tow.
But quite the operation over there. It looks like it's been pretty busy over there in the pits. They got the nose try to put the nose anyway back on the 412 Corletto's car. That thing was way too hurt. Now we got to get the 002 and the 001 ready to come out for the feature here. Just a little bit. Consi cars on the track. Could you go around and maybe try and finagle your way into another car just to come run one more heat out here?
I'm done. I'm happy. I'm ready to relax. Take it easy. How good does it get? You fly in, jump in a car, have some fun, eat. The whole Siopa activity over there is just amazing. It really is.
So when you got into Demolition Derby here, however many years ago it was, did you ever think you'd be in a situation where you watched the Derby in Ohio, won tons of Derbies in Utah, and now drove in a Derby in Pennsylvania?
Never, ever did I think I'd be doing something like this. Never. It's great.
The weather today was absolutely perfect. This track is one of the best tracks around, especially when it's dry and hard like this. You put just enough on it, keep it a little dicey, keep the dust down, and what returns we've seen so far. This Consi is going to be a war because you've only got a couple spots available left for that feature.
That track is perfect. It's not ruddy. You don't bounce all around. It's tacky. It's fast. It's a good track. It's big.
How does this compare to what you're used to running on in California?
We have tracks this size in California. Sometimes they put a little bit more water down. California has good, fast tracks. We really do. Not a whole bunch of sandbagging in California.
Coming off of a win last weekend in Utah?
My son. I didn't win. My son
I
did, yeah.
know that, but I mean,
and my wife.
Yes, that's where
She's
we were
there,
going.
but
with
she's
it.
too shy. Where's she at?
Oh no.
She's too shy. There she is back here. Look. Winner. She's won every derby she's ever been in.
That's funny.
Yeah, no, this is a blast, man. Good tech, fast track. You know, the Siopa's over there. It's like a tailgate party with a derby added.
That's
As a
exactly
kicker.
right. We had a chance to hang out with those guys back in last year.
They want to pull a drawing. They're going to pull a drawing right now. It's
Okay.
if you win the car or $1,000. They're gonna have a
All right,
limited
so the
one.
raffle car being pulled right now. You either win the car or $1,000. It's your choice. So,
Yeah, can I just make sure, Troy? Maybe this will be mine.
Yeah, maybe I can get my tickets out
Inside
myself.
job.
did you buy any raffle tickets?
I didn't know they were selling them.
Oh no.
You already got a car.
Oh, thank you, Josh. Thank you, Josh. Fabulous.
As a matter of fact, he won't
Whoever
be
flew
doing
the
it.
furthest today gets that ticket if Josh wins. That could be my wife, as a
And
matter
your
of
wife, yeah. Put your wife in it.
Oh, yeah.
Let's see her bring that. Keep that perfect record going.
Actually, I didn't unload the truck coming back from Brockton yesterday, so I got a helmet and fire suit. I'm ready to go.
$1,000, right?
Car or $1,000.
Car or $1,000. Here's the ticket number. I haven't read it yet. 732-3460. 732-3460. Winning raffle ticket for the car. I'm about to, but I want it back in your hands first. You hold it. You read me the number again.
732-3460.
Yep. Once again, winning raffle car ticket, 732-3460. 732-3460. Consi cars, let's start getting them up to the line. Come on, guys. Consolation round ready to roll off here. Raffle car has been, ticket been drawn, 732-3460.
732-3460. 732-3460.
Bingo. Somebody said bingo.
Likewise, highly doubt that's the winner. So if you win that, or if Josh wins that, will you take it out, win again?
I did not win, by the way.
Well, then in that case, sure.
Lots of sparks we see over in the pits. The guys getting their feature cars ready to go. So far, only 4 cars able to answer the bell. I think we're only taking 4 cars out of the Consi, possibly a 5th for our 20-car feature. 4 cars on the line right now. Consi cars, you guys got to get them up to the line. About ready to roll off with that. Winning raffle car ticket, 732-3460. 732-3460. So Utah weekend got interesting. Able to pack everything up, went out of town, and came away with a fairly decent payday for the team.
Yeah, we got lucky. It's been
Got lucky.
It's been a good couple of weekends.
So where next from here?
Vallejo, my hometown, has a show in about 2 or 3 weeks, I think.
Yeah.
So right around the beginning of August.
You're gonna put what's left of that GM and you carry on, take that home and run it out there?
I wish I could. That's a well-built car. Yeah, no, we're working on some caddies.
Is there anything else that comes out of that shop?
Once in a while, we'll see a Mopar.
Yeah.
It's been a while, though.
Yeah, some old subframer pictures.
Yeah. Imperial last year. Yeah, built an Imperial.
That thing ran a couple times, didn't it?
One race, it was done.
Oh, it was. I thought
68 LeBarons.
You don't know what you're doing now.
Yeah. Come on out, Josh Decker, and show us. Please.
You're talking to the wrong guy.
Yeah. Come on out.
The guy in the gray sweatshirt, that's the guy you want to have come out.
Yeah. Yeah, we have an Imperial Derby at the end of the year. It's kind of a stock race. You can't weld no bumpers or nothing. Can't tie no subframes.
Where's
in.
that?
I'll pay to fly out to that.
Where's
Give me one.
It's a pretty good race. We had
where's
20
that?
to 30 Imperials last year. It's
Jesus Christ.
yeah, it was 20 to 30 Imperials last year. It's down like in Fresno area, something down in
Yeah.
Central California. Yeah,
And when
toward
is
the end
this?
of the year. I think it's September, October.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So there's no bumper swaps.
No bumper swaps. Stock bumpers, no welding, stock
So you want
leaves.
a subframer.
You can put any motor in any car, but it's pretty stock. Which is,
Windshields are left in it. That kind of stock. They're not quite that stock.
I tell you, it's amazing how far they do go with no welds on them.
Really?
Yeah, yeah. We wrecked some Imperials that night.
That's it. Well, they would have a car to beat before welds, you know.
Nice night here tonight, ain't it?
Perfect night. Outstanding. Here we Josh still out there politicking, trying to get more rule changes, more rule changes.
He does derbies now. He could do an Imperial Derby.
Let somebody else do it, not him.
Again, the winning ticket number for the raffle car is 7323460. 7323460.
So somebody's about to take that extra ticket number and go walk through the pit, see if they can find them. How great would it have been if we wrote the wrong number down?
I'm sorry?
Good for my team if they draw it over. You know?
Yeah, right.
Draw off about 30 numbers.
Anybody come forward with the winning number yet?
Not yet. That's where they're going to the pits now.
So I was we were talking a little bit about tech. I don't know if you had any issues coming through, but
You know, it's the first time in many, many years I've made it through tech the first time.
yeah. I actually had I'm the opposite of the spectrum. I just I broke a 3-year streak of not having to go through tech.
Yeah.
2 nights ago.
Yeah, it was, I kind of feel like I'm underbuilt if I don't have something to cut, you know?
Looked like they were pretty thorough though.
They were very thorough. They had a good crew back there. Yeah. Had about half dozen guys looking over the cars really well. Looked pretty fair, looked pretty thorough, which is good. I was waiting for him to ask me something so I could tell him, hey, I don't know, I didn't build this
there
car.
You go.
You know, that's the
old excuse. I didn't put
the
that
old
concrete
excuse.
there.
Yeah, I got this car from somebody else, literally.
So only 3 events left on the track. We have the Constellation taking form right now.
It's 63.
Like to see more of those Consti cars get up here on the line so we can get this thing underway. Stock division on deck after this, and then the 10,000 win Keystone Nationals take to the track afterwards. Only 4 cars so far. All right, there it is. You see what's on the track.
That's it, huh?
Consti not going to go off.
Yeah, thank you.
Hang on 1 second. Thanks, man.
So good to see you.
Thank you. Appreciate it. Take over.
Yes, sir.
Neil Castles Jr.
Neil, you want to get Neil on? Yeah. Come on in.
Oh, no, it was only
Tom, you sit right here. Talk with him. No.
Okay.
I say just take them all in the feature. Let them go.
That's. I'm making notes right now. We'll explain all that in just 1 second.
My tranny didn't blow. I'd have had a fresh car. Yeah.
Thanks for joining us here.
Hey, man, how you doing?
I'm doing great. Neil Castle's joining us here at the table, man. Pleasure to sit down. I've been a fan of NASCAR forever, and I remember the white and orange colors that your dad ran on the Superbirds, man. Outstanding. Great that we were able to get you down here and take it in. What do you think of the Keystone Nationals?
Oh, man, it's awesome. First time I've ever been to anything like this.
Anything like this?
Anything like this. It definitely won't be the last.
So when was So I guess this isn't necessarily a fair question. What do you think of guys who are in car accidents trying to take home 10 grand?
I think I'd like to try.
Really? Well,
Yeah, absolutely.
Well, now we're going to look at Todd.
It's already done. He'll be in the car next Friday at New Alexandria.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Now, what about, are you guys going to come back for the fair here this year?
Yeah, we'll be back. We'll be back for the fair. We're running the point series, so.
So you don't have a choice.
Yeah.
You have to be here.
Yeah.
So what are you doing in 2 weeks?
In 2 weeks, I guess I'm hanging out with Todd.
Yeah. That's right.
Excellent. So 2 weeks, we're going to see Neil back here in the car as well at the Jefferson County
if
Fair.
not here at our home track, yeah. I want to put him in a limited weld car. I think Neil's a little more seasoned. He can run the limited weld.
Yeah. Neil, rebut?
Oh, no, I'm ready.
Done. Perfect.
I don't know. Neil he was liking them 4 cylinders out there. He said.
Yeah, they were awesome.
Weren't they a ton of fun?
Man, they were a ton of
that
fun.
was Dave Baker has never lost on this track. The guy that won that.
Really?
And we're talking years, several years now. It's been awesome to watch him here, and he was not confident that he was going to be able to do anything with it, but sure enough, he came through. The report from trackside from Bo Lockwood was the Consi cars are going to be sent off the track again now. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of them able to answer the call. So I think if we were taking 5 out, then the 909 will be the last guy to qualify for the feature. And the stock feature is going to be due out on the track here momentarily. Jesse Sky able to limp his car out on the track. Again, the message going out that we are not going to be having a consolation round.
So them guys just made $400.
Just like that.
Just like that. Paid for their fuel to get here.
Fill it full of brake fluid, man. It would have limped out there long enough for you to get that anyway, right? So Corey Roman buys a little bit more time to fix the front end on his entry. We see.
I think Corey needs to call Joker.
He needs something. He needs a world of help right there.
He needs to call Joker and get some of them spindles. My goodness. But that red line's running.
So Josh Korb, it looks like out of that heat number 1, it was really close on the shot clock between the 23 of Billy Cox and the 23 of Josh Korb. At this point, it looks like Josh Korb is also in the feature, and we're going to be seeing him a little bit later on in a $10,000 feature here in just a little bit. In terms of the build of this, have you been able to get in and look at that? I mean, growing up around a car that competed in NASCAR, you had to see some pretty trick technology, but
Yeah.
what do you think of some of the stuff that you've seen here implemented into making these cars last the way that nature never intended?
It the flattening of the body panels and stuff like that, just taking a look at them and understanding the geometry of actually making it stiffer and then making it last is was very interesting. And then to especially like Todd's cars, to see how much abuse they actually would take and still be running, it's quite amazing.
Did you get the opportunity to see any of the build process?
I have not.
No,
I have not.
That's an undertaking in itself.
Yeah.
Now, Todd, he doesn't build any of his cars, but I mean,
I put the GoPros on and the decals. And the paint.
And the paint.
And the sign that
and
you
the
made
sign.
me.
Very nice sign,
That's
by the
all.
way.
The Banshee sign.
And the Banshee sign.
That's right.
The decals. You put your own decals on?
I do. I like putting the decals on.
You don't get dirty that way.
No. No, I'm not into getting dirty.
So there's a silver Focus out there that the lights are slowly putting themselves out. So you still got a shot at getting out there to fix it. HFX 2625, HFX 2625 silver Focus. Headlights are on as we speak, but they're slowly putting themselves out. If you wait long enough, the problem will take care of itself. Headlights on a silver Ford Focus HFX 2625. So in terms of a car that you might have in watching some of the other cars that have been out here, is there a car of choice that you have?
Car of choice.
Anyone that the Psyop was built for you? Safe answer?
Say what now?
Anyone that the Psyop was built for you. Is that a safe answer?
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. In talking to Todd and watching, the wagons definitely seem to be an awesome choice by far.
Yep, and you would get to experience what they call pillar parking.
Yeah. Yes.
And then Carmen try and park on your. I mean, growing up, were you in a Mopar house, or was?
Yeah, it
for a while there anyway.
Well, if you go back in my dad's history, he really started with Fords and
right.
Back in the bootlegger days, and it just progressed into became a Mopar thing in the 60s and 70s, and then really kind of where he retired in the late 70s was kind of the demise of the Hemi, and at that point he was just ready to give it up and retire for a while.
Do you ever get tired of talking to people that were fans of racing that remember your dad?
Never. The thing is, I never get tired of reminding people where it actually came from, because so many people really don't know anymore.
Sure.
It's way too easy for the guys today.
Came from some humble beginnings.
That's right. It's like I try to tell people all the time. There's 1,000 Dale Earnhardts running every Saturday night that you never get to see, and that never get that opportunity. So the ones that you get to see on TV on Sunday night are the lucky ones.
Right.
There's 1,000 more that are just as good as those guys are.
The lucky 43.
That's right.
That's pretty much what it is.
That's right.
Once again, that raffle card ticket, 732-3460. Let's take you through the Demo Derby Master starting lineup for the Superstock division. Coming onto the track, we see the 007 of Joey Pernice pulling into the order, and a former Mad Dog and former Stock Division champion, the number 410 of Tiffany Hahn, a couple months ago. She was in the Northeast Demolition Derby page on Facebook, driver of the month. The 454 all the way from Ontario, Canada is Ron McClung. The number 08 is Rick Clark. The 225 is Bill Bilchies from Columbia Station, Ohio. The 12, Tyler Smay. That was a car that we saw here in the Superstock division back in May. Tyler Smay from Natiglo, Pennsylvania. The 727, your defending stock division Keystone Nationals champion is Chance Smith. Anthony Alexander, another car that we saw out here at the Superstock program in the number 21 from Greenville, Pennsylvania. The Z1 is Tom Zenbauer from Shellsburg, PA. Rich Cipra in the 505. That's the old man colors on the blue and white GM. I believe that was a Riviera that I talked to you about in line. And your current Wreckless Warriors points leader by way of finishing second at the Superstock show here back in May, Mike DeFreesia, Mad Mike from Greenville, Pennsylvania. Courtney Switzer in the 82, the 007, Joey Pernice. Mike McAdoo in the number 79 from Greenville, PA. The 8-30 is Serena Brandt, another car carried over from the Superstock show back in May. Tiffany Hahn, Kevin Brownlee in the 12X, Jake Hetrick in the 747, John Brownlee Jr. in the 723, the 33, Alfred Bishop III, Dalton Centers rounding out the order in the number 319. That is your Demo Derby Masters starting lineup. Ready to go here with the Stock Division Championship. Waiting for the all clear down track side. Stock Championship on the track being presented by the Keystone Nationals and Big Rock Demolition Derby Products. Looks like we've got all the cars on the track that we are going to get.
Last call for the raffle ticket. Last car for the raffle ticket to be able to run the car. If you do not come, when we find your number, we'll give you the $1,000.
Last call for the raffle ticket. If we find your number, you're going to get the $1,000 instead. Last chance to come and claim the car. 732-3460. 732-3460. For the raffle car. Otherwise, after this last call, we're going to keep the car and you can claim your $1,000 if you have the winning ticket. Awaiting the all clear down trackside.
I say just give Decker the helmet.
Everybody read those tickets one more time. 732-3460. Waiting for our final officials to give the all clear to send off the Stock Championship. Ladies and gentlemen, thanks so much for joining us here watching on Fingerlinks1.tv, presented by E2 Demolition Derby Sliders. And of course, thank you so much to all you lucky fans for joining us for the Keystone Nationals 2015. Rain delayed to an absolutely perfect night here in Brookville, Pennsylvania. The Derby gods wanted it to be here.
I think they got the winning ticket. Hold on.
Wanted the Keystone Nationals to be here. It was born here. It needs to stay here. And it all came together for here tonight. Jam-packed grandstands taking in this event. We're going to be right back here again in 2 weeks at the Jefferson County Fair. Sounds like we've got a winning raffle ticket number. And we're going to reconfirm the fact that that is not the winning raffle ticket number. Somebody might be going home with $1,000 in their hand with no opportunity of running an absolutely exquisite raffle car. And that makes life a little bit easier for Bo Lockwood next week, or in 2 weeks rather. He can bring that same car back and try and raffle it off one more time.
Right.
At the Jefferson County Fair Championship. Bo says he's going to sell it. He's all done.
I say put Decker in the helmet.
Wait a minute. If he's going to sell it, can
or
Josh,
Brian or Ben.
If he's going to sell it, can Josh buy it right now and drive that in the as well? Oh, too bad.
Does he have a ticket?
Little bit of confusion down here on the track. 11 o'clock, the local time here on the East Coast. Ready to get this thing off. We've got the Stock Championship, then the track will be cleared, and the 10,000 win Keystone Nationals Limited Weld feature will be brought onto the track here just a little bit. Redline Racing Engines, Big Rock Derby Products, DerbyParts.com, Ski Incorporated here at Slider Shafts, MOP Derby Products, HLK Derby Gear, Apple Tractor, Joker Industries, Franjo Construction, all part of the Wreckless Warriors Tour and helping make Keystone Nationals possible. E2 Demolition Derby Sliders, your official internet provider of the Crash Course Demolition Derby podcast. Waiting for the high sign here, trackside.
Man, that raffle car gets to go home. I'll give him $500 for it right now.
Better go tell him.
Half price. Half price for stolen goods, right? I'm just kidding.
732-3460, the winning raffle car ticket. I believe last call has expired. So at this point, you're taking out home $1,000. Not a bad deal. Didn't get the opportunity to drive in the stock division championship. We see Thomas Embauer's red light flashing on the dash, on the roof. Roof camera, GoPro in full effect on the number Z1 of Zembauer. JC Molly in the 869, Joe Lombardi from Sarasota, Florida. Also out there, tons of people watching in the Sunshine State. Ready to watch him do some damage aboard car number 869. High sign given from the track. We are ready, ladies and gentlemen. Help me if you will. Start with 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Green flag is out over the stock championship here in Brookville for the Keystone Nationals. Chance Smith looking to repeat as the stock division champion. Winning it last year, trying to go back-to-back. Tyler Smay, good-looking Thunderbird out there. He had a pretty good run back in May. We'll see what he can do. As we see Mad Mike's Derby Shop, that's the orange Lincoln sitting front and center. And Alexander now, the number 21, tracking down the back of that wagon, punched in quite a bit. Here's the number 333 of Alfred Bishop III. But it's bending the right way for him, going up and away from the tires. Pernice in a new style Caprice out there, the 007. Here comes the number 82. We saw him go through inspection earlier. Cody Switzer did just fine getting through. Problems for Serena Brandt already in the 830. She's got that refired and back underway. JC Molly and the number 869, Joe Lombardi. And another one of those new style Caprices with a look of it. The 319 darting around the track. The Dalton Cantor from Mad Mike's Derby Shop, Crazy Eye Derby Shop. The spots is on board, the number 319. Looks like we've already got one competitor out and done along the tires. They've already exited the car, no less. No driver in the cockpit of that entry. Way out of the park now is number 333 of Cantor. As you see the number 723, leading screen going nose to nose with a Q25 of Bill Bilkey from Columbia Station, Ohio. The Henrietta Hillbilly sponsors on the number 225. Number 79, that is McAdoo coming across the track of the gray car, ending his frame right now. Brandt still laboring over there in that 830. Ron McClung in the 454 doing all right. Wow, Pernice had a shot on that orange car. Backed out of it, goes nose to nose instead with that number 505 of Cipra. Good looking entry on the in that 74 Riviera. I believe that 505. The back end starting to bend up now on the Zembauer Z1 up at the top of your screen. You see front and center in that Monte Carlo tucking bad right now for the 454 of Ron McClung. Problems. Here comes Smay. Car shot on Lombardi's car. Just off screen. Great shot in that T-Bird. The BAMF car. Looking real strong. I believe that is one of the only Mopars on the track at this point is the BAMF car. That is what won the championship last year. No. Oh, no, that's an Impala. My mistake. Saw the back bumper now. That's an Impala. Hard shot. Tyler Smay just got popped by Alexander. Okay, so we just figured out who the BAMF car. That is the 727 of your defending champion, Chance Smith.
Thunderbird's seen better days.
Oh, and I got a car coming, so I'm going to have a car down there in Topeka that's painted up just like the Banshee car. The black and the pink.
Red flag on the track. Red flag on the track.
Boy, just that red flag came out. Smay took a shot. Look at the nose on that Thunderbird. You were just talking about it. And the Z1 of Zembauer just sent that thing skyward. That has bent past 90 degrees over center. Look at the hood folded back on Smay's car.
Yeah, they might want to check him out. He appears to be in some pain.
He's in some distress. He's got some definite problems inside the cockpit of the number 12, rocking around, favoring. Looks like he could be favoring an arm. Nobody going out to check on the number 12 of Smay. It's just to stick your head in and say, hey, do you need a breather? Rocking around in the cockpit quite a bit now. We'll get a good look. There's some handy work on the camera. Might not be a bad idea for one of those officials. If anybody can hear us trackside, to get down there and just double check Tyler Smay just to be safe. Number 1-2 of Smay. Somebody just get in there, stick your head in the cockpit, make sure he's all right. He's moving around quite a bit, and he looks like he's in some discomfort inside the cockpit. Green flag now being shown.
Never mind. Guess we're still running.
Green flag back out. Smay puts it in drive. I would advise grabbing reverse with it there, sir, because there's nothing left in front of your headers. Number 12X Brownlee, good-looking car. That's another one of the Monte Carlos that we saw come through inspection.
JC Molly is running the Vortec motor that Steve won here with in May.
Trina Brandt, another one who's got some problems on board her car and still laboring. Smay sitting still now. All sorts of problems for the number 12 of Smay. Look at all the smoke coming from the hood of the 505 of Stipra now. He turns that around. Right now, Tiffany Hahn, she's been driving around a lot. I'm going to try and pay attention to her for a minute, see what she's got going on underneath the hood. She's trying to get a turnaround to use the rear end. She's got the crosshairs now firmly affixed on somebody. Goes after the 12X of Brownlee in that Monte Carlo. She's got, I'm going to say maybe a Cadillac.
Yeah, I believe that's a 75 Caddy, just like the one I ran. Ron McClung is putting in some big shots with the 454.
McClung came together on the 723.
Red flag. We got a red
Jr.
flag on the track. Red flag on the track. Red flag on the track, guys. We got a red flag.
Whoa, hey. Tiffany Hahn, slow it down. Right rear wheel has been sheared off of the number 830. Some officials going out there just to double check. Good decision there. Get some officials out there to check on Tyler Smay. Brian, I mean, the way he was acting in the cockpit.
Yeah, he was definitely in some pain. Always good to be err on the side of safety.
Reminds me of one time Todd Height was at Brookfield Wheel Days. This was last year. He took a shot at the driver's door, didn't even know it. He was all over the place inside the car, and they got a red flag phone, and he's like, no, I'm fine. And they told him, you got to get out of the car. And he did. His car wasn't going to go anyplace anyway. He had a problem with the left front corner on his compact. And he watched the video back, and there was a portion of it he didn't even realize had happened. So he had certainly gotten that. There's a good look at that right rear wheel that's been ripped off of the number 830 Serena Brandt. Second time out for that car. They had to do a ton of work to pull the back end of that thing down. They got it down. Looks like there's no frame rail now behind the arch on that car. Ron McClung's car, I don't know if you call that Canadian style, the way that's bending. It's tucking on kind of, tucking under funny, but it looks like it's clearing everything all right. Not too much trouble for him in that 454. Had a chance to hang out with him down in the pits for a bit. Ron's
a great guy. We one of the many great guys that we've met this year, making the tour. And he said, yeah, he had has a lot of fun and just enjoys wrecking stuff, and that's definitely what he's doing right now.
The green flag back out. Joey Pernice giving chase on the 319. Head full of steam. And that is the back of a car eliminated right now. And it's a mortal wound though. Steam pouring now from under the hood of number 319. And amazingly, the car that he hit, both of them now still under power. What a shot that was.
It's Rick Clark that he hit. He just hit Rick Clark, and it buckled it bad.
There we go. We got some different paint.
It buckled it bad.
Buckled it bad right now. Rick Clark taking a tremendous blow. Tire still on the ground. The number 319, Rick Clark, takes the shot, and the number 08 and the 319, Dalton Cantor. What a blow he just delivered. Last car to make the registration list. Mike DeFrecia racing for some important points tonight as well. If he can finish high up in the order, and Steve Seidel has some problems, does some huge favors for him in terms of Reckless Warrior points change. Ron McClung, look how ugly the back end of that 454 is going over. Joey Pernice looking real good in that Caprice in the 007. Kevin Brownlee in the number 12X delivers a shot. That's Monte Carlo on Monte Carlo Prime right now, Josh Decker, as he puts a blow on the left rear corner. There goes the wheel. Wheel has been ripped off on the number 454. Expect
He's
a
all
red flag
done
here momentarily.
He is all done.
Broken off. Look at how far the front is and pushed back on McClung's number 454 as well. Again, expect a red flag momentarily to corral that loose wheel. Look at how bad the arch has gone over on the 454 on the left side as well. All done. Ron McClung throwing in the towel. Former Mad Dog winner Tiffany Hahn, past champion here in the Stock Division at the Keystone Nationals from just a couple of years ago. Trying valiantly to get some momentum going for herself, having some problems really getting some open track to work with. Nose already starting to go away on the number 410. Here comes Mad Mike DeFrecia. Goes in on Brownlee. Brownlee did the right things to the back of that number 12X. See the leaf springs underneath it. I believe that's a Cordova.
Yep, Cordova.
And that thing is holding together strong. Definitely not a Josh Decker built Cordova out there. There's a shot from Mad Mike DeFrecia.
That brown shocker out there has got no radiator. The brown shocker. Right here in the middle.
Jake Hetrick is the car you're talking about, the number 737. 747 rather. Red flag being flown. Chance Smith still in the running. We got the 225.
Tire and an axle. We got a tire and an axle out there.
Tire with an axle still affects. Dead center out there. Red flag is out. Toby Hiley starting to get a little bit frustrated now with the lack of response to the air horns. But everybody, man, fever pitch, tempers are high. There's a good
Tiffany
look.
Hahn
Look at
can
the
drive.
arch kinked over on the 454 Ron McClung.
He's
My
been junk
word.
since the first shot of the night.
Oh, yeah, he's been running hard.
He's been junk a long time. I gotta say,
Running hard.
Tiffany is driving out there like, man, she can drive.
Great
That Cadillac is hard in the front.
Look at, there's a good look at the front end of Tyler Smay's car as well. Just pull that back
T-Bird.
just a touch. The T-Bird, not exactly
Man,
not
Mike
exactly the Zacharias version of a T-Bird.
No. Mad Mike looking real good. Again, remember, Mad Mike is top of the points leaderboard right now, so Mad Mike has got to make it as far as he can out here.
225 out there as well. Zipper looking strong. Likewise, look at the back end now on the look at the 410 of Tiffany Hahn. We saw this happen once before. Look at the way that back end has rolled over. It created the ramp, just like we saw in Scott Keyser's car back in Gates County in 2014. Interested to see how that develops as that continues to roll.
Whoa.
Hey, you know what? If you can't smoke them, run them over. Going full on Gravedigger style over the top of the back end of the 505. Right in the dirt now, that Riviera of Cipra. As we go north of JC Molly, Joe Lombardi turns up the wick. Doesn't really know who he can hit at this point. Gives a shot on the nose of the number 410 of Hahn. Where is the defending champion? Defending champion across from us. BAMF on the quarter panel. The Greensburgh style art done. No stick, no driver inside it. We will have a new Stock Division champion tonight. The defending champion is out, along with the 319. Right next to him, Dalton Cantor. After that suicidal shot, has not recovered.
Oh, Rick takes it. Oh, man.
Of Rick Clark. Rick Clark now in the receiving end of a hard shot from Tiffany Hahn in the number 410. Back end rolling perfect in that Lincoln for Mad Mike DeFrecia. Front and center, we see Pernice out of the car of the 007 now. Patrick still out there Shucking and jiving the 319, somehow still able to move. Unbelievable run for Dalton Canters as we move through the championship feature presented by Big Rock Products and the Keystone Nationals. Great shot by Hetrick. I don't think the 225 of Bill Bilkins even saw that shot coming as he takes a hard blow on the right rear corner of his GM. Tiffany Hahn looks like he's stuck. Broken right front control arm on what I believe is a 319. Now Hetrick goes after him. What a shot by Bilkins on that right rear corner of Hahn. The back end really starting to go over now. Nothing left behind the pillars really for McAdoo on his GM. Or excuse me, it's a Ford out there. Pace takes a momentary breather as we see a couple of these drivers probably enduring what the Josh likes to call the adrenaline dump. Patrick trying to pick up the pace one more time on the Mopar.
747 is definitely burning tranny right now. I heard him slipping out there, and you can see the smoke coming under the tranny.
Yep.
That is definitely
right
tranny.
Coming from right at the firewall. Bad sign for him. And he's turning up the wick on it. Not really worried about that transmission at all as he goes after the drive wheel left rear corner of the 869 of JC Molly, Joe Lombardi.
Mad Mike starting to nose.
But he is driving that as he runs into the 225 of Bilches. I think we saw that guy. No, we didn't. Sorry, correction on that. Bilches, you and I talked about the 225. That's the guy that had the Imperial that ran in Sandusky, Ohio last year and ran toe-to-toe with the Crown Vic that Rick Clark there.
built.
And then he turned around and brought the Suicide Lincoln out for the stock division show, which was basically limited build like this, and drove the wheels off it. I'm pretty sure that's the same guy.
That's awesome.
From ran at the Sandusky. He's from Mount Columbia Station, Ohio. I think that's the same. So Mad Mike got a flat trunk pan behind him and a bumper stand in the sky following him around as he tours the Jefferson County Fairgrounds. That Cordoba for Kevin Brownlee looking very strong right now. Number 12X, Jason Molly's might have some problems with the steering. That's a problem for sure as that thing's starting to look a little cross-eyed underneath the front end of his car. Tiffany Hahn has an opportunity to turn up the wick on somebody, blows around all of them. She is singularly focused on Mad Mike Friesian right now, putting all her effort into wadding up the back end, and now she's starting to open up the right rear quarter panel on Mad Mike's number 2R, exposing that rear wheel. One good axle shot can change the complexion of this feature. Snap of the fingers can result in a snap of an axle just like that. And here it comes. Hahn right after the right rear corner of Bilton.
Oh, she's bending now.
I don't think that's the car she wanted to hit. She might have gotten confused on the orange right there. She's been focused on Mike DeFreesia for the last little bit, and now she clobbers the 225 of Bilches.
Bent the front of her caddy bad, too.
Yeah, she bent her rails bad. She's bending right at the firewall.
That's a bad shot to take.
She's just going to keep pounding on him.
Tiffany Hahn looking to pick up her second career win in the stock division here at the Keystone Nationals. Our defending champion at this point is out. Chance Smith running his first Derby ever last year. A young driver coming away with a win. Now he is simply a spectator as a bunch of talented drivers. Sparks coming
Mad Mike sparking.
Of Mad Mike's number 2R. Probably a terminal on the battery. Bouncing free. A spectator now with some top drivers battling it out for an opportunity to raise a Keystone Nationals trophy in the stock division. Mike McAdoo now in the number 79 comes streaking across the track, making a rather somber hit on the number 82 of Cody Switzer. That was not a pedestrian hit delivered by Tiffany Hahn right there on the left front corner of that 723 car, I believe is the number. John Brownlee Jr. John Brownlee and Kevin Brownlee both still in the hunt. McAdoo, wide shot attempt on the left rear corner of Hahn's car. Couldn't get to it.
Driver door.
Driver door.
That Cordoba is starting to bend ugly right now in front of the tires, and usually that is about it for a Cordoba.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, maybe 10 cars left at this juncture.
Yeah, there's about 2 more real good shots in the back of that Cordoba, and it's going to be all over.
Yeah, the leaf springs are totally broken off the back. There he is. He's going to pack it. Oh!
Want to blow that one.
Good shot. Great shot.
One Mopar to another.
Yep. Mopar's won it down here last year in the stock show.
Kent Smith came away with that one. We've talked about him a couple times now. He opted to go with an Impala this time.
Oh!
Not going well for him at all.
That rear end of that Cordoba is not even in there.
Oh,
man.
Number 225 of Bilchus teaming up.
Crowd loving it.
Wow.
Crowd loving it.
723 breaks his stick. He is all done. John Brownlee done, and the 79 of Matt Ledoux also in trouble.
I'd say that brown shocker looks the best right now.
I don't know. Mad Mike's looking pretty.
Yeah, Mad Mike looks good.
That's the thing. I mean, Brian, you made a great point. How can you count out Mike the Fish?
No, you can't. You can't. Here comes Tiffany.
That's an ignorant statement, sir.
No, Mad Mike, we know it'll be at the end.
You know what? Given what I saw in Utah, you can't count out the number 12X.
Look at under the doors of Tiffany's car. Right under the doors, you can see the frame rails in the dirt. The frame rails are separated from the body.
It's starting to peel real bad now. 7 cars left at this point.
Wow.
Joe Lombardi is still running strong in the 869. We've got the 410 of Tiffany Hahn, the 82 out there of Cody Switzer, and running a very patient feature.
Good shot.
747 of Jake Hetrick. The 2 is Mike DeFriscia, Kevin Brownlee in the 2X, the 12X, and the 225 of Bill Bilchus in the orange car, not associated with Mad Mike Derbyshot. That's a Henrietta Hillbillies car, likewise running the orange nonetheless, as he goes after the nose of the 410 right there. You saw it happen.
I have no clue what's keeping that Cordoba's rear end in.
The shocks.
Luck, hope,
the shocks, I think, is the only thing, Brian.
They're stretched out all the way.
Yeah, it's ugly. It's ugly. And that slider's got to be in the dirt.
Can they run sliders in this class?
Yes.
Okay. I wasn't sure.
Yep.
Last year, you were out here in this division.
Yep.
Mad Mike, the nose started to push back a little bit on his car. So that's Brownlee. That thing bending all sorts of approaching over center now as it starts to belly out in front of the doors. We see Bill just dumping left on the right rear side of that car as Tiffany Hahn delivers a hard shot to the back of Lombardi's 869. That's one of the Sciopa prepared entries. That number 869. Here comes the 747 of Hetrick after Mad Mike. Hard shot on that right rear corner.
Great shot. Great shot.
Well-timed shot, but that could have been the demise of the 747 now. Every problem is getting into gear. Finally gets the grab now, but he is absolutely laboring as he drags the number 82 of Switzer around the track. Tries to find reverse now, grabs it, sends it backwards. I tell you what, right now, if the 747 of Hetrick would slow his pace a little bit, he would be well on his way to a feature win, at least be way up.
Brian, look at the rear end of that Cordoba, way over. Look at how far over it is on the passenger side.
Yeah.
I can't believe that's in there.
It looks like both of the rear leaf springs now broken free on the Brownlee number 12X. If not, there's a good shot of it.
The slider's the only thing holding that in there, I think, right now. It's ugly. And it was shucking bad.
Trying to get a 3-fire. Kevin Brownlee.
See the black smoke.
Back on the track. Black smoke emitting from the stacks. Puffs
we're down to 6. Looks like we're down to about 6 cars. Oh.
Six cars is it. Ooh, boy, that was a bad shot for Mike to be taking Mike down.
I think Mad Mike's battery is flopping around or something because I see sparks every couple hits.
Mike is going to work under the dash, trying to get that thing to
He got it fired up.
And he's got some hope. I mean, he's right now at this point guaranteed a top 6 finish. Some decent points. But if Steve Sciopa or any of those other guys finish ahead of him, it could change the complexion completely of the point standing. Look at that thing. The Cordoba trying to refire. He's got the motor going. Kevin Brownlee trying to get that. The rear end shucking around terrible underneath that. And that's it. Breaks the stick off. I think it's just come over so far that the tires can't get good enough traction to move.
Oh, great shot by the shocker.
225.
That shocker's running with no radiator, so everyone knows. That brown 747 has no radiator.
He wasn't going to be up there long enough to need one.
He's kicking butt with that bad boy.
He's doing a great job.
They're hung up.
As a side note, all that transmission smoke that we saw has now stopped.
It looks like 225 is hung up, or
I think he's over center.
He
He's
might
done.
have come over the top now too. And Hetrick taking it. Those blue candles now coming from under the hood of that Mopar. It's a problem typically for those things starting to get a little warm.
Man, if Tiffany, there we go. We're down to 5.
Unofficially down to 5 is the 225 on the shot clock. And he's just got it rocking, just a touch. Nobody touching, man. Just let him go. Tiffany going after him one more time, trying to get him sunk. That moved the nose a ton. And she put the hard blow on the 225. Looked like it might have stalled one more time. He is in some dire straits right in front of the officials. 5 cars now knotted together. Hetrick among them. Also Lombardi, Hahn, DeFrischer, and Switzer. Your final 5 at this point. Billich is in trouble. All the way in from Columbia Station, Ohio.
The problem with Mad Mike now is the front end's up over, so when he's hitting cars, he's hitting them in the fenders and not getting in the tires.
Yep.
I mean, he's still obviously causing some damage, but he's not able to get the kill shot on the tires like he'd like to.
Tiffany Hahn grabs it in reverse for a moment. Instead of contact to the driver's door, trying to make. Does she still have all her steering faculties at this point? Trying to watch closely to determine that. Didn't seem like the right front tire was responding very effectively. As Tiffany Hahn tried to back it up. That is the number 410, the white car with the pink roof sign.
Ooh,
Lots
that shocker
of smoke
flex.
coming out from underneath the hood of number 82 of Switzer. Mad Mike trying to get that thing turned around. The nose really stretched out on that number 2R. Puts a shot in the right front corner of Hahn. Probably one of the wisest shots to take now because Hahn is absolutely nipping at his heels in the point standings.
Oh, yeah.
So it is in his best interest not only to survive longer, but likewise to get Hahn out of the equation. Patrick, leaf springs broken off the rear of the right side on that shocker. As we see Lombardi pile in on top of Hahn along with Hetrick. And now the number 2 of Mad Mike. Sparks pouring from under the hood of the 869.
Awesome.
That is Lombardi's car. Stock Championship well underway, presented by Big Rock Derby Products and the Keystone Nationals. 5 cars left in the hunt. Hahn, boy, that thing is flattened right out. The hood now looking like a T-piece from front to back. The bumper pushed right back on the frame rails as that thing curls in towards the core support. We still have 5 cars in the mix. Again, man, story of this night has got to be the 12X of Brownlee. What a run he had. Bilges, after he took that shot in the right rear from Hahn, he never got off of that mark once again, and he is going to go in the books unofficially in 6th place. So we still have 5 cars left in the running. Hahn among them, a former winner here. The runner-up from the Superstock Championship event here in Jefferson County Fairgrounds from back in May, still on the track. Hetrick, again, we talked about it. After he had all that smoke coming out from behind the wheel well, transmission suspect in the 747.
She is digging dirt with that caddy.
Still doing all right. That bent ugly in that right side, man. Going up, and the left side has gone down bad. Troy Tagg standing on the sideline simply shaking his head at that. Let's watch JC Molly's 869 still vying for a chance to walk away with one of the big trophies in the Stock Championship. Switzer in the 82, chasing down Hetrick now from behind, trying to use the pit maneuver, turn him sideways, turn that Mopar sideways and try and attack some of the wheels. Sheet metal on the floors, look like they've separated, just flopping around. Useless, good shot by the number 2R of Mad Mike. DeFrischer getting through to work with. Look how far that nose is pushed back. Right front and left front, both now pushed into the quarter panels as the nose begins to stretch upward. Tiffany Hahn, the only thing that's keeping that thing running is a prayer. Look at how much the right side now is digging down into the dirt. I believe it was a shot by Joe Lombardi.
He waited for him.
In the number 869.
He waited
saw
for
that
him.
one coming. Telegraphed the shot, did Hetrick as he came cutting across. took in the doors. It didn't get to the core support, thankfully. That could have been a more serious blow, to say the least.
Oh.
And what a blow that was. You saw the roof
Look at the
buckle.
roof buckle.
Look at
The
frame.
pillar just
Frame
went, and the
bang.
right side rail just blew up from underneath it. Mad Mike, Tiffany Haas still out there going. Joe Lombardi still in the hunt as well. Lombardi grabs hold of the back bumper of Hetrick's number 747, turned into a chew toy there for a second. It just kind of rubbed against him as he sent him toward the exit ramp. Another shot being delivered on the left rear corner. You see everybody sort of paired off now.
I don't know who's in better shape. They're all in really rough shape right now.
Flat left front tire on Haas, number 410, still running. I don't know if Haas' car has stalled at all with the amount of abuse that car's taken. I don't think that thing has missed a beat thus far. Still have 5 cars in the running. Switzer pairs off, locks horns with the number 2 of Mad Mike the Frischia. Hahn in the 410, still doing battle, lifting that Cadillac along. Now engrossed in a battle with Joe Lombardi all the way up from Sarasota, Florida. And the number 747 of Hetrick.
Good
Hetrick,
shot.
if nothing else, if he's not in the best shape.
Oh, that
certainly
Vix broke a arm.
certainly at this point the most aggressive
Passenger
car
side
on the
A arm,
track.
I think's busted on that Vic. Yep. Nice shot. You got 2-on-1 over on this end, trying just to knock a car out.
Motor sounds pretty good nonetheless.
Yeah. Yeah, Mad Mike sounds like he's running pretty good.
So Hetrick now joining the battle, seeing if it's a little bit of a softer go, battling with Switzer and Mad Mike. He didn't find a very welcome committee as he comes over that direction. Tiffany Hahn trying to get her car over to the rest of this fray now, really laboring at that left front tire being flat. Had some navigational problems. Punches into the Garmin, finds where the rest of the crew is, and starts navigating that direction. Sparks
Mad
flying
Mike's barking.
from under the hood of Mad Mike the Frisch's number 2R. Guaranteed at least a 5th place finish at this point for your Reckless Warriors Points Series leader.
Shocker's hung.
Shocker's hung up.
Shocker's hung up. Leave him alone. Leave him alone.
Lombardi first, he's got it refired, and now that's going to allow Hetrick to get away. The stick has fallen off Hetrick. Mind you, that was not a voluntary outage. He did not break that stick off on his own. The tape gave way, so he is still in the running. We were at a derby one time where a guy inadvertently broke his stick off under a red flag and lost the derby. So officials keeping a close eye on that as that stick flops around beside him. And still in the hunt is the number 747. Hahn still out there running, moving that car, getting uglier and uglier by the hit on the number 410 of Tiffany Hahn. Likewise, we've got the 869 of Joe Lombardi. Bad steering on the right front corner of the 869. Looking to bank at least a top 5 finish for himself at this point, all the way from Sarasota, Florida. Here comes Mike the Frischia. Boy, what a blow the Shocker just took under Hetrick. Hetrick in that 747. Great battle among the stock division. This is just like what we saw here at the Stock Championship to kick off the Reckless Warriors Tour back in May, right here at the Jefferson County Fairgrounds in Brookville.
Nobody's got anything left. I mean, you're just hoping somebody else falls out before you.
No, this is a war of attrition right now. Hands down. Look at how great Hetrick was looking. My, how the tides have changed. That thing is ugly in the front bent. In front of the control arms, the back bumper about to fall off it now as he goes nose to nose with Lombardi. And did it stall? He's got it refired now. Look at how tall, how hot is that motor? How tall those blue flames are coming, and the left side stack is the only one that's shooting those flames. So there could be some internal engine problems going down. We've got a
bumper fall off the back of the Shocker.
Okay, it's maybe a brief red flag, if a red flag stoppage at all. There's a couple of our trackside officials, Toby Hiley among them, and Chris Furser going out to corral that errant bumper.
Looks like we got 3 cars hung up.
trying to monitor the situation. A couple drivers exiting. There goes, ladies and gentlemen, Kevin Brownlee out of the number 12X. Give him a round of applause. What a run he had in that red and gray number 12X. That thing is just completely bent, that Cordova. He can hear you now. Helmets off. Give him a round of applause. Great run. Certainly a candidate for your Mad Dog Award. A little bit later on, we'll be crowning that driver here momentarily. Green flag ready to be shown one more time. We've still got Switzer. We've still got Hahn. We've still got...
We still got 5.
All 5. So
we still got all 5.
Hetrick in the number 747 and the 869 of Lombardi. We may have been misspoken. The 410 of Hahn sitting idle, likewise with the 747. One of those cars just refired. It looks like it might have been Hetrick even. Mad Mike, key shot being delivered on the nose at 82. Look at the left side rails now bellying bad.
We're down to 3.
How are they going to score that? I think it was Hetrick putting a final shot on Hahn just before that red flag went out. So that's going to put Hetrick in 4th place or 5th?
Oh, that's a great question, Chris. I don't know that. I'd actually have to say 5th.
Did Hahn hit Hetrick or did Hetrick hit Hahn?
I think Hahn hit. Think Hahn hit the shocker.
So give you 5th. It looks like unofficially, according to our record keeping, it's going to be the number 747 of Hetrick going down 5th. Great run for him in the shocker. Hahn in 4th right now in the number 410. Good points run for her. Flirting with the top 3 finish. Mad Mike could be in trouble on the top side of the track in 3rd.
Yeah, Mad Mike not even fighting with it. It looks like it's done.
Stick still flying
He's
high.
messing with something. He's messing with something.
Broke his
Number
tranny.
2R.
Tranny, slide or something. I can hear Mike running.
Got problems. Can you imagine if coming in from Sarasota, Florida, Joe
done.
Lombardi can come away with a win in this event? Right now, the rear tires are not on the ground of Switzer's 82. So, at this point, a matter of waiting out the clock. The 869 of Lombardi.
Absolutely.
Car coming out of the Sciopa stables is in position to win. Simply parked it on the nose and waited out the clock.
Absolutely.
At this point, officials watching close. Sands, the grains, slowly draining away on the shot clock for the number 82. Getting awful quiet down on the track. Schweitzer cannot get himself free. Rear tires not even on the ground right now. Embedded fully in the back of Serena Branch, number 830. So coming in from Sarasota, Pennsylvania, looking like we might see the 869 of Joe Lombardi. He's got himself down, using all the power under the hood. I believe that is one of those full throttle power plants Todd Sciopa talked about a little bit earlier on. Schweitzer backing away and now puts a shot on the 869 one more time. This could have turned the tides. Here comes Lombardi again. No steering on the right side of the number 869. Trying to keep himself square as he's affixed on the nose of the number 82 of Schweitzer. Trying to get him hung up one more time. Not working now. The metal is packed in below enough to where it keeps him from getting hung on the 830. Trying to battle back now. Oh, the power and horsepower. Battling back for the number 82 of Schweitzer. Two Brahma Bulls locked nose to nose, pushing each other back and forth, back and forth. 869, he was in the catbird seat, but now this has changed immensely with the 82 getting free. Now it's the 82 sitting still, telling the 869 to back up.
Bad Mike. Yeah.
Looking underneath to see if they are stuck together. It does.
No, he burned the tranny up. I think he's burning the tranny up.
And if he wins, that's 2 runs and 2 wins in a row for that motor. That motor won the stock show here last time.
So on an absolute photo finish of this, I think it's going to be the 869 of Lombardi, who followed the 82 in and in turn made him burn his transmission up for the final time. So it's looking like possibly the 869 back in the lead in terms of the hit count.
I don't know how you call that.
Well, there's been a couple officials down there. They've been on top of it the whole time. You're absolutely amazing officiating staff down here. They're going to get this call right, whichever call they end up going with. I mean, it's a photo finish. I don't want to be the one to make the call, but they were down there on top of it. Red flag in hand, red flag in the air. It's waving now, looking for who the checkered flag is going to fly over. Still waiting for official word trackside. This is probably going to stir a little bit of internet debate now because everybody's got their corners. The underdog, Switzer in the 82. All the engines are quiet, ladies and gentlemen. These two drivers can hear you now. Joe Lombardi, what a run he had in the 869. No steering. Likewise, powering back after being stuck. And the transmission giving away, getting off of Serena Brandt's car, the 82. What a run he had. Cody Switzer battling back. So now officials congregating down around those two cars, still waiting for official word. Somebody down there could point, at least to who we're looking at, as who's going to be our official winner.
Where do we lose, Bo? Bo, tell us who won it.
Goes to Lombardi with the looks of things.
I think Bo's going to look right now and see who the winner is.
You know what the cool thing is? Bo has nothing to do with the decision. It's his officials on the track.
Oh, absolutely, and that's all right.
That's
awesome. Going down there to find out who he needs to make a check out to. That's all he's worried about. He leaves it in the hands of his officials, and
unfortunately, there's not enough guys that do that. There's a lot of guys are too big of prima donnas, and they have to have their finger on everything.
Well, I always got to bust my balls. Hey, really, it's amazing to listen to a tranny burn up in 10 seconds.
Yeah,
because 82 was holding on. All of a sudden, it skipped one time, and then he burned it right out.
Yep.
And these guys aren't burning out $200 rebuilds. No. These are done right.
Yeah, there's some,
and when you blow a tranny, you're upset.
Todd wasn't. Didn't bother him a bit.
Well, he's a different kind of guy. He's a lucky guy.
Hopefully everybody is enjoying what they've been watching at home. This is
how can you not? Some great action.
Crash Course Live coming to you trackside from the Keystone National Stock Championship just wrapping up. We're going to do some track clearing activities here.
We got one left, right?
We got the Keystone Nationals Limited Weld Championship paying $10,000 to win coming up here on the back side of this track clearing activity. So away we go here. Still awaiting official word. Right now it's leaning towards Joe Lombardi being the champion of this stock division. Great run for him in that Scioppa prepared automobile. You can say nothing bad about the effort of the number 82, Cody Switzer. What a run he had in that number 82. Bo Lockwood now making their way to our vantage point. We'll get the official word from him here momentarily. Great run, great stock championship again here at the Keystone Nationals. We're going to be doing this here again in just a couple weeks, right back here at the Jefferson County Fairgrounds here in Brookville, Pennsylvania, with the Jefferson County Fair Championship $3,000 to win limited weld feature. I can't believe, I got to tell you, we had all these conversations, guys, about how the summer shows, as beautiful the weather's going to be, we're probably not going to draw a ton of viewers. We got people everywhere turning in to enjoy a mid-July show.
Recall the Raffle car number.
Yes.
Here's what happens. I have to, by Pennsylvania law, I have to give 24 hours.
Okay.
After 24 hours, I'm going to redraw it.
Okay. Okay, everybody that's got a raffle car ticket, we got a little bit of technical stuff to explain. Josh, you got to hear this.
Go, sorry.
So Pennsylvania law, when you have a raffle, you have to wait 24 hours.
Yes, that's the truth.
So hang on to your tickets. The raffle car ticket number again, 732-3460. 732-3460. So, so after 24 hours, if nobody claims this ticket, another ticket is going to be drawn. It's going to be posted on blmotorsports.net. You can find it on the Keystone Nationals Facebook page. You can also find it on the Wreckless Warriors page. After 24 hours, if this goes unclaimed, another person is going to be drawn. Hang on just 1 second here. We'll give you some
82 is good, and then Mike.
82, Cody Switzer. Okay, here we go. We'll go down through our official lineup. We got word from the track, the number 869, Joe Lombardi from Sarasota, Florida, going in the record book as first place. Second place, going to go to Cody Switzer in the number 82. Mad Mike DeFriscia, good points run for him, coming away with third. Number 410, Tiffany Hahn, going in the books with fourth place, and the 472.
S-W-I-T-Z-E-R. Because I can handle it. Write down the winner. Sorry,
No, you're fine.
Just give me the check. I'll fill them up.
Except you can't write.
I cannot. My handwriting is atrocious. I should have been a doctor, and instead I decided to live stream derbies.
In the Derby world, thanks you.
So we got this new thing going on.
Joe Lombardi.
By trying to cover some of our travel costs and things like that.
First place guy, right?
And in an effort to continue to make these things free, we do have a donation link active on shop.smashedempire.com if anybody feels Froggy, they like what they see. They want to say a little bit of thanks. Feel free to throw a couple bucks in there because we are not anywhere close to done with our live stream season. We have next week at the Jefferson County Fair. Week after that, we're back in Clarion.
I thought 2 weeks was
2 weeks. My mistake. Dude, it all runs together. 2 weeks, we're going to be at the Jefferson County Fair. A week after that, we're in Clarion. We've got Stoneboro coming up in September. Then we got a little bit of time off until we get to, I believe, there's, oh yeah, I forgot to tell you, Josh, in the end of August, we'll be making our way to North Carolina. I got to talk to you more about that. And then in August, or excuse me, then in September, we've got your second show.
Yes.
Teams of Old School, Team
September
Derby.
19th, Team Demolition
In
Derby.
October, I still think that there's some discussions about where we may land in October. And then in November, we have Blizzard Bash. And then in December, we've got Big Sandy in West Virginia. So at least one a month, if everybody's liking it. We're going to be on the road a little bit.
And then we have 1 month off, and then we started.
No, that's not true because he's got that big show in January. John Peck's got that big Top Dog show out in Louisville that we're going to have to make the trip out to. Louisville, Kentucky. It's a big basketball town, but after we get done with it, they're going to love derbies too.
Remember how Brian used to talk about a personal jet? It used to sound crazy. It's starting not to. It's starting not to, Brian. So I think we need it. So
we need a pilot is what we need.
So what you're saying is Motion Industries is going to buy us a jet?
Yeah, right. They complain about my expense report every week. We need to find anyone that's a pilot. Please get a hold of us. Get a hold of Chris Marquardt.
Smashed Empire.
We can advertise your parachute company. Advertise the snot out of that. Yes, sir. Guys, hang on to this. I got to do that.
Man, Dad's leaving us. This is like the third time Dad's left us tonight.
He's getting real comfortable with us.
We're going to start touching buttons and switches and stuff.
It's not smart. It's not smart.
If you went through the pre-show experience that I've been through,
you want to touch nothing?
I'm feeling confident right now.
Yes.
We touched on that a little bit.
I agree with that. So what, we got one left, right?
One left.
Cody Riley won Penn beat Andy Wolfhanger. Thanks, Mark Benjamin, on that update.
Nice run, Cody Riley.
That kid can drive.
Yeah, he's got real good equipment too. Does a nice job.
Yeah, that's. Yeah, 869 is Joe Hold on. Joe Lombardi.
It says JC Holly on this.
Nickname, maybe?
But I think JC Molly's his nickname, right?
What's that?
JC Molly's his nickname?
Yeah, I think so.
He is from Florida. JC Molly's from Florida. I'm pretty sure they just call him JC.
Yeah.
You want to go find out before you give that to him? No, I'm almost positive.
Yeah, that's him. He's just, I think that's his name. Chris made the sign. He could tell you.
Chris.
Joe Lombardi.
Yeah, you're good.
JC Molly.
Yeah.
We're walking out there. We're like, who's on?
If not, I'll take the cash trophy.
Whoops, I just did that. The good old big check. Bo about to hand out an awesome trophy and a big old check to
JC Molly.
I mean, how exciting is that? Come all the way from Florida, win $1,000 with the same motor that won the last show. I gotta start hanging out with Siopas. I gotta start hanging out in their garage. You know, it's like they give you. It's like, hey, take that junk motor over there in the corner. Oh, that Baldwin? Yeah, I'll take you. A full protectors? Sure.
All that is a Vortec. It's your Magnum's equal to that.
Oh, that's
the Vortec that Steve won with.
I got a Vortec in my driveway. Well, Ben knows what motor, and I'm going to run that. That's going to become a motor. After I seen that motor last run, I want to build a Vortec.
I mean, basically all it is it's like it's the Magnum. I think you got to change.
It's a Magnum GM. Yeah. I agree. Yeah, it's almost like an well.
No, it's more like a Magnum because it doesn't have the whatchamacallit, the LS does, the like coil packs.
Right.
It's more like a Magnum because you can get one for $400.
So you'd want to. So I'd actually want a Vortec over an LS.
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay, Ben. Okay, I'm listening to you. If I'm going to build a GM motor, it's going to be a Vortec. I heard it. What are you doing this winter, Ben?
If you win the lottery, building derby cars.
I know. I still got to build me a caddy rear for 8 3/4.
I'll sell you mine.
Sold.
$500.
Come on, Brian.
I've used it. It makes it worth more.
$200. You lost with it every time.
Wow.
Exactly.
Just tell me how far I got to drive to knock you out of your seat. That's all you got to do. Just
I'll give
tell
you
me.
$1,000 to beat me.
That's it?
$1,000. You can't beat me.
You want to go one-on-one?
Heads up.
All
King's
right.
Old School. Heads up.
All right.
Exactly. I'll bring junk.
Okay, now wait a second.
I'll put $1,000
Hang
on
on.
my smoke, Brian.
Hang on. Just want to say hi to George Hideout, who helped me out a lot in
Yes.
the last 2 weeks in getting some stuff done. He came through big to help Bull Lockwood get some decals together. So if Ben helps build your cars and Ben helps build your cars, when you do this heads up thing, the only person winning is Ben.
Well, it'll come down to driving.
We know Josh is in trouble there.
Rick Clark going to be able to drive that back on the trailer. I'm sure he'll be able to pull that down and fix it.
I'll tell you what, if Rick took some punishing shots
Yeah,
in
he
the
did.
back, too punishing.
But he got hung up at the end. I think
yeah.
that's what happened, so we just got hung up.
That guy can build.
Oh.
And he
That
can
is
drive.
the car he drove at the Keystone, or excuse
No,
me, at the
I asked
Kings
him.
of Old School. Oh,
No,
it's not?
I asked him. He said it's not. He said it was another one he had laying around.
Another one he had laying around.
I wonder what that problem's like. Yeah, I just picked this one. What the heck? And I was wrong, Josh. He didn't run a Baldwin at King's Old School. He said that was built by a guy in Canada. I said, well, it's still run pretty darn impressive.
Oh, yeah.
So, Josh, is it a safe assumption to say that you'll be back here next year in the spring to run again?
I 100% am running the spring show. I love their stock rules here, and it was just a great show.
You know, honestly, I'm half tempted. I have the urge to come down and run because you know what? If I lose here, who cares?
Who cares, Brian? You're going against 100 of the best.
Exactly. Who
and
cares?
where can you go run besides you got to run at King's Old School? Where else are you going to be able to run close to home? You can run against 100 guys.
Yeah.
100 of the
Yeah.
best.
Yep.
And again, look out there right now. All these guys are talking, shooting shit, having a good time. There's no fighting or arguing and angry.
No.
This is a fun night.
Yeah,
you
this
know?
is how derby is supposed to be right
Yeah.
here.
Yeah.
Guys shooting the bull and laughing and shaking hands and. Well, that was the thing at King's Old School. People came around and started shaking my hand after heats. I'm like, man, I ain't used to this.
No, you're not.
Usually people come up to you after a heat. And
They're
start
throwing stuff
knuckles.
at you. They're throwing cups and stuff. I've been there.
Oh yeah. But definitely, I mean that's
You've been there at your own family reunions.
One time I was running at Hartford Fair. This is years ago before it became a big show. And we were running double stuffed tires before anybody was. I bought them from some PA guys, actually. I didn't even know what they were. Hey, well, during the middle of the heat, who's yelling at me back there? During the middle of the heat, my brother's outside tire shredded, and the inside tire was running on the beat and everything. Well, the crowd lost their mind. They just started booing, and when my brother wins the heat, I've never seen a track filled with garbage so fast.
Really?
Oh my! They booed us out of there. They booed us out of there. It was awesome.
That's great.
Those are good old days. My brother was junk and stuff. It was a place that no Imperials allowed. We brought a fresh 67 straight through inspection. They never knew what Imperial looked like. That's the good old days.
Absolutely.
We still didn't win. Pete beat me my brother that night. Pete smoked my brother.
Was that the night your brother got KO'd and you got in his car?
No. That was at Broome County.
Didn't Pete do that to him too, though?
No.
Oh.
That was Rick Englehart. Rick knocked my brother out. Clean out. Broke his hand, had to get surgery. My brother was concussed.
Well, if you're going to get knocked out, you might as well get knocked out by one of the best.
Brian, I remember like it was yesterday. It was probably 10 years ago. My brother said, I'm going to beat this Rick Englehart. Who is this Rick Englehart? Let's go beat this guy. Stupid statement.
Didn't work out so good
Stupid.
for him.
My brother was got knocked dumb that night. He never wanted to go against Rick again.
Once you got done laughing, did you ask him if he was okay?
Oh, man. We gave him a couple beers. He was fine. He drove home.
Did I hear right that Cody Riley came with the win at Penn
Yes.
Yankton?
Yes.
Yep,
He ended up
Cody
being
Riley
Andy
won.
Wolfhanger.
So we got Chris Mosto winning 10,000 at Brockton. We've got Cody Riley winning Yates County, and then we had the report on who won out there at Madison County, up in New York.
I haven't heard anything.
No,
yet.
I'm looking actually
I
to see.
thought Ben said who won. Maybe not.
I think Sherman's checking in on it now.
Wow, they buried John King's 67 Imperial right in the mud.
That's pretty funny.
I'd be upset about that.
I'd point and laugh.
I'm trying to see who won. I just don't know.
Sorry.
Well done. Franjo Construction jumping on board to help present this event. We've also got DK Derby Tire, HLK, Joker Industries, M&M Boys, Demolition Derby Products, MOP Derby Products, Ski Incorporated, Near Slider Shafts, E2 Demolition Derby Slider Shafts, Big Rock Derby Products, Redline Racing Engines, DerbyParts.com, Demo Derby Masters, and of course, Bo Lockwood Motorsports. What a night this has been.
Hey, these guys ever quit talking?
No.
Security. Security. Huh?
Do we ever quit talking?
John King. That's what I said.
It's kind of what we're here for, is to talk, Brian. Sort of.
Remember
Michael
that
Ingram won Brookfield. Here's a
Where's
picture of it. Yep, picture of Mike Ingram took him first.
Taken first.
I said something
Take.
close to that.
Hey, remember that one time when we were at that one show and somebody said, "Do people really want to hear you?"
Don't really want to hear me?
No, do people really want to hear you?
No, they don't. Obviously, that guy up there didn't. I love when people tell us to shut up. You know, I'm pretty sure I got hired to do this. I don't know. Somebody wanted to hear me.
Shifting gears?
I'm pretty sure those 2,000 people watching right now do.
Hey.
Security.
Boy.
He's standing behind us.
Ben, yeah.
Check this out, right? Everybody's getting home from their local derbies. We have had an increase by close to 400 people.
I figured that.
That's awesome.
I figured about midnight.
Watch the number go boom, boom, boom. Everybody's talking online about what the feature's about to come on. Everybody's logging on at the same time.
That's awesome.
10,000 people are going to watch the feature at Keystone Nationals.
You want to sit down?
At midnight, you got to make an announcement.
Midnight.
Happy birthday
to
Catherine.
Who?
Catherine.
We got 3 minutes. 3 minutes, landmark announcement.
Landmark announcement. Guess we kind of slowed down on pulling cards.
Oh,
off.
check this out. Eric Cotillo getting some results turned in from Minnesota. Brett Nelson broke out a weld car and wins Redwood
Nice.
up in Minnesota. That's pretty cool.
Congratulations. I bet there's 100 derbies. Think across the country how many derbies happened tonight. I bet thousands of cars got smashed tonight.
Jeremiah Ritchie, who's a guy down in the Morris area. I don't know if you know Jeremiah at all, but he said he was still laughing about when they talked about when Troy Tag said that they had 20 to 30 fresh Imperials. And my reaction to that apparently entertained him.
Yeah, 20 or 30 Imperials on a track. I mean, that's exciting. With stock bumpers, hell yeah. That's my style.
Jesse Howe would win it.
Jesse Howe would win it?
Jesse Howe would win it in stock Imperial.
Bandow. Bandow taught me some stock Imperial tricks. Ben, let Imperials run at your stock show, please. Stock. I want to run a fresh Imperial stock.
Let's run
bumper and
fresh
all.
Imperial
That's what I
stock
wanna
at
run.
Kings of Old School.
So featured cars
No.
already lining up, ready to make their way onto the track. We'll get this thing underway just as soon as we can. Looks like there's only 4 cars left to remove. The skid steer and
So what do we got coming in here? Probably 18, they said, something like that.
something along those lines. There's going to be 20 on the list, but I can't confirm a couple of these cars if they're actually going to come out. What we can do right now is we'll get this order of business out of the way, and we'll go ahead and tell you about the lineup, the Demo Derby Masters starting lineup for the championship feature here at the Keystone Nationals. Coming out qualifying out of heat number 1, we've got the Anarchy car, Dane Clark, scheduled to appear. We also got the 002 of Steve Siopa, the 709 of Nick Quensler slated to arrive as well. The 76 is Andy Bohr, and the 23, Josh Korb, qualifying by an eyelash over the number 23 of Billy Cox, who was in that wagon. The 88, Rob Switzer. We saw him we saw the other Switzer car race to a second place finish here in the stock championship. We'll see if he can bring a little bit more money home. And the number 88, the 521 is Justin Hartzell. Brad Tice in the number 82. The 57, Marvin Neal. Josh Corletto is in the number 412, but it sounds like he's going to be a scratch.
Corletto is
for
not
the
going to
feature.
make it.
Jason Koch in the number qualifying out of the third heat,
Yep.
defending winner of Chaos in the Valley down at the Shenandoah County Fairgrounds in Woodstock, held every October. The 001 is Mark Sliopa. He's a 2-time national champion here. The number 11 of Josh Coons, also qualifying out of heat number 3. Davey Chapman looking real strong in that Ford. Underneath him with the number 43 on the sides, and Randy Swanson also able to answer the call, qualifying out of qualifying heat number 3. And here's where it gets a little dicey. We had 4 cars on the track, and at the last minute, the 909 also made it onto the track. So, confirmed the 69 ER, the 69er of Ken Drumbald, going to be out there as a qualifier from the Consti. Even though there wasn't one wrong, he was able to answer the bell. Joining him coming out of that consolation event is the number 834 of Corey Roman, the 63 of Rob Sharp, and unofficially the 909 of Jesse Skype had made it to the track. So waiting for official word on whether he is or is not going to be able to come out for the 10,000 to win championship here. 20 cars slated to come off the line. We'll see how many are able to answer the bell. You got to be on the track to collect your payout. Thank you. Hey, how about that guy? How about that guy that tells us, you guys ever stop talking? No. Did you just say no? Yeah.
I just said no.
What we'll do is we'll take a quick break. We'll be right back after this.
Ultimate Derby's Blizzard Bash is back this fall. The hallmark of the Kansas Expo Center's Derby schedule in Topeka, Kansas has been expanded to 4 days this coming November. The event will include something for every fan within Demolition Derby. Inspection opens November 11th with the heat draw party in the Vendors Arena. Action starts November the 12th at 7 p.m. with the National Team Bracket and the Qualifying Team Bracket opening rounds. Action returns Friday, November the 13th with National Bracket and Team Bracket Round 2. The 80s Mod Heats and the 80s Leaf classes are also on the card. Saturday's card includes the 1,000 to win RC Derby planned for 1 o'clock in the afternoon at the vendors area right in the Ski Inc. Pavilion. That's before the full-size cars take the track at 6 o'clock with B features for both the team brackets, the 80s Consi, the stock one and dones for Old Iron, the 80s and the compacts, the Power Wheels Youth Division, and Pro Mods are also on Saturday's card. Championship Sunday rolls off at noon with modified compacts and Old Iron leading the charge. Then trucks, the 80s feature, and the qualifying bracket feature leading to crowning the national championship in the team finale. All the action is available on pay-per-view and is presented in part by Speedway Motors, O'Reilly Auto Parts, in addition to DerbyTees.com, Near It Sliders, Ski Inc., Chambliss Welding, and Ultimate Derby. Don't forget, Ultimate Derby has Capital Carnage right around the corner, April 22nd to 24th, a $30,000 to win event is set for that last weekend of April, right back at the Expo Center in Topeka, Kansas. For more information, visit www.blizzardbash.com or www.ultimatederby.com. The Crash Course would like to thank DerbyParts.com, an industry leader in aftermarket parts. DerbyParts.com has become the go-to source for builders looking to make one stop for all their derby needs. A proud partner of the Wreckless Warrior Series and a title sponsor at the Bash for Cash, DerbyParts.com offers products from the top manufacturers in the industry, including fellow Wreckless Warriors partners Brian Muir and Big Rock Derby products, and performance aftermarket standouts MSD, Edelbrock, Schonfeld, and Samson Tires. Inventory includes cradles, ultra belts, sliders, flex plates, pedal kits, mounts, fans, radiators, adapters, tanks, and much, much more. DerbyParts.com truly offers one-stop shopping for builders ready to perform at any level. Go online and check them out from bumper to bumper. You can find it on DerbyParts.com. Demo Derby Masters offers a wide array of stock derby parts and accessories that have all been derby tested. Demo Derby Masters also offers custom fabrication, meaning your homespun garage idea can become a finely produced reality. Their team of engineers and Demo Derby drivers have designed, manufactured, and derby tested all parts to ensure the quality and durability, even under the most extreme conditions. DemoDerbyMasters.com also carries a full line of helmets, fire suits, gloves, and belts, and Kaiser's own branded oils and fluids. Parts are manufactured, housed, and shipped out of their 140,000 square foot facility located in Coopersville, Michigan. Order online at DemoDerbyMasters.com or contact them by phone at 800-472-2464 or email info@DemoDerbyMasters.com. Are you good enough to be recognized as a Wreckless Warrior, Bow Lockwood Motorsports 2015 Demolition Derby schedule will now be combined into the Wreckless Warrior Tour, designed to give rewards and recognition to drivers that support Bull Lockwood Motorsports. To the Keystone Nationals, which has moved to the Westmoreland County Fairgrounds June 27th. The Jefferson County Fair Championships follows, with the limited roll cars back in the limelight as they chase a $3,000 payday in Brookville, with the Reckoning 2 following on August 1st at the Clarion County Fairgrounds in Clarion, Pennsylvania. The series finishes with the final encounter September 4th and 5th at the Stoneborough County Fair. In all, there is more than $75,000 in prize money available among the 6 shows and features some of the largest purses in the Keystone State. Drivers will earn points based on their feature appearances and heat and feature finishes, with bonuses awarded for passing inspection and getting a stick on the first try. The season will end with a points bank where Bull Lockwood Motorsports will crown the deadliest warrior. That driver will then have his selection of one of the 10 prizes from the Wreckless Warrior partners. For more details on the 2015 Wreckless Warriors Tour, visit their Facebook page or check out blmotorsports.net. The Wadena Grand Slam returns to the 2015 schedule, booked for the 15th of August at the Wadena County Fairgrounds. Start time is 2 p.m. It's a 4-man full-size team derby along with a 2-man team compact derby. Maximum space for 32 small car teams. 80s Newer Chain Truck will pay $1,200 to win, and the top 5 are bringing money home. The 80s Newer Chain division is back, paying $1,200 to win, and the top 5 are being paid. The Power Wheels are on the agenda as well, with 2 groups, age 4 to 6 and ages 7 to 9. Information and registration information is available on www.wecrash.proboards.com under the National Big Money Events.
Well, it's a no-brainer, really, right? I mean, if you're tilted, you still got your back, right? Tommy Dow told me at King's Old School he pulled it down for him.
Yeah, the Chevy had to keep going.
And he said how he did it was all he did was put jack stands and then put the winch on his trailer and pulled it down with the winch on his trailer. He said it'd take him 2 minutes, and then he just put spacers in them, suck the body out.
You know what? I don't. When you just tilting it without all the protectors and pressure and all that, is it worth it?
I think so.
It'll give you a half dozen more shots.
Right, a couple more shots. Right. Well, like, are you actually bringing it down past level? Down past it?
I want to put that screen across the front of my next year. I call it a fashion passion light.
Yeah. Plus, if you weld it all to your core support, you just fill that whole gap and it's a solid. And
This is going to be nasty.
yeah. Yep. Dude, you're about an hour away from being done. Going home, going to sleep. You need some.
I won't be able to sleep.
No? Why? Everything went great.
Oh, yeah, I did good equipment. He's so hyped up.
Yeah, well, that's true.
Our nerves don't know how to come down.
Oh, I get that. I get that way. I come home from Derby sometimes. I just lay in bed, like just trying to fall asleep, you know.
That's the problem. Like, last night we got home from the racetrack. We got in bed about 3 o'clock. And it was till 4 where, like, my nerves just fucking, like,
And you know you got to be back up at 7, so you're like, oh, it sucks.
back up
So-
to 6.
oh no. hours of sleep is horrible.
I had no problem falling asleep after your duty. When I get up at 5 o'clock, 5:15 Saturday morning, got home at 4:30 Sunday morning. I was ready to sleep.
I don't really enjoy those nights. Staying up all. Well, you stay up all the time. Him too. I can't do that. I can't stay up and then like work and then stay up. That's like migraine city for me. I'm gonna call Tice in the top 5. I hope Tice gets in the top 5.
Looking at the feature field taking shape as we see Mark Slyopa.
You want to stay here? You sure? 'Cause I don't.
As we see Mark Slyopa pulling into the grid. Got a couple additions. Davey Chapman's in the number 43. The 82 is the Tice car.
17 on the track.
Brad Tice, 69er. Ken Dambo. The 709 is Nick Quensler.
Yep.
072 is Cody Walters. David Days in the 217. The 383, Randy Swanson. 76 is Andy Bort. The the 521 is Justin Hartzell. 834, Corey Roman. 63, next in line is Rob Sharp. 19, Jason Koch. 909, Jesse Sky. Anarchy is Dane Clark. As we see Marvin Neal coming out onto the track. 909, Jesse Sky. Dane Clark next to the 909. And then rounding it out is the number 88.
You know, Brian, at our hometown tracks, when you pull it on the track, you always shut it down so it doesn't get too hot. These guys got to bring them up to temperature. You know,
Yep,
a little bit
for
different
sure.
mentality.
For sure. Our buddy Mark Benjamin watching at home said, "Go Brad Tice." That's gonna be a tough car.
I'm mad at Benjamin.
How come?
He's just always ragging on me. Like, sometimes he gets me so angry I'm ready to fight people, and then Brett's like, he's just screwing with you. And I'm like, I want to just punch. I just want to punch Mark. He's always screwing with me. I love him, though.
So Wendell Bowman, looks like we are all set to go. Wendell Bowman checking in from home. Ladies and gentlemen, let's send these Keystone National Championship off in style. Start with 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1.
Here we go.
And they're a little slow off the line.
Wendell Bowman checking in. Ty Richards coming in with a first at Greensburgh. We've also got Don Santel coming in with a win in the stock division in Nashville. And Ty Murphy coming away with a win in the weld class. And Derby action tonight as we see the Keystone Nationals feature field rolling off. Expect some aggressive hits right here.
Great shot.
That is Rob Sharp, the number 63, and boy, did he lay a hit. Woo! And he got another one, too. Came across the track on Swanson, opened up that right rear corner.
Man, that sounds good. Roman turning it up.
So you guys were talking about, we did our quick break there. Corey Roman, what do? Do you go just send it, or do you try and weld that thing back together and win some money with it? At this point, it looks like he is ready to try and just send the thing. Look at him go. Has an opportunity to go after Mark Slyopa. Backs off the throttle a little bit. Here comes Nick Quensler. Looks like he had a look at the 721 of Hartzell. Doesn't take it. Instead goes after the Neal ride. Marvin Neal, the number 57. Jason Koch in the number 19. Doing a good job up there against the wall.
The Slyopas and Roman beating on Tice. Won't let him out of there. Wow, push Tice right out of the ring.
Wow, that was
right
impressive.
out of the ring. He's got to
Out and
get away
around the
from
corner.
him. Watch that battle. Tice is all by himself, just getting beat on.
Fort looked like he was on his way out of the track as well.
Get away from him, Tice.
Corey Roman just put a shot on the number 57 of Marvin Neal. Randy Swanson in the 383. Sparks flying off his car as he cuts into your frame. Has a look at somebody and chooses to hit nobody as he tries to get his hands on David Days, number 217. Officials telling everybody join in. Here comes the shot. What a lick that was. Left front corner takes shot. Dane Clark at the hands of Nick Quensler. Corey Roman, steam pouring out from under the hood of the number 834. Number 69er still out there doing a great job. Ken Damball in the number 69. And it looked like he was stalled along the wall there momentarily, but he's got it refired. Look at these guys going at it. The back end of Sharp just buckles as he comes in contact with the number 072 of Cody Walter. Big rooster tail coming off the number 76 of Andy Bourne. Looks like we've still got everybody in the mix. Pete Swipe from the number 88, really driving it hard, puts a good lick on the back of the number 83 of Sharp.
Oh!
Andy Bort, hard
Day
shot
blew
on
a radiator.
David Days, number 217. Looked like it blew the radiator cap off, and a lot of fluid came pouring out from under the hood. Everybody going after Neal, and here they come. The cavalry piling in on top of Marvin Neal, number 67. Corey Roman stuck in the middle of that fray a little bit as well. We see the number 69er car hung up on the tires one more time, trying to break himself free.
Man, Tice is getting worked by the Siopas.
Red flag is out.
Mark and Steve are just pounding on Brad Tice, and I think they're being warned right now about it. I mean, I'm pretty sure that's 2-on-1 right there. No?
They left Tice alone and he went looking for a fight.
Man, I mean, that's going to be a battle to watch. I mean, picking a fight with two Siopas is dangerous. Dangerous.
Very.
But also, Tice is a hell of a builder, hell of a driver, so it's going to be awesome to see how that pans out.
We still have pretty much everybody on the track. Looks like the red flags have been put back in their respective officials' pockets. We are just about ready to go. All clear, given
These
around
guys
the
are
track.
sending it.
Yeah,
This
hard
is a
drive
great feature.
Holy
Great
cow.
feature. Better than last year's, and last year was great, you know? A lot of cars left.
A lot more
We haven't
traction
lost
this year.
anything.
A lot more traction this year.
Definitely.
Unless we got one disabled over here. Stick is broken off. Whose car was that over there?
I'm not sure.
Driver door shot.
Oh, what a shot.
Oh!
They open it up now. Here comes David Day.
Dave flying. Man.
Here comes Dane Clark right into the right rear corner of Jason Koch, number 19. Quinzler for a moment was stuck up there, and he has now been able to get himself free.
Oh, what a shot!
Swanson put a stout shot on the back of, I believe that was the 072 car of Cody Walters. Man, Hartzell just teed off on the front of Walters 072. We got one up on top of another as Dane Clark gets way up on top of the number 002, the number 57 of Marvin Neal. Somebody, one of the cars that we see on the track right now is walking home with $10,000. Quinzler has a flat right front. Pete Switzer is able to get the 88 refired as we see David Chapman beginning to labor now in the number 43. Action everywhere, fast and furious.
Red flag, red flag.
Bumper on the track?
Yeah, there's a bumper on the track down at this end.
Man, they are junking stuff out there. That iron is hard as a rock, and they are junking each other. Man, I love watching features like this. Tyson Siopa's still battling.
Look at how flattened out the number 57's back end is. Marvin Neal qualifying out of the qualifying heats earlier tonight. Just flattened right out.
Jason
Back
Koch
end-
looking real good. I mean, he's straight. He is straight in the front.
Back's not bad either. Andy Bort looks like he's in pretty good shape. Steve Siopa promising that he was the one that's going to come away with a win in this. David Day still in the mix in the 217. What a feature this has been. The first stages of this, incredibly fast. We've had 2 stoppages now.
And we've only lost a couple cars.
There's only 2 cars officially out right now. First one on the hook was the 69 of Ken Damball. The second one is the 909 of Jesse Sky. Green flag back out now. Jason Koch turns it up. He finds somebody he wanted to hit. Got a hold of Dane Clark. Hard shot taken on the left rear corner by Quinzler, delivered by Pete Switzer. In the number 88, Randy Swanson trying to get out of the way, out of harm's way there. Sano starting to pitch up on his 383. Quinzler taking a lot of blows to that back end in the 709. Tice now beginning to ugly out in that number 82, watching him closely. Here comes Swanson. Who's he going to hit? Nobody.
No one.
Again.
Quinzler's hung up on his own bumper.
We're going to get a red flag here momentarily. The bumper has fallen off the back of the number 709. Oh, no, still barely
it's still
attached. Rob Sharp able to break free. Sparks coming from the front side of his rear end. Generally a bad place to see sparks emanating from. He's hung up again. That thing is bent way too tall in the back and starting to flex over forward, limiting the amount of traction his rear tires can get as he spins the wheels. Corey Roman, front tires exposed bad now in that 834. More sparks pouring out from underneath the number 63 of Rob Sharp. Bumper now off and there's the red flag.
Red flag, red flag.
Momentarily, there's the stoppage to get that bumper off of the track.
Yeah. Quinsler's bumper.
Just a
Quinsler's
quick
bumper
pause,
finally fell off.
That thing hung on for a long time.
It really did. It was hanging on just by a little bit of metal and finally coming off underneath Brad Tice's car here. Some great battles going on out there. You know, I mean, it's a good feature.
Pick one.
Yeah, this is a really good feature. And a lot of guys still looking straight. Siopa's both looking good. David Day still looks really straight. Coke still looks really straight.
Davey Chapman.
You got to go old iron. You got to root for the old iron.
Ready to go. Green flag back out one more time. Corey Roman exiting his car under the red flag. Corey Roman all done. Bumper starting to break free now on the number 002 as Tice and Siopa battle it out.
Swanson and Coke are just beating on David Day. Not letting David Day out. It's 2-on-1 over there.
Smoke beginning to pour now from, it looks like Dane Clark's entry, the Anarchy car. Boy, what a battle. Two surgeons going at it as Tice and Steve Siopa are really carving on one another.
Steve's going to have a problem, though.
Oh.
The way the rear frame rail is digging down, that gets pushed down anymore, he won't be able to back up.
Got a wheel on the track. Looks like it might just be the tire alone itself.
David Day's steering is broken. Swanson just broke his steering. Dave can turn right, but not left. Here comes Swanson. Ooh.
Woo. Boy, Coke was the one you should have been watching. He came through like a cannonball, hitting the right rear corner of Andy Bort's number 76. Bad turnaround. Oh boy, he got it squared just in time.
Our boy Chris Atkins still awake watching at home. How about that shout out?
Randy Swanson gets refired, goes after Siopa. Siopa put it in reverse. I think he gave him the door a little bit there.
David Day just locked up in the front.
That's ugly in the front. Real ugly.
It really is. He took a bad tire shot.
Right front tire not even spinning on the David Day 217. Tyson Siopa content to battle among themselves while the rest of the field does likewise down here. Well away from them, and a hard shot.
Quinzler just took a
on the Quinzler 709. What a shot that was, but that opened himself up. Tice now taking a hard blow on the right rear corner from Siopa.
Tice backing way up.
I think Tice has had enough.
Yeah, Tice is getting frustrated.
Motor's
like
still
we've
running.
lost Andy Bort. Andy Bort all done in the number 76.
Siopa broke his back bumper right off. Yeah, Quinzler's going to come back for Brad Tice right here. He's going to make him pay for it.
Tice has to have eyes in the back of his head. Here comes Siopa, and the track got occluded a little bit. So instead, Siopa puts a shot on the back of Coach, number 19. Marvin Neal could be in trouble in there, stuck in the middle of that fracas over there. In car number 57, backs away in that football window. Lincoln still able to make shots. Goes after the 001 of Mark Siopa now. Maybe that's not the best move to make. Randy Swanson still looking good aboard the number 383. A minute ago, I thought Josh had said he broke his stick off. Broke his stick was just a result of casualty of collision. Tice hops the wheel on the right side of the 001. Still have most of the field up here running without showing much signs of labor at this juncture as we continue to work towards crowning a $10,000 champion here at the Keystone Nationals in the Limited Weld Division. Tremendous show thus far in terms of the feature. An honor to be bringing this show to all you good folks watching at home and to be hanging out with all these great fans here in person at the Jefferson County Fairgrounds. Hard shot now on the right side of Tyson's car at the hands of Mark Siopa. Sparks flying from underneath the number 82 of Tice.
Josh, look at the front of Brad Tyson's car. It looks like the frame is starting to bend down.
I agree with you, Brian. It's not what he wants.
No, you don't want that.
No, not a good thing.
Problems for Hartzell's car now. He's able to refire it. Goes right after number 63 of Rob Sharp. Sharp's back end is stretched out. All kinds of bad. Left rear side looks like it might be broken off. He's all done, and he's waving inside the cockpit. Could be problems for the number 63 of Sharp.
Red flag. Got a red flag on the track.
Red flag. They're calling. Sharp needs to get out of that car by his own volition. Something going on the right side of that car. Possibly a fire, electrical problem, something along those lines. He was pointing to it, waving for officials here just a moment ago before drawing that red flag. There we go. A good look at the car anyway. That back end standing roughly 10 feet tall.
We still got a lot of people watching at home. Shrek's yelling at us. Our Proctorville boys are still watching us at what o'clock? What is it? 1 o'clock in the morning?
12:34.
Appreciate everybody still watching. I mean, we still got way more than half the field. They got to start dropping like flies.
I don't think so. I think it's going to be a while.
Yeah, perhaps you've never been to the Keystone Nationals, but this doesn't end fast.
I know, you're right.
But I'll tell you what, everybody watching at home saying that this is the best feature that they have watched.
Oh, they're driving so hard. I mean, to say that they're going to go a long time, I can't even believe that.
The best feature that they have watched for free on FingerLakes1.tv.
It's been a great feature.
Look at the back of that. That is Cody Walters' car, number 072, that you're having a good look at. The bumper somewhere's 4.5 feet above where it was supposed to be.
And 2 feet in front of the rear.
Yeah.
That's ugly. That's ugly.
So at this point, who's looking the healthiest? I like how Randy Swanson's looking good.
Swanson
Davey
does
Chapman's
look good.
looking good.
Chapman
Steve
looks
Siopa
good.
looking solid.
Mark Siopa.
Steve lost the back bumper, so that does make you a little nervous, you know.
It's still dragging back there. They got it 9 wired, and it's.
I think he's got gas leaking.
Who's this? The 60.
The Cadillac.
63
Yeah,
inch Sharp?
I'm pretty
Yeah.
sure he's got gas leaking.
He had something going on the right side anyway. Either it was a fuel line issue, or there was something going on with the battery that they're concerned about.
Josh, can I run one of those rear runs at your show?
No. Definitely not.
I could probably borrow one.
Definitely not. You know what's interesting is these rear ends are so hard. Sometimes guys are hitting the other guys in the back tires, and you're bending your own rails. That's how hard these cars are in the back.
Yeah.
Just the back rear ends of them.
Well, if you ever get a chance, I mean, if you know any of the fans are ever at a big show and Postal Mopar is there vending, go over and just check out the rear ends that they build. I mean, they are just so impressive.
Side note: this is exactly how Corey Roman's car looked when he started the Keystone Nationals last year. Remember that when Corey came out with that yellow and black car, and that thing was just a mess.
It was a banana before it started. Yeah, I remember that.
But so that's a good sign for Rob Sharp. Pull that thing down, put a Band-Aid on it, bring that back in 2 weeks when we're here for the Jefferson County Championship, right here in Brookville one more time with the Wreckless Warriors Tour, event number 3 on the schedule. So points are going to get jostled quite a bit tonight because Mike DeFrecia, he had some good luck placing 3rd. Tiffany Hahn, some good luck placing in top 5. Green flag, we see that coming back out now. Sharp off the track. Dane Clark in the Anarchy car takes a hard shot on that the right rear corner. Switzer trying to get that thing back underway. The bent rear wheel just a wobbling behind him. He had a shot on the number 19 of Coke. Instead he goes after the number 43 of Chapman.
The cage is hanging out of number 88. Look at the passenger doors. The cage is actually hanging right outside the car.
You know why that's like that? Because they cut the inner skin,
Yeah.
moved it right out.
Exactly. Exactly. That's ugly.
There it goes. Hartzell with a hard shot on Coke and the number 19. Dane Clark in the Anarchy car still out there doing
He's
battle.
breaking up big time, Chris. The 521 seems to be breaking up. Whoa! Swanson stepping on it. I think he broke a spark plug wire or a spark plug.
Yeah, there's definitely some issues going on with that motor. There might be some ignition or alternator or something because there's a few cylinders that aren't firing right.
Hartzell's got problems in the 527. Got it into gear now, barely limping that thing along. Got some folks that are commenting at home online that these cars are already more bent than Pete Hampton's Riviera, who won last year, was after 5 shows. The difference being that this has been a dry, fast track all night, not the rainy track like we saw last year.
Yeah.
And there's been a couple rule changes that brought this down a little bit back into the limited weld realm instead of the full weld the way that it was when Pete built that. Nonetheless, outstanding show. And Steve Slappa still dragging that bumper around, not going away for him.
Siopa's back is starting to fall apart with no bumper. His rails are in the dirt.
Guys, I'm trying to keep up on everybody's messages. I got a couple guys that have now decided now is the appropriate time to ask me about roof sign. Sorry, I can't answer your questions right now. But man, this is outstanding. Everybody, chiming in, letting us know that they're enjoying the show, having a great time here at the Keystone Nationals 2015. Good show, having a great run here. Number of different drivers. Anna Dane Clark having some issues in the A car. Boy, he had that thing wound open. Randy Swanson comes across the track, pops the back end of David Day's number 217. And now he goes after the front of David Day's Riviera with the back end of his Crown Vic. Day has a flat left front tire. Davey Chapman now on the backside of him. Steve Sciappa just knocked Switzer in the 88 clean out of his seat with a hard shot on the right rear corner. Look at how bad that thing's bent in the back end. My word.
Brad Tice maybe has some steering issues. Looks like he's kind of driving back and forth.
Steve's back bumper just fell off.
Yeah, that came off a minute or two ago. I think he's actually better off, obviously, without it, because he was dragging around, kind of looking for a place to hang up. Yeah, they're gonna remove Steve's bumper. It's down here on the ground. He drove over it a couple times.
Quick red flag.
I think Davey Chapman's Ford's bending at the firewall too.
Oh yeah.
Pretty much everything is bending everywhere.
Well, he's right. Look at the doors on that. They actually pushed. Look at that. Ripped the door skins right off. You're seeing the cage from inside.
Yeah, well, you can see what they did there is normally guys will put their cage against the inside of the door. They actually cut the door out and moved it out so it was like
just the outside skin. Right against the outside skin.
Did you do the outside skin thing, or do you take the fenders off it and thread his door in through the inside, inner and outer?
No, it was just inside the door. I saw it when it went through inspection. I was looking at it.
Well, on Vicks, I think that's really important because the tin is so soft, tears so easy. You got to get that cage out as far as you can.
That's what most guys do with the 80. Like you go to Ohio, 99% of them are like that.
David Day's still going, that locked up tire. He's really struggling over there.
Almost a case where if they put him in a corner, they could leave him. I talked to Toby when they were cleaning off the track, and I thought I'd heard of Marvin Neal before. He's got a bunch of second place finishes out the Mental Mayhem. 3 or 4 times I think he's finished second out there.
You get a shot. Take a look at the right rear corner of Quensler and look at how much his bead lock has bent on that right rear corner. And that was some seriously thick bead locks that he had on that thing. Unbelievable. This feature continuing to move on. A number of these cages have the front fenders taken off, and they thread the cage between the inner and outer skin, just like Brian Wise did on that car that he won with.
Yeah, no kidding.
Oh man, I thought that was going to be a pretty good nose-on collision, but it ended up being a driver's door shot. Into no contact. Obviously, David Chapman isn't going to hit Randy Swanson in the driver's door. They came in together.
Good call.
Did we lose Coke up there at the top? No, there's Coke, so that might be the Schweitzer car.
Is Mark Siopa out?
That is Mark. Mark Siopa stuck up against the tires at the top of your screen. Nose facing out, and he is disabled at this point. Not a whole lot of activity inside the cockpit to boot, so it looks like Mark Siopa's bid for a third national championship has ended. Jason Koch still out there having a great run in number 19. Dane Clark in the Anarchy car. David Chapman, David Day still out there. Brent Tice, good run for the 072 of Cody Walters. I tell you what, I like the look of Pete's car too. Pete Switzer still running real strong. There's not a lot left in the backside of it, even though the thing's had a can opener taken to the side. Still out there running pretty good, and his nose doesn't look too awful bad, all things considered.
Brad Tice's car is starting to bend in front of the front tires. Bad. You can see it from here. It's definitely getting a ball right in front of the front tire, or the rear tires, I mean.
Quinsler broke his steering. You can see his steering underneath. Oh yeah, he's got a locked up passenger side. David Day still struggling.
Nelson just caught Marvin Neal just caught Davey Chapman's 43 at a high rate of speed and hooked him around pretty hard. A couple cars now without steering. Coke still able to navigate pretty effectively. Quinsler in real trouble now as that right front tire seriously locking up for him. Swanson having a good battle with Coke down here away from the rest of the field.
Wow, look at the right front tire on Coke's car. That has got the wobble.
Look at the roof on Tice's car, just folded right up. The roof bar pulling up on the roof as he goes nose to nose with Quinsler in the 709. Coke going right after Swanson off here to our left.
Wow, look at the front of that Ford bend. That's way up in the air.
There's some bent iron out there right now. They are really turning into some ugly cars.
Problems for Davey Chapman developing in the number 43.
There's going to be some sore drivers in the morning.
Stuck in and possibly with no steering in the number 43 as he tries to work himself free. Hung up over on the number 001 and the tires. Problems developing on the right front corner of Coke's number 19 as that right front wheel laid way over.
Yeah,
bent severely.
Yeah, it's got the big wobble going.
Listen to those motors just screaming out there. David Day, smoke pouring from under the hood, still out there, able to make hits, trying to find an angle to find somebody to make a kill shot and start reducing this field. Everybody sort of still almost in the getting to know you stages of this as they're just kind of bouncing off one another. These only two that have seriously paired off at this point is the 383 of Swanson and the 19 of Coke. Everybody else sort of an open free-for-all the way a derby's supposed to be. Nobody really paired off and working together. As you see, these factions sort of separated out now. Marvin Neal, the number 57, puts a shot on the number 217 of David Day as he's locked together with Tice. The number 88 of Pete Switzer, also in the midst of all that chaos. Look at the back of that 072 car. Unbelievable damage on Cody Walters' entry.
Davey Chapman just broke his stick.
Davey Chapman all done. I can't believe Tyson's car. I can't get over that entry. Tyson's unreal.
Oh, Tyson's his left front tire was locked up.
I mean, it's bent, but he's still out there moving. Quinzler playing a little bit of the waiting game now in the number 709. Dane Clark able to refire the Anarchy car, the Pink and Green machine that is now colliding with the right rear corner of Jason Koch's car. I can't believe how wadded up Walter's number 072 is. That thing is just wasted in the middle of the track as he takes another blow from the 57 of Neal. This getting a little bit more serious down here at the top of the track. Tice locking horns now with the number 383 of Swanson. Koch right mired in the midst of all that. Shot on the left front corner of that Riviera delivered by Swanson. What a blow by Koch.
Wow.
That moved the back end a ton on the Tice car.
He's getting close to being bent over center where he's going to be bellying out.
Look at that roof just TP'd right up as that window bar continuing to pull upward as the trunk is pushed higher and higher. Swanson thought he stalled it there momentarily. Still got some wheel spin out of the 383. Backing it up. And here goes Koch right on top of Tice, one after another. Just unloading on the number 82. Here comes Switzer again. Tice able to refire the number 82. David Day seriously laboring now, trying to get unstuck over there as the back end has dove down deep into the dirt. A lot of wheel spin. He's also going to dig himself a hole in a hurry. That'll leave himself high-centered. He's got to get some help to get out of there at this point, or he is in danger of going out early as he chased the $10,000 payday of the Keystone National Championship for the Limited Weld Division. David Day all silent now in the 217.
Frame rails coming right out of that pink one, falling right out of them.
Yep. The frame rails on the Riviera are starting to bend pretty funky in front of them rear tires too.
Yep.
There's some pretty violent blows to be bending a car like that.
Oh,
built
yeah.
like that in front of the rear tires. I mean, if it was a stock car, that's that would be one thing, but to have them built the way these guys build them.
Problems for the Anarchy car. Dane Clark trying to get that car to refire. Right front side.
Look at his whatever his name is. Watch the passenger side rail like bouncing. Yeah, you see it?
Pushed all the way into the door seams now. The number 88 of Switzer still out there shucking and jiving. We've now lost the Anarchy car. Dane Clark all done.
He snapped the frame rail right off the passenger side. Jason Koch, his frame rail is broke right off. Watch the bumper. When he hit Steve, the bumper just flopping around. A heck of a fight down there. Yeah, look at the front bumper just jiggling on the front of that thing.
Wow.
That is not on there by much.
Number 19 of Koch. The front end in ugly shape right now. His tides of the Keystone National now turning.
Steve saw
there
it.
it goes.
Steve
he
saw
just
it.
wasted it.
Steve looked right at it. He looked right at it.
Here comes Marvin Neal. Didn't hit him. You figure that would have been a great opportunity to really do some damage to the back end.
Look at them rails bounce.
He broke it off under the core support.
Yep,
or
exactly.
In front of the AR.
No, exactly. Right at the core support.
Core support flopping loose as well. You can see the air box flopping around underneath there behind the radiator.
Quinzler still doing good. All tires locked up.
Unbelievable drive by Brett Tice. Look how bad that car is.
Good call.
Scott Brown's daughter out in Utah. Scott Brown's daughter just snuck out of bed to come and watch the end of the feature.
That's awesome. I mean, half the cars out there don't have steering. There's a lot of beat up iron out there right now. Siopa looks the best in the front.
Yeah, he looks strong.
I mean, he's going to be tough to beat in the front. Swanson's front tires are locked right up. Oh, they come loose. Yeah, his A-arms.
Definitely no steering there.
Starting to see some labor now on each of these cars that are left. I can't believe how opened up Coke's car is with all the damage on the right front and abuse that thing's been taken. Not to mention, we've got the 709 of Quinsler still out there going at it. The 072 also still in the mix. I mean, that thing's got virtually no business.
Bumper fell right off. The front bumper's right in the ground.
The radiator is going to fall out of that car. The only thing holding the radiator in is the hoses.
Tice's front tire is locked right up.
Frames dragging in front of the rear tires.
Yeah, Tice's front tire locked right up. And Tice is dragging in the ground in the back.
Tice, oh my goodness. Whole front end now is falling out of the number 19 of Coke. He's hitting with a core support.
Oh no, he's lost the core support. He's hitting straight with the radiator now, which is hanging by the hoses. So anything holding into the car, I believe. Marvin Neal's going to be tough to beat too. That car's still getting around well. Front end's holding up.
Siopa going after the 072 of Walters and the number 88 of Rob Switzer.
There goes the bumper.
Oh, yeah.
Coke
Finally
lost his
came
front
off.
bumper completely. And Swanson's
drove over the top of it.
Swanson's going to be hung right up on it.
Yep. That could change the outcome of this thing. Red flag out. Swanson has steering problems on board his car. Quinsler likewise steering issues.
Now, how do they get it out of underneath that thing?
Try to have him back up, but I don't think you're going to be able to.
No,
I don't think it'll come out.
it's going to be jammed under there. Man, everybody is in a lot of hurting except for Siopa.
Marvin Neal's looking pretty tough too. That football window Ford.
Yes, it is.
I mean, that's still running, smooth.
But Swanson's tires are all done. Jason's got no front bumper. 88 is just, I can't believe that thing's still moving.
I know. What a run he's had. That's that's Rob Schweitzer.
Tice is barely still moving. I mean, he's just getting traction. A couple more shots to the back, and he's done.
There's a good look at how awful things have gone for the front of that Coke car. Now, see the alt thread no longer attached to anything.
He was looking real good till that bumper come loose.
Right side's all mangled. Steering problems on Swanson's number 383. There's a good look at the steering problems as those continue to go downhill.
And you got to think these trannies are hot. They're fighting and working them. And I mean, when you got broken parts and you're still shoving that car around, it is beating your drive line.
That's Rob Switzer's car. He just had a look at, opened up. He's still got inner door skids.
No, he cut them. He cut a groove out and just slid them in.
Mm-hmm. Toby Hiley, Chris Furster.
Looks like ready to give the all clear one more time.
Giving the green. Here we go.
Those 4 cars pulled away, and I realized we still had 3 more on the other side. We still got 7 cars vying for $10,000.
Yeah, I know.
Problems for the number 57, Marvin Neal, all done. That's going to end his night in 8th place.
Wow. He was sitting there and it sounded like he was running smooth. I don't know what happened.
Oh!
Man, lots of
sparks everywhere.
Out from underneath the 88 of Rob Switzer's car.
Oh, man. Exactly.
Yeah, he's had enough of that headlight.
Had enough of Siopa. Run away.
That's gonna come and find you, good sir.
Run away.
Oh, good shot.
Just takes a blow in the back end from Siopa.
Now it's time to start picking cars apart.
Oh, yeah.
There's the place to start. You see him swinging around in front. Coke just got everything he could possibly get out of that number 19 and still asking for more. Look at the nose just annihilated on that thing as he backs up and puts a nondescript shot on the number 002. Got to be looking at a shot clock expiring quick on the 072 of Walters. Up there at the top of the screen, there's a look at a very, very damaged number 82, driven by Brad Tice. Watson hung up on the number 88.
I think Tice has got a tranny tunnel fire. It looks like Tice is all done.
Yep, Tice is done. Briggs
Yeah,
is
we're
thick.
down to 5 cars.
That's it for Brad Tice. We all also, before that, we saw the stick come down on the 072 of Cody Walters, leaving us now with only 5 cars left in the running. So 6th place going to Brad Tice, the 82. 7th place going to the 072 of Cody Walters.
Steve Siopa packing them in.
Swanson just staying in the pile, keeping himself alive. He hasn't really done damage on anybody in a while.
But he's making the qualifying hits.
That's it. He's just staying moving. Same thing with Quinsler. Same thing with Jason Cook.
I think they gotta kind of try to get those guys stuck in corners where they can't work themselves out.
I can't believe Coke's still in it.
No, I know.
I mean, that's just unbelievable. What a drive he had.
And Switzer's real beat up. I mean,
oh, what a shot.
Quinsler's still in it.
Tire coming apart on the right rear of this Switzer car. Swanson trying to limp through with no steering. Still got 5 in the mix. Coke, Switzer, Swanson, Siopa, and Quinsler. I want to say that Coke is in the worst shape, but Quinzler seems to be laboring the most. That sounds distinctly like a guard motor in Coke's car. Guard power plant, the number 19.
I don't know if Jeremy's got any motor show this weekend or not.
What a blow that was. Whoa.
Quinzler and Swanson having a tough time getting back. Uh-oh. 88 hung out.
Rob Switzer having problems in the 88.
We are losing cars
He's
quick
stuck.
here.
We could be down. We could be just about down to our final two. Swanson trying to go where the cars might be going, staying away from the 709 at this point. 709 hasn't made a qualifying. He made a qualifying hit, but now he's in danger of it. Looks like we're about to lose the 88 and then the 709 of Quinzler.
No, Quinzler just made a hit with Swanson back to back.
Switzer also has a guard power plant in it.
Quinzler's got just a few seconds to hit somebody.
He's got it. He's got to make contact with anything that's moving at this point. That's barely going to count.
Borderline.
Yeah, that's marginal. If they score him out on time, I still wouldn't be surprised. That's good enough, I suppose. But man, he is on the border. We got two officials
Down
now
to
watching
4.
him very close.
88 broke a stick. Down to 4.
Guard power plant carrying the number 88 of Rob Switzer to 5th place in the Keystone Nationals. Good run.
Jason's had no bumper for 10 minutes.
Oh, bad shot to take right there. Just play the game of getaway from the Quinzler and the Swanson cars at this point. Let them get timed out. Blood's in the water. Siopa really trying to wear out the number 19 of Coke.
Well, you know, Quinzler and Siopa are together here. You know, those two are going to work together. So virtually we're on a 2-on-2 kind of format here. We'll see how it plays out.
Even though the number 19 of Coke and the 383 of Swanson were not friends to each other earlier.
No.
They are forced to be right now.
Absolutely.
Here comes Coke after Swanson. Well, those cars just laboring around. Look at how destroyed those automobiles are. Look at the front end. Did you see that?
Yeah, I seen it all bend on that one.
That was bad.
That was a good shot. If he can get another one.
Can you imagine if he hits them hard enough to take the whole core support out under the hood?
I think Steve can taste it.
There can't be much holding that together.
Oh, yeah. This is Steve's to lose here.
Oh, absolutely.
He looks great in the front.
I think the 19 has lost steering. I think the only car with steering is Steve Siopa.
Yes, you're absolutely right.
He's got to start shoving people in corners and getting away from them.
Coke might be next to go out. It's been a while since he's been able to hit anything. We also see some problems developing on the number 709 of Quinsler. The back end has now come over so far. Oh, swing and a miss. I don't know if he made contact enough there to qualify for a hit.
I don't think he made contact at all.
That's going to count. It's going to reset his shot clock.
Josh, what do you do in this situation? Do you back up and just start hitting people at 30, or do you let them?
Me personally, I'm not good, but me personally, I back up and I drive people out of their seat. I mean, Steve really could finish Jason off with one track shot in the front here. But, you know, every Derby driver, when you get to this point, you play the waiting game. You let everybody else knock somebody else out. Oh! It's over! Woo!
Coach just put himself on his lid, hooked the tire, and over he went.
That's awesome.
They're gonna have to move.
We got some fans.
They're gonna have to move Swanson's car in order to put that back on its wheels.
Man, that's awesome.
Or not.
Yeah, it's not gonna. Well,
get out of the way.
That's
Careful.
fine.
Oh,
It's fine.
It's all good. All good in the hood.
It's fine. Fire him up.
Come on, that'll fire. Let's gotta get a little oil out of there.
Trying to get it to kick
There
over.
we go.
There it goes.
You fire it up.
Boy, he backed up, and those two tires caught grip on each other, and over he went.
That's our rollover of the night. Right? That was our one rollover. Yeah, I mean, again, this is Steve's to lose here. I mean, he's the one with the steering, but
Anything can happen.
he's mobile, so he's the one that can start picking guys off. Everyone else is just hanging in there. He's got to finish it, and he will.
But the thing is, too, is you're so close to $10,000. You don't want to make the mistake.
And you're right, Brian. That's it. I mean, it's about patience right here also if you want that 10 grand.
Swing and a miss.
Sparks now coming from the right rear corner of the 002. Swanson doing a pretty good job driving that for having no steering.
Yeah. He's in a bad spot right now. He's got to get out of there.
Come on. Yeah, get out of there. And honestly, the other three should be working against Steve,
they were trying right there. They were trying to get him in that corner.
I mean, you got to try to break his steering.
I'm sure they would if they had steering.
Oh, you're right. You're absolutely right. I mean, this is a slugfest right here. And Jason's laboring bad.
Quinsler is running his blocker car right now for Randy Swanson. He keeps trying to pin him in while Swanson tees off. Here comes Coke lumbering in little by little.
Yep.
That's what you got to do now.
Yep.
Just start tearing on it, man. Start knocking these guys out. This is intense, man. Like, I'm just watching this, waiting for some break. We've been at the Final Four now for a little while. You know, just kind of beating on each other, nothing crazy or out of control. Uh-oh, Randy Swanson's in trouble.
Could be hung up.
Hung up on something. Swanson has it in reverse. Is that his cross member?
His tranny cross member.
His cross member was hanging him up from going in
I think he
reverse.
lost his tranny cross member on the passenger side.
Circles. He can't back it up. That's how he was getting into turn before. We might be down to 3. Problems continuing to develop for the number 383 of Swanson.
They are
$10,000 right now standing at the end for one of these 4 drivers, and he cannot get reverse with no steering. That's how he was getting the car to maneuver. Desperately trying to get reverse. Now he's inching himself forward into the Walters car. He's in real trouble now in the 383. He's got no room now to work in front of him. Now it's just a matter of the waiting game. Can he get it to go in reverse enough? And that's going to do it. Sticks down on the 383.
Down to 3.
We're down to 3. Now Steve's going to step it up here on Jason. I got to imagine he starts giving him some hard shots.
Flat right front tire on the number 709. Can you imagine if Quinzler comes away with a win for how long he's been without steering?
He's been fighting for a long time.
That dude is going to be exhausted.
Same thing with Jason.
Jason.
All right, here you go. Here you go, Steve.
Look at.
Or are they going to let him? Oh, we got a fire. We got a fire
in
that. We got a fire in Jason's. Yeah, there's a fire in Jason's firewall. Yep. Shut her down. Shut her down.
There's a good look at it, looking right through the cockpit. Oil line perhaps has gone bad, or possibly a transmission. Transmission dipstick.
It's starting to get big.
Steve's going to finish this right now.
This situation is escalating quickly.
He doesn't want to shut it off, and he doesn't want to get out.
I was going to say, that's not a $100 motor.
Yeah.
He doesn't want him just to dump gallons of water down it.
No. You said that's a guard, right?
That's a guard, yes. There was guard motors in the 19 and the 88. Coke and
Man,
Switzer.
we were right at the end because, again, Quinzler is going to become a sitting duck for Steve here, and I got to imagine Steve is just going to start picking him up.
The more mobile of the two, obviously, is the 002 of Steve Siopa. And it was funny in inspection line. I asked him, I said, "You going to win $10,000 today?" He goes, "Yeah." I mean, sure enough, making good on every bit of those promises.
Thing idling. I mean, that thing is not hot at all. I haven't seen it steam. Look at that thing right there. That's like it's been driving on the highway all day.
Popping and cracking a little bit is the number 19 of Coke as he tries to keep that thing, keep the ghost in that thing.
He's been running a long time with no radiator.
Steve's got to smoke him right now.
Yeah, oh yeah.
Just smoke him. Leave him right there. Yeah, Ben says leave him right there. Which you're probably right.
He's got to get. He's got to get to those two.
Well,
yeah, he's got
to
get his way over there. I say leave him right there.
Here we go.
He's not a threat. He can't steer.
I think Troy and Todd were telling him to leave him.
"60 seconds are going to go by awful fast right now for Jason Coke, who had that fire in the number 19. Coke trying to arc his shot in, bank shot it, if you will, and it's not panning out for him. He's getting farther and farther away from daylight now.
His car is laboring
backwards.
bad.
That thing
it's been running a long time. And
yeah, I mean, look at the flames that are coming out of only the left side.
There's still power though. Listen to it.
Listen, there's never been a question on whether or not it had power. The thing is still working hard because that motor's dragging around a lot of dead weight.
You got to beat on that thing to get that 10 grand. I mean, you got to turn yourself around right now.
What is this waiting game that Steve is doing? He's the class of the field right now. You need to turn this thing up and finish it. Let's end it. He heard us. They were probably watching on their cell phones. He heard me say something about 145, and he knows he's got to wait 20 more minutes before he can finish this business. Jason, sand's getting thin in the hourglass. They're trying to tell him to do. Steve, he might just make a qualifying hit right here. Sparks now pouring from underneath the 002.
Pinion brake.
Yeah, just pinion brake.
And are we all done?
I mean, I gotta say, Steve's got some patience right here, because I would be
back
just
him up.
I'd just be circling.
He's got 10,000 reasons to be patient right now.
There we go. Get them apart. There you go.
Yeah,
just
now he's
finish
gonna
it.
let him have it.
Finish it. Finish him.
I mean, really, Steve could sit right here and wait.
Quinzler knows he ain't gonna let him have the front. He ain't gonna give it to him.
There he goes.
Oh, nice
man.
shot.
Nice shot.
Then back away and sit for a minute. That's all he's really got to do at this point.
Sit for a minute, literally. 60 seconds. That's all you got to do.
It's all over. All over but the clock.
Yep, this is what you do. One more hit.
I wouldn't even. You made the last qualifying hit.
It's
Let it go.
I'd blast him.
I
I'd blast
wouldn't,
him.
because Steve's starting to have problems with steering. He's having some steering issues also. Tires are getting pushed back into the fenders.
Blast him.
Nope.
I think we're into the waiting stages.
Absolutely.
Tick tock.
Yep, they're giving him the signal.
Tick tock. Tick tock.
And the thing is at any point, Steve could pull the trigger on the 002 and still be ahead in the shot clock department.
Steve's patience, man. Today he's showing some real
Man,
patience,
look
man.
at that. And that's it.
There's 10 grand
Look
in your
at the
hand.
steering coming apart.
Woo!
There's a good look at the front end. Nice job.
Congratulations. Listen to that thing idle.
Good look at what's left. The Keystone Nationals
not
2015, your winner, Steve Siopa, winning his second straight Wreckless Warriors Tour event. So, ladies and gentlemen, that is going to do it for the Keystone Nationals. Special thanks to all the folks that helped make this possible. E2 Demolition Derby Sliders and Finger Lakes 1.tv. In addition to everybody that helps make the Wreckless Warriors Tour possible. Redline Racing Engines, DerbyParts.com, Near It Slider Shaft, Ski Inc., Big Rock Derby Products, DK Derby Tire, Snowco Race Fuels, Apple Tire, HLK Derby Parts, Joker Industries,
Wreckless Abandon.
Wreckless Abandon, yep. Wreckless Abandon, MOP Derby Products.
Smash the Empire.
H&M Boys Derby Products, of course. DVDs of tonight's action are available. You can order them right down here trackside on your way out here. An exciting night here at the Keystone Nationals. And you know what? We're going to do it again in 2 weeks. Right back here at the Jefferson County Fair. $10,000 going home with Steve Siopa. He said he was going to win it, and sure enough, he did.
Congratulations, Steve.
Well, what do you think? I mean, we've got
Stick a fork in it, brother.
Let's go to bed. Let's go to bed.
All right. So,
great running, everybody out there.
ladies and gentlemen, that is going to do it for us here trackside at the Keystone Nationals. Thanks again, everybody, for joining us here. We'll see you back here in a couple weeks. Again, programming note, we are off this coming Monday. Thanks again, everybody. Congratulations, Steve Siopa, your 2015 Keystone Nationals.
The Crash Course Podcast is brought to you in part by DerbyParts.com. The 2015 Wadena Grand Slam. Boat Lockwood Motorsports and the 2015 Keystone Nationals. Siopa Racing and SiopaRacing.com. Ultimate Derby and Blizzard Bash 2015. Demo Derby Masters. Wreckless Abandon Derby Apparel at RecklessAbandonGear.com. And Derby Inc. Magazine. Live it, breathe it, be it, Derby Inc.